Shout out my boy Dro the Mob, man. Make sure y'all go and follow his channel on Instagram, man. Dro the Mob. Make sure y'all go and follow Dro the Mob, man. Shout out King of Mod. Shout out Dustin Turner, Trap God, um Street Code, Sean Ward. Shout out all my mods, man. All my mods. All the mods that ain't in the song. Shout out to all y'all, man. Appreciate all y'all love and support. I'm coming with a remix, goddammit. It's gonna have everybody in there. Hey, smash that like button. We got a good time tonight. 3 hours. I'm gonna stay on for 3 hours, maybe 4. But we're gonna get it in, y'all. Make sure y'all share this video, man.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga.
Yo! Hey, the computer cut off out of nowhere, man. Shout out to everybody on here. Queen Lotus in the building. Make sure you go follow all my wrenches, man. Go and follow all my wrenches. They all got content. They got thumbnail. They got everything, man. Go and holler at them. If y'all going to Bay Zoo, go to holler at my mods, man. They can hook you up. Hey, we're going to start off today, man. We're going to start off today with OTF Boona, Lil Durk affiliate, man. I know a lot of y'all know who Boona is, man. Boona is the one who Lil Durk gave $100,000 to when he pushed the guy off the stage, man. Like, he ain't even push him off the stage. He just bumped the motherfucker. He just happened to be right there when the guy tried to run up and stiffed on him. And Lil Durk threw the man $100,000. Y'all wouldn't believe what they saying that they took out the crib, man. A couple ounces of weed, man, and $3,000, man. And they left the witness, man. It was a female in the house when they took the guy to the crib. We're going to watch the news report and all that. But they took this guy to the house. They took this guy to the house, Oscar. They took him to the house from the Waffle House. First of all, they got caught on the cameras at the Waffle House. They called him with their phone. Man, they done. Then, after they got him from the Waffle House, they took him back home and raided and ramsacked his crib. His girl was in the shower. So she got out the shower. They told her this the last time you gonna see him, and took him out the crib. So now she in the crib by herself. So now she can run to the neighbors and call the police and say, OTF Boona and them did it. You know, because they got them real quick. They took them down real quick. This ain't no years happened to go. They took their ass down fast. Like, soon it happened, and then their ass got took down. They left the victim. So hold on, let me see the news thing. Home invasion. In fact, I just have to play my video. Anyway. Smash that like button. AP, what's up? Anthony Peterson, what's up, my boy? All right, y'all. So all right, so smash that like button, y'all.
Say led to a violent home invasion before an officer found a man's body at a Gwinnett County church parking lot. As led to a violent home invasion.
But here go the news clip, y'all.
News found out what police say led to a violent home invasion before an officer found a man's body at a Gwinnett County church parking lot. As Channel 2 Gwinnett County Bureau Chief Matt Johnson reports for us, police say the 4 suspects sent a disturbing message to the victim's wife.
Today, we're getting new insight on a brutal murder that police say began well before they discovered the victim's body at a church parking lot. A detective testified that armed robbers actually sent a chilling message to the victim's wife right before the murder. A Gwinnett County judge heard chilling testimony about how police say Raymond Cooper worked with 3 others in a deadly home invasion that left the father shot 17 times. A detective said the suspects delivered a terrifying message to the wife of Oscar Cruz.
They told her this would be the last time that she saw her husband and to kiss him goodbye.
Police say Cooper and 3 suspects met Cruz at a Waffle House on July 22nd at around 1 in the morning, where he got into their car.
Man, smash that like button. Y'all ain't hearing me, man. They took the man to the crib, got his girl out the shower, and told his girl, hey, look, this is the last time you gonna see him. Hey, look, bro, this one thing I know from gang members to niggas, period. You talking and bragging about niggas to your girl. Your girl probably telling you that, hey, man, don't trust them niggas. He probably telling his girl, man, he was Lil Durk and them. They rich. They got money, you know. So she know who the fuck they is just off, being around Lil Durk and them. Like, it's crazy, bro. The man went in the girl crib. Say, tell your boyfriend, basically give him his last kiss. And then left the girl and then killed the dude and dropped him off. That shit crazy, man. That's a crash out, bro. Like, for real, man. He should have just turned himself in after that and said, somebody laced me and I killed somebody or something. He probably would have got off less time than this.
Actually sent a chilling message to the victim's wife right before the murder. A Gwinnett County judge heard chilling testimony about how police say Raymond Cooper worked with 3 others in a deadly home invasion that left the father shot 17 times. A detective said the suspects delivered a terrifying message to the wife of Oscar Cruz.
They told her this would be the last time that she saw her husband and to kiss him goodbye.
Police say Cooper and 3 suspects met Cruz at a Waffle House on July 22nd at around 1 in the morning, where he got into their car. Investigators say the suspects became violent when they took Cruz to his home on Gin Blossom Circle, where the 28-year-old's wife was showering.
His hands were bound with duct tape, and there was a male pointing a gun at his head. And she was made to get out of the shower and come downstairs.
Authorities say 2 armed men stole $3,000 and possibly drugs from the home. Police arrested 26-year-old Javon Wilson last week in connection with the murder. Investigators tracked a Charger to Webb Gin House Road using cameras, where Cruz was found dead in the church parking lot the same day.
Oscar Cruz was going to either sell drugs to the individual or get paid back for some drugs he fronted them prior.
But Cooper's defense attorney challenged the prosecution's case.
Evidence as far as Raymond Cooper holding one of those guns, we don't have that this time.
No.
In the end, the judge found probable cause on all charges and bound the case over to Superior Court. After today's hearing, the suspect will remain in jail without bond. Police haven't said anything about the others connected to the murder.
Yeah, that's SRT Ray right there, man. That's OTF Boona and Vonnie. That's they homie, man. It's crazy. Yeah, man. Teddy Todd in the house. Yeah, that's crazy, man. We just seen them boys balling out with Lil Durk, man. Diamonds on, we rich, and all that shit, man. Lil Durk, it took one nigga to get locked up, man, to see that everybody broke with them. That's crazy, man. And you ain't got to worry about no star witness. They left his baby mama, man. All right, baby, we finna go and kill your boyfriend. But we just bringing him back to say his last words to you. My name Boona, and I be with Lil Durk. I told y'all Boona was slow. I told y'all he was slow. Lil Durk got all motherfuckers slow, motherfucker. Ain't nobody graduate around him. Ain't nobody went to nobody's school around Lil Durk. Ain't nobody went to school around him. Lil Durk just, at least he tried, though. He tried to get his GED at the end. But like all them, they dropped out of high school, bro. They dropped out of freshman year, all them. I remember when this shit happened, man, when everybody like, damn, y'all ain't going to school? Man, we can't go to school, man. The ops deep as hell up there. Like, damn. It definitely don't look good for Lil Durk. It don't look good for him. I know Lil Durk might not have nothing to do with this, but trust me, it proves a case when you say OTF, when you say, look at them, they still out there committing crimes. You know, still out here, steady pushing peace and doing something else. They steady doing dumb shit, bro. Like all them guys with the NBA Young Boy concert shit. Now they know law enforcement watching. Now, like I said the other day, everybody's saying that, oh man, we ain't call the police. You might as well should have called the police. If you go on Instagram or you go on a big platform and say, if NBA Youngboy come to Chicago, he gonna die or he gonna get killed. That's a threat. So now they gotta handle that. Now they gotta take that in consideration. You know, they gotta take all that in consideration, man. That you talking about, you gonna do whatever. Even if the feds wouldn't, the military, we still gonna shoot them. You think they ain't listen to that shit? And then y'all playing Dirk songs behind it. Y'all playing V-Roy pop up at the cut. I seen all the members playing that shit. I'm like, bro, Dirk up in there fighting for it. They don't get no fuck though. They be thinking shit cool, man. But them people looking at all that shit. They look at all of it, man. What's cool to us ain't cool to them. We the only niggas that's bragging about murders, man. Us and Latinos. I ain't never seen no Chinese say we killed the motherfucker. We stood over him. I ain't never seen really no white person. You know, besides Lil Wick, and a couple of more motherfuckers, I really ain't seen them. Like in real life. Like we just stood over a motherfucker as a group. We the only one brag about that shit, bro. Our race. We the only one when a nigga die, we celebrate. We ain't even, hey, look, most niggas ain't even brought their kids shit for their birthday. And you celebrate for a nigga who died. That's backwards than a motherfucker. You going to get fresh on his funeral to make it like you making a statement or something. You weird as hell, bro. Like, it's just strange, man. Like I said, man, hey, Foster Park checking in. Shout out Foster Park, man. Shout out Foster Park, Ducktown, all that shit over there, man. I wish y'all could come to some type of agreement over there. It's deadly around that motherfucker. But shout out to all y'all, man. Everybody ain't ready to get out the streets. I understand, man. I still got respect for the people that's in the streets, man. I ain't got respect for them. Y'all just killing motherfuckers, man. I respect all the old motherfuckers. Like if you grew up when I was growing up or something like that, or a little bit after, I got respect for you. But the new generation, like, fuck nah, man. I ain't gonna let you kill me, nigga. You ain't gonna laugh in my face and then be smoking on me, nigga. Just stay the fuck back. I don't trust you on everything. You can't trust them in your house. You can't trust them nowhere, them little motherfuckers, man. They backdooring motherfuckers. They meet up like it's a ritual. We just backdoor the motherfucker. Like, damn, bro, that you proud of that? You proud that you just set somebody up to die? Okay. But like I said, man, you know, I always put it off on Lil Durk. Me, I be the main critic of him, man. Why I be the main critic of Lil Durk? Because I feel like Lil Durk, oh yeah, you from the street. We all from the street. We all had to go through killings, fights, mama whooping our ass. We all had to go all around the world is the same song. I don't give a fuck. The same shit that's in Chicago going on is going on in there, man. It might be a little different lingo or words, but the same shit going on everything. It's just different words. That's all, man. Same shit going on, man. It don't matter where you at, man. It's all going on, bro. But Lil Durk, I can't say I seen Lil Durk hand that man hundreds of thousands of dollars, bro. I'ma say, cause I seen multiple times where Lil Durk or him talking about how Lil Durk brought him a house or a car or shit like that. It's an embarrassment, man, for you to say I'm Lil Durk's best friend, but you robbed a motherfucker for $3,000, bro. It look bad, man. It just look bad, bro. It look bad, man. And niggas be in jail. Yeah, man, we went on tour. We toured the whole city. They be bragging. And what you got now? A IDOC number? You being called by your last name like me? You got to get shook down everywhere you go? Like, come on, man. That shit ain't cool, man. That shit ain't cool. I get the little cell phones, the standing in jail with the cooking and shit, but really, that's some goofy shit though. But really, I understand though. If you in jail, you want to show the world, you know what I'm talking about. You know, jail fuck you up. So you away from your family. So had the opportunity to get a phone. I ain't gonna lie. If I had a phone, an opportunity to have a cell phone, I wouldn't be on no live or shit, but I'd be talking to my people, you know, texting them and all that shit on the phone. But I wouldn't go live on Facebook, Instagram, because you're taking the chance. But I understand it. But to make it look like it's cool is not cool, man. That ain't shit cool about jail, bro. Ain't shit cool about being in your cell for 23 hours, man. Coming out for 1 hour, bro. Ain't shit cool about it. I don't know who the fuck made that shit up. Or when the guards tell you to do something, you gotta do it, or you gonna get a ticket and go to the hole. Like the shit ain't cool, man. On there. I know you gotta make it home while you there. And you gotta do the best that you can while you there to survive. But damn, niggas making it seem like goddamn it, I seen a nigga order hibachi and all type of shit. I'm like, damn, what jail he in? You know, this nigga eating better than me. Shit. And I know if I'm thinking like that and saying that to myself, I know the fucking kids who thirsty, man, I gotta go to the feds, man. You know, I gotta go to jail and get me a phone. I'm gonna sell me some K2 up in that motherfucker. You know, that's what they gonna be thinking about next. Cause ain't nobody thinking about being no lawyer or no doctor or no police officer. I ain't heard nobody say it. I'm pretty sure there's some people out there that's thinking about it. But I don't hear the kids that's in my geographic, like the black kids. Like, man, they used to ask the black kids what they wanted to be. We wanted to be something. You hear me? I used to be in class talking that shit. Teacher going around before school. What you want to be when you grow up? I ain't heard nobody in class say they want to be a motherfucking hustler or a gang member or none of that. That's Yo Gotti ass doing that shit. And man, I mad you. Yo Gotti say he don't drink or smoke or none of that. He said he don't do none of that, man. He a law-abiding citizen in real life. He said it. He said he don't drink, smoke. He just be around it. His mama was in the streets. His brother now was in the streets. So he just be around it on everything. He don't do no drugs or none of that. So all you motherfuckers who looking up to him and we popping bottles and all that, he just tricking you to throw your motherfucking money, man. He tricking you to throw your money and all that. Rake it up, rake it up, rake it up, rake it up. And he making all the money telling you, throw your money to the hoes. Rake it up, rake it up, rake it up, rake it up, rake it up. You know, I had to catch on to that shit. I'm like, I'm glad I ain't never throw up no money in the club. I was always the one when the motherfuckers throw up the money. I'm opening up my shirt, my sweater. I'm gonna get me a bill or two out that motherfucker. If I don't catch a lot of them. On some real shit. I ain't throwing nothing. I understand people entertainment, but what the fuck I look like throwing something and I already ain't got nowhere to stay? Fuck I look like throwing my money and then going back somewhere broke. Saying to yourself, I just fuck made it rain. You ain't got a pot to piss in. I ain't throwing up shit. I remember my homie Bean. He took me to the strip club, the Skybox, for my birthday in 2007. Took me to the Skybox. They gave me all hundreds, $3,000 in hundreds. I ain't throw up nothing. They say, you a cheap ass nigga. I say, bro, I just got out of jail, bro. What the fuck I look like throwing up this $3,000? And when I leave with y'all still got money and I ain't got nothing. Then I became a smart nigga when I said that. It made sense to him. You niggas got drug money and all this shit. I ain't got nothing. When you drop me back off to where I'm going, God damn it, I ain't going to no motherfucking mansion. Shit. I'm going somewhere to lay down until the sunrise come up, and then I'm back outside trying to get it. You hear me? Shit, I was taking cat naps when I was in the streets. That's why I tell niggas get out the streets. Shit, I got sleep deprivation now from being in the streets so motherfucking much. Shit, cat naps. Because that's somebody always calling you, telling you, there go the ops, or there go him, or there go him when you in the streets. It's always something. So you will never get no sleep. Especially if niggas chasing behind you and shit. You can't get no sleep like that. Nothing evil. You would never get no sleep. I'm telling you, you would never get none sleep, man. I be trying to tell niggas, man, that I know you don't see God or believe in God. And I don't be trying to push God on nobody. But if you don't believe in nothing, man, believe in a higher power, man. Talk to him, bro. Just talk to him. Tell him, man, God, man, I'm just tired of fucked up struggling. I'm tired of doing this bullshit, man. Bless me with something. I'm telling you, stay out of trouble for a minute, bro. Man, you just gonna doors gonna start opening up, man. I'm telling you, man. I know you may not believe me, man, but doors start opening up, man. That you think, hey, look, you gonna lose a lot of doors. You gonna close a lot of doors because niggas ain't gonna like that. Don't nobody like positive shit. You hear me? They like negative. I like to talk about a lot of shit, but the truth is, hey, half the shit I want to talk about, I wouldn't be able to feed me and Nene. You hear me? I'm just thinking in reality with y'all. I'm just keeping it real. If I talk about a lot of shit that I want to talk about, y'all wouldn't watch. I wouldn't have no views on everything, bro. So I gotta mix it in and blend it in with stories. That's how it is, bro. And that's just keeping it real with y'all. You know, I ain't no fake motherfucker. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I want to talk about a lot of shit and get to the bottom of a lot of shit. But I know that it ain't ready for a lot of people. Just like Queen Lotus, she on a whole level, a whole nother level. She'll teach you something. She'll have you thinking about like damn, bro, that is right though. Whether you argue with it or not, you will come to find out like damn. It just be different levels. You just gotta pay attention to shit, man. And one day you will catch on to it. But back to the God thing though, hey, bro, man, look, I know one thing for sure. We all gonna die. So all the braggers out there bragging about the death and people dying and shit, hey, look, we all gotta die, man. So either now or later, not the candy either. Either now or later, you gonna die. So your ops might die before you, and then you might die. But I promise you this: the same energy that you had towards him, somebody gonna have towards your mama, and somebody gonna have towards your family members. So that means when you die, they gonna be smoking on you. They gonna make your family trick your family off the street, man. I seen a lot of good people in drill and doing the drill scene, bro, get tricked off the street because somebody killed their brother or somebody killed their cousin or somebody killed they got tricked off the street. They was good kids. Finna go to college and everything, bro. I seen a lot of them in drill. They got tricked off the streets. Niggas who had good city jobs, tow truck drivers. Motherfucker killed their son. Now they going to blast them. You hear me? Now they on the run for a homicide. All because a motherfucker keep on, I'm smoking his son. We hit him by the tree. Don't nobody who ain't got shit to do with that want to hear that shit, bro. I'm going to keep it real. If you ain't got nothing to do with that, you don't want to hear that shit, bro. Like, for real. Damn, y'all already killed my people. And now I got to hear WGCI. I got to hear Power 92. I don't know if New York radio stations play they shit, but I know our radio stations, they be gang banging with the music. They even run it back. After G Herbo say, I stepped on all them niggas over there. They'll be like, it's Chicago, nigga, run it back. You hear me? Get in tune, stupid. Like we ain't hear it the first time what he said. We heard him say he stepped on a whole bunch of niggas. The radio playing this shit. Then the schools inviting these niggas. The schools inviting these niggas to the school for in the auditorium. Hey, I just want to ask y'all something. I know a couple of y'all around my generation age, right? So look, when y'all was going to school, it used to be important people. It used to be important people that come to the auditorium to talk to the kids, right? In y'all school. Remember when we was in high school, we was in elementary school, it was always a positive speaker. It was always somebody who been through some shit that's trying to tell us, don't be like me. I got shot 80 times. Man, these motherfuckers rapping real drill music in the street. I seen 2 niggas rapping in the school, and they had put their guns down towards the ground as if they were shooting a motherfucker like Lil Durk and them, and were boom, 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 and the whole crowd in the school was boom, 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 boom. I say, whoever the fuck the principal, the motherfucker who booked them, all them need to be fired, bro. All of them need to be fired, man. Hey, look, Duck. Hey, I love Duck. I love you, Duck. Carlton Weekly, I love you. But you wasn't supposed to perform slide in that motherfucking school. Whoever did that shit supposed to go to jail too. I mean, not go to jail, but got fired. Whoever doing that shit, bro. You ain't supposed to take that shit to the schools, bro. That's why the kids fucked up. I see why the kids fucked up now. Hey, look, everybody felt in the kids. Not just their parents, the schools. Everybody, the environment, everybody fell in the kids. I see why. Even if you got a good parent, I see why now. I see why. Because you could teach your kids, right? Why is he in the house with you from after school until he go back to school? You could instill everything in him. But if he go to school and he get to shoot dice from 7 in the morning to 2 o'clock, he up in there watching porn and they touching on the girls and shit, everything that you teaching him going out the window for 8 hours. So now he debating about what you telling them and what the school letting them do. They going to the school fucked up. Kids up in there shooting dice, man. I'm telling you. Hey, look, my little cousin them called me from school, man. High school. My little cousin, my little nephew them in high school, man. They called me, bro. We shooting dice. We listen to music. I'm like, bro, y'all teacher just letting y'all do that? Man, the motherfucking teacher up there way fanning her nails, bro. I'm for real. I'm dead motherfucking serious, man. The teacher was fanning her nails, man. Got the little manicure thing on the desk and there, motherfucking thing. I say, yeah, it's over with. It's over with for our generation. It's over with for, the kids are doomed. They fucked, man. That generation, they fucked. They fucked, man. I'm telling you. The teachers is in school fucking doing their nails while the kids shooting dice and watching porns and shit. On everything. Little nephew and them walking around the room, niggas watching porn over here messing with the girl. You got a nigga or two smacking on the girl. She stopped. He studying them. Ain't nobody saying shit in the classroom. Ain't nobody saying shit, no teacher. His teacher showed me his teacher waving her nails as if she drying her nails off. I say, yeah, man. The kids fucked in Chicago, man. They fucked in them schools, man. I ain't gonna lie. Man, we couldn't hide no phone. Well, we ain't had no phone money when I was going to school. Shit. You would be lucky if your parents had a phone or some shit back then. Maybe a house phone, but everybody walking around with a cell phone, fuck no. Everybody ain't had no money. On some real shit. Nigga, you see a nigga with a brick phone, he got some money. He got some money when I was a kid. Them niggas who had them long, big ass RoboCop phones, they had the money. Shit, them was the drug dealers and the killers and shit who had money. The first night bathroom was like General Pop. Yeah. The classroom was though. They all in the back shooting dice. I'm like, damn, bro. And then, like I said, my sister, she do her best with my nephew, but shit, his daddy in jail. Shit, for 40 years. She do her best, but, from having your own kids, man, a teenager try you, especially a boy. Especially if he know that it's only a female in the house. If it's only a female in the house, let me try her. Let me talk back to her. Shit like that. If you got problems like that, baby girl, hey, look, you need to call your brother and them over there or something. Matter of fact, don't call your brother, because 9 out of 10 times the son trying to be like your brother. But if you got a good brother or uncle, call them over here. This motherfucker just said he gonna do what? You know, call somebody over there who gonna pound his ass. You hear me? Like Donkey Kong. You know? But yeah, I see why. I see it's a lot of gaps in this shit, man. Like a lot of gaps. Why the kids fucked up. They disrespectful. They know everything. They soulless, man. They fearless. You know. They see their friend get killed and then they say, shit, I want to jump off the porch and see if I could die faster. You know, they racing the time. Young, 13, 12. When I was 12 and 13, bro, we was going to the movies. We was meeting up with crowds of girls and we all in school in 8th grade. Hey, y'all want to go to AMC Cinema? You know, shit like that. That's what we was doing. We was going to the mall. We finna all meet up, you know, and kick it. Nobody was thinking about killing. Nobody ever said, let's go and find ops. Like none. I never heard it, bro. Like I never heard it, man. But like I said, I understand. I was in the streets and I understand, you know, to a certain extent. I understand that you got to survive and you could get a job, but, you know, motherfuckers lazy and choose not to. They rather be out on the block, chase weed money or robbing people. Because if you ain't hustling, you robbing a motherfucker. If you ain't got no job or stealing, breaking in people's houses and shit until somebody kill you. You selling weed and rocks and blows until somebody rob you or you go to jail for 20 years. So all of it's a loss. I seen niggas ball out, man. I seen niggas ball out. I'm talking about every time they coming back from Iowa, Ohio, Minnesota. They coming back with $200,000-$300,000. They go up there for 2 weeks and come back with $300,000-$400,000. But when they went to jail, man, like Trench News, where they at now? Still in that motherfucker. You hear me? Federal Ricos and shit like that, and Ricos. You hear me? Running a criminal enterprise. Like for real, they still in there. Now everybody who was with them when they was balling, don't send them no money. I talked to him, hey man, what's up? What's the name now? Shit, I don't talk to nobody out here. Shit, you ain't seen what's the name? Bro, I don't talk to nobody outside, bro. Like I don't be trying to check for niggas. He like, man, them niggas ran off with all my money, Scud. Like, hey, that's the story, man. Niggas don't really give a fuck about you, man. Niggas be plotting. I know niggas plotting on their parents and family members to die. On their thing. I know some evil motherfuckers, bro. I be hearing them, bro. I'm talking about not no old shit, like recently shit. When you just walking around, people are talking to people. Man, I can't wait till that bitch die so I get that life insurance. I'm like, damn, bro, you sound serious. I am, bro. I'm tired of this bitch. I'm like, damn, bro, you serious? Like, fam was serious, bro. I asked him, he said, yeah, he was serious. On everything. Heard niggas say, tell their parents, I can't wait till you die. You know? For them kids that saying that, though, hey, to the parents, hey, donate all that shit. Donate all that shit to somebody else. So when you do go, they don't get it. Leave their ass down here, broke than a motherfucker. You think you gonna get something after you said some shit like that to me? You can't wait till I go? Oh, don't worry about it. I can't even forgive you for that. Yeah, motherfuckers will get you up out of here for that. Motherfuckers definitely will get you up out of here for that. But I'm finna switch over real quick for y'all. I'm finna switch it over real quick to the Memo600 shit. Cause I gotta talk Memo, man. So Memo600, he chose to go out of town. Now, whether it was business or whatever, he went to NBA Young Boy in them town, state, area, whatever you want to say. You know, it's just crazy, man. Memo got a motherfucking starting five and a whole bench. You hear me? Ain't nowhere in the hell Memo should be going to no Baton Rouge trolling nobody. He got 11 kids. All his kids. Shit, he got 11 kids, man. All his kids like 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. You ain't got no business being in the streets, bro, after learning that shit. I ain't gonna lie, brother. You ain't got no business being in the street with 11 kids, brother. I ain't gonna need to lie to you, bro. You need to be daycare or some shit. You need to be having one of them permanent vests on that carry the kids, man. 2 in the front, 2 in the back, goddammit. This the last place you should be trolling NBA young boy now, man. Goddamn. You better hope baby mama them don't hit that kill switch on child support, goddamn. You gonna be struck. Your ass gonna be in jail every weekend. You miss a payment, man. 11 kids. Damn, brother. Your pull-out game is something nuts. I mean, it's something nuts you ain't pulling out, brother. That's crazy. Man, hey, look, my auntie them got 10 kids and shit like that, but I say the same thing about my cousin them. When we used to go over their house, my auntie cooking pots and, you know, when she cook tacos, it ain't the normal pots. When she cooking pans and chicken, it ain't normal. You hear me? Because everybody, my cousin them, everybody want 5, 6 wings at the age of 10, 12, 13, 14. My cousin them was baby Hueys, bro. Just imagine having 10 kids, bro. 10 kids. I understand 5, but 10 and you in the streets playing like hell nah, bro. You a sucker, bro. That's some sucker shit. I'ma tell you, bro, if your homies and them don't tell you. That's some sucker shit, bro. To have 1 or 2 kids to be in the streets doing the shit, it's still sucker shit. But to have 11, to know that a group home is dependent on you, and you playing games in the streets trying to chase some niggas over some niggas that's already dead and in jail, cause King Von gone, Slutty dead, Louis dead, Quando Rondo cousin dead behind all this shit. Lil Durk in jail, OTF Diddy in jail, Vonnie in jail, Boogie in jail, Flocka in jail, all these motherfuckers in jail, bro. What are you chasing? And they got a Rico. So what are you chasing? NBA young boy Rich, you would never see him. You would never see him. He ain't gonna respond to you or none of that shit. If he'll respond to Lil Durk, cause he's smart. Look, he one of them niggas like even Lil Durk. They respond to each other cause he know that he could swap your fans out and you could swap his fans out. So y'all got something to swap out. But he ain't got shit to swap out with Memo. He ain't got nothing to swap out with Memo. Not no views, no nothing. So why are you in Baton Rouge riding around like a damn dummy waiting to get popped off with a gun for shit? Like, that's crazy, man. Hey, and Memo, just in case you think that Trenches News trolling you or something, I ain't trolling you, brother. Just think about this. You riding around Baton Rouge, right? What if one of them niggas got peoples that's the police or had a bitch call in and say a nigga from Chicago riding around with a gun, he in this car, and then the police blitz your car. Now you going to jail. Now all you gonna be saying from the jail, them niggas told on me. When your goofy ass wasn't supposed to be down there no way. Yeah, they told on you. They ain't have to shoot you or kill you. They got your ass out the way. Now you gotta go to their jail, and now they finna get you jumped on. You dumb motherfucker. You don't, hey, see, people do shit and don't think about it. If I get popped off with this gun, I finna have to go to their jail. And that young boy and them could just get me fucked up. I don't know where the noodles coming from or the summer dogs and shit. He can get me fucked up. Cause Memo600 his name ain't shit in Baton Rouge or wherever they at. I know his name ain't shit compared to like Chicago. Name really ain't shit in Chicago, let me be honest. You know, they just rappers. But yeah, niggas gotta start thinking, bro. Yeah, it look cool you riding around they town, but it ain't gonna be cool when all we hearing about is when D-Dog and them go live and say, that boy just got beat up. That's all we gonna be hearing. That boy just got beat up. If they try to get Fredo Bang, they gonna definitely get you, Memo. if they attack Fredo Bang and try to stab him up and shit, they definitely gonna get Memo600 on everything, bro. And they got money, bro. So you don't never know who it'll come from. Niggas broke in jail. I got $1,000. Smash them. That ain't shit to Young Boy and them. They wipe their ass with that. I see Young Boy getting his homies them. God damn it, $500,000-$600,000. So that ain't shit to them. You know? Hey man, sometimes sometimes you just got to take it as this, man. OTF balled out. Y'all was on the top. Y'all had fun while y'all was on the top. You know, y'all stunted on everybody. Y'all bragged about everybody dying. Y'all did all that. Wore all the chains, went to all the concerts, went around the world. Y'all did that. Y'all came down to a crash now. It's over with. You know, y'all careers are over with. So now, Young Boy and them, it's they got it, bro. You just gotta give a nigga they flowers, bro. They lit. They lit right now. They lit, bro. Y'all had y'all time. And when y'all had y'all turn, y'all ain't do shit but crab in the barrel shit. They chased you, made you jump out the window, took your homie chains, broke their jaw, knocked their teeth out their mouth. What else Zeus say he did to y'all? Yeah. Yeah, Queen. They do the same thing, expect different results. So now y'all just gotta let that man just ball out, man. Y'all gotta let him ball out, brother. I ain't gonna even lie. Anything else will be some hating shit, bro. What you call hating. Oh, for sure, Nefessa, go ahead and handle your business. I appreciate you. I appreciate you jumping on my live, period. You know, handle your business. Get you some good sleep. So yeah, Memo, man. Just think about your kids, brother. Think about your kids. Everybody with you. If they know you the ticket, them niggas who was driving you around fucking Louisiana yesterday, they wouldn't even let you do that shit. If they really felt like you was a way out, or if they really felt like, you know, but like I always say, niggas is fans. Even your homies be fanned the fuck out that they won't even tell a nigga. Hey Memo, you just got signed to Sony Records, right? Did you just get signed to Sony Records or some shit? You got signed to Sony Records, or you got signed to somebody. I just seen Memo getting with some money and shit. So why the fuck would I let my homie who just got a deal with Sony, why would I let him ride around and risk his life for getting killed or for some dumb shit? We can't bring Vine back. We can't bring Vine back. We can't bring Pab back. We can't bring Slutty or Louis back. We can't bring none of them back. It's over with. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't telling y'all to be friends, none of that. But I'm telling y'all, Ben 10 and Memo, y'all could go at it all day. But it looked like some sucker shit to me. Cause it's over a hoe. It's over a hoe. Why it's over some hoes. Why is they into it? I don't care what nobody say. It gotta be over a hoe. Cause it can't be over nothing else. Cause they from two different states. They all from different states. He showed up. Vaughn showed up with his baby mama. He had Asian Dow. Hey, look. And then where Asian Dow at right now? Where NBA young boy baby mama at? Where they at right now? Can anybody in the comments tell me? Where's they at now? Where's they life at right now? Can anybody tell me? Because I seen Asian Dow the other day. She was rubbing her stomach. You know, and that ain't King Vine, baby. Or NBA young boys. Or none of that. So that means she was somebody else, right? They say when you die and go to jail, your girl gonna be with somebody else, right? That's all the point I'm trying to make. NBA young boy girl, the girl that he was fighting over and all that, where she at? Asian Dow got a baby. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying. So they got into it. Some deaths happening, all type of shit. But the girl's with somebody else now. They laid up with another nigga right now. So why we kill each other? Why we doing this again? That's all the nigga got to come to the conclusion, bro. Hey, bro, we ain't finna beef about no hoes for real, bro. Cause you know and I know. If I go to jail and you kill me and you go to jail or vice versa, however it goes, she gonna be with somebody else, bro. So look, I'm just gonna stay over here across Cottage Grove and y'all stay across the other side of Cottage. You know, we man before anything. Somebody got to grow up, man. Somebody got to grow up and lay it down, bro, and be a man about shit, bro. Like, for real. Niggas say they real niggas. Niggas don't be no real niggas, man. Because a real nigga be like, we can't beef and get money if we in the street. You can't war and get money. Well, you can war and get money, but, I mean, you ain't going to be getting enough of it. Because you're going to be so busy spending that shit that you're going to need to just keep on hustling to get bullets and shit like that. You know? I just can't wait till all the cities come together, bro. Like, all everywhere, bro. Like, all the niggas in the projects in New York just walk out the projects one day, be like, man, we ain't finna shoot at each other, bro. If you don't do shit to me, I ain't finna do nothing to you, bro. Like, for real. We into it over some dumb shit. I can't wait till it happen, bro. I always speak shit into existence, man. One day, even if it take one building at a time, man, it'll happen, man. Yeah, that's what the beef about. Oochie coochie, la la la. These guys wouldn't have risked it for that shit. I remember, you know, ninth grade, high school. You see your girl, or because in eighth grade and high school, freshman and all that, you just running through people. You ain't really in no relationship with nobody. Ain't no need to even call, say that was my girlfriend back then. That wasn't your girl, man. Niggas like somebody one week and then you be with another motherfucker the next week, man. You know, motherfuckers switch up when they in eighth grade and shit. So that to high school, that's how I go, man. I guess I'm old and mature, but sliding for Vaughn is the biggest crash out ever. It's a billion girls in this world. Yeah. It's a billion girls in this world. It's a billion women. It's a billion women in this world. It's a billion girls in it if that's your age, unless you like D4D V David, shit. But yeah, man. We just gotta come to some better solution. Some better solution to, than us killing each other. If you don't like somebody, just stay away from them, bro. Just tell them, hey, look, bro, I don't like you, but I ain't trying to kill you or none of that, bro. Just stay away from me. And hopefully he can take that like you gonna kill him and he get the fuck on without trying to come back and kill you. I don't go where I ain't wanted at. Like, I don't go to fake parties or none of that, I don't go to that type of shit. I only be around family when I go, to parties. We all smoking and we chilling and, people birthdays like my father's and shit like that. We just kicking it, bro. I don't go to no parties though. Ain't no need to go. I see niggas walking around parties and shit. Then soon they walk off. The whole group whispering. They stink. They this, they that. Like, weird ass people. It is, JoJo. Hey, what's that guy from New York who dropped this flag? Started the dropping the flag challenge. Hey, shout out to him, man. Hey, shout out to you, brother, for having them drop their flags and everything and, doing that challenge. Drop it. Hey, everybody ain't gonna go, but you gonna have some people slowly but surely, they gonna drop their flags, man, because ain't shit holding up a flag, you know. I don't see nothing but death and all that shit behind the flag. That's all I get. I don't know nobody who got rich off being a gang member and wasn't selfish. Every nigga I know who got money right now that was in the streets when I was a kid, board members and regions and shit like that, they was grimy as hell. That's why they got money. They was willing to knock a nigga off, they own homie off to get that shit, or vice versa or something, or they was just some hustling motherfuckers. They was just some hustling motherfuckers to get the money. Oh yeah. Yeah, that guy. Hocus 4/5. Shout out to him, man. Fighting for a block they rent, don't even own. Shit is that block. Hey, yeah, man. That's what a nigga gotta say too to themselves. You don't own this block, bro. Like, you don't own this shit, bro. And then, like a project and shit like that, bro, y'all can't just be opening fire on motherfucker. I be seeing that shit in New York, man. I seen that shit, bro. And I'm like, bro, did these little boys just open fire like in a projects? Why is everybody outside playing this shit? Like, They ain't do that when I was a kid, bro. They ain't do that shit, bro. Like when the gang members from my block, when they was finna get ready to shoot, everybody knew they shot in the air. Boom, boom, in the air. And then you had the gang members coming around telling all the kids, go in the building. It's over with. We got warned. And then when everybody upstairs 20 minutes later, that's when you'll hear, I love the gang members back then, man. I swear to God, bro. The gang members back then, they was legit for the kids in the community. They tore down the community too. Don't get me wrong with the drugs and shit. But they had more respect for the human life, and they had more respect for the kids, bro, and the elderly, bro. Niggas is beating up old people now, bro, killing them. Like older people, bro, you supposed to stoke up all the game from them, bro. So when they die, you will know everything. But they killing them off too. They like, we ain't getting these motherfuckers no pass. Nene. Huh? Oh man, I gotta play this shit right here, man. Hey y'all, watch y'all kids, bro. I'm telling y'all, when y'all hear this story, you gonna be like, how? But I hope this lady sue the fuck out that school. I hope she get 300-400 million where they gotta close, man. Smash that like button, y'all.
Story, an alleged kidnapper. An alleged kidnapper allowed to take a child from school.
Your child is supposed to be safe at school.
Tonight, the victim's parents are demanding answers.
At the end of the day, they failed my daughter.
Court documents reveal the suspect walked into Cross Keys Middle School in Florissant and convinced school officials to take the young girl off campus. Good evening, everyone. I'm Kelly Jackson.
And I'm Mike Bush. Hours later, police arrested James Paulette and found the victim. Tonight, the girl's furious parents are talking only to 5 on Your Side's Robert Townsend. Robert?
Mike and Kelly, Wendy and Jermaine Thomas say right.
Hey y'all, this man signed somebody else's kid out of school, man. Hey, it's dangerous, bro. Hey, all y'all parents who take y'all kids to school, tell the front office, hey, look, hey, no motherfucker supposed to sign my kids out but me. If anything happen to my motherfucking kids, y'all hey, it's going down more than in the DM. You hear me?
Right now, they are riding an emotional roller coaster. The couple says they cannot believe a stranger took their 8th grader from her school. Tears stream down Wendy Thomas's face when she thinks about what happened to her 13-year-old daughter at Cross Keys Middle School in Florissant.
I'm still in a nervous wreck. Like I'm trying to hold it together. It's very emotional. It's scary not knowing where your daughter is.
The girl's father also overcome with a flurry of emotions.
An innocent 13-year-old child is sickening.
The parents say around 7:30 Tuesday morning, James Paulette,
Complete stranger,
walked into the office at Cross Keys Middle and checked out their daughter.
I just can't believe that he had the audacity to say that he knew me. He was a friend of mine. He went into school crying.
He came into the school, gave a sob story, and said that there's been a death in our family, and that he was here to come get my daughter.
Police say surveillance cameras caught Paulette on video leaving the school with the girl. Wendy Thomas says she learned about it only after a counselor from her other child's high school called and told her.
I'm beyond angry and I'm frustrated and I'm mad. I can't even describe the feeling that I have.
About 6 hours later, police used surveillance video to identify Paulette's car and license plate, which they matched with court citations that led them to his North County home. There, they arrested him and found the girl.
She came out, thank God. He took her to the house and he gave her
Hey y'all, man. Hey, look, y'all. I'm asking all y'all that's on here, man. Make sure y'all take care of y'all motherfucking kids, brother. I'm telling you, man. That man checked the girl out of 8th grade, bro. And the school let him. Ain't never seen him before. Man, hey, that's the shit that we need to be surrounding the school. March to the school, the gang members. Everybody's supposed to march to the school. That's what I be with. I be with the shit. If everybody want to march to that school and goddamn it, stand out there and motherfuckers gonna have to give us some answers. Fuck all that shit. You gonna have to bring the National Guard to tell us how the fuck he get out of the school, man. You hear me? I'm with all that. I'm with all that bullshit when you talk about like that. Nigga, we all marching for this shit. Hell yeah, we marching. Whatever happen, it's just gonna happen. You know, I'm with all that shit, bro. Not just killing each other, bro, but shit like this, motherfuckers need to have that school surrounded, bro. Like whoever signed out, like bitch, you need to go to jail or you trafficking kids. That's the only way I could think. Just think about it. What made him go into school and say they daughter? I don't even know her name. If a motherfucker who let him sign him out didn't tell him. Because according to the dad, he don't know him. The dad he said that he knew us and lied. That we had a death in the family. And a bitch or whoever in the front let him sign him out. It's protocols to that. They supposed to show an ID. They supposed to look at this list when you signing out. It like a list that say, if I don't sign them out, my mama could come and get them. One of those lists. Yeah, parent contact. And they call the parent. Yeah, to verify. They call the parent to verify. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro.
For a drink.
Prosecutors charged Paulette with child kidnapping. The Ferguson Florissant School District released a statement and said, in part, "We are actively investigating this matter and will take the necessary steps to ensure the appropriate level of accountability and support."
They didn't follow the steps that they supposed to have followed. They failed my daughter.
Now, the parents tell us their daughter returned to school today. Paulette is now in jail on a $500,000 bond.
Hey, Cole, bro. These little motherfuckers is fast, man. I'm telling you. Hey, look, Cole. Just think about it like this, Cole. If the shorties out here killing and they 13, 14, 15, who they girlfriends is? The 13, 14, they out here fast, man. They out here fast. They little girlfriends and them with the shit, the 8th graders, man. I'm telling you, it's scary now. We used to go to the mall, the skate rink in 8th grade. These motherfuckers meeting up at the cemetery and pissing on graves for their Friday night events. You hear me? Like I can't relate to none of these little motherfuckers. Every gang member hit me in my inbox. Hey, Swipe, you act like you went out there robbing people. Who I robbed? Your brother who had money, nigga. Your cousin who had money. They were drug dealers, right? Gang members, right? You ain't never seen me motherfucker hijack no motherfucker. I wasn't gonna do it because I was smart to know that, yeah, I can hijack this motherfucker and take their car. But guess what? When I get caught in this motherfucker, I'm going to jail for a hijacking. A 9 to 45. I already knew by me being smart. When I go to jail, I'm looking up all the laws and shit. So I already know what 60 to 30 was 9 to 45s. What's the crimes? I know what every crime is. What it carries. Whether it's the 2 to 3, 1 to 3, 2 to 5, 3 to 7. Whatever you want to say. I know I learned. I had to learn it because I kept going to jail. So I know if I get caught with this gun this second time, I know I'm going to get this. I know I'm going to have to cop out for this because it is. That's what niggas need to start thinking about before they go to jail, bro. Before you murder somebody. Am I going to get caught? Did they just catch the last nigga the same way that you just did it? If so, go and find you a job, brother. You in the wrong fucking field, man.
Trump has unleashed a huge set of tax cuts for the wealthiest. Anger and fear are natural, but we got to channel it into action. I want an Illinois where everyone has a chance to succeed. There are 29 in mind.
All new at 9, a 13-year-old is safe and a St. Louis County man is charged with kidnapping after Florissant police say he showed up at her middle school claiming to be a relative and was released into his custody.
It happened Tuesday morning at Cross Keys Middle School. Fox News' Max Deepnight is tracking this case. And Max, people are asking, how could this happen?
Yeah, Shirley, Mandy, that's the big question tonight. Now that that student has been returned safely to her family, the Ferguson-Florissant School District says they are investigating how this was able to happen in the first place.
43-year-old James Paulette is charged with felony child kidnapping after Florissant police say he showed up at Cross Keys Middle School around 7:30 Tuesday morning, claimed to be related to a 13-year-old student, said there was a death in the girl's family, and was allowed to check the girl out of school. Paulette's accused of then taking the girl to his home in Jennings. They say Tuesday afternoon a counselor contacted the victim's mother once they realized she wasn't at school. Police were notified.
I thought I was talking to y'all, man. I feel bad. I thought I was talking to y'all. But yeah, we wasn't going with no kids when I was young, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We was fucking them raping man them up, man. They pull up in a white van or something. Time about your mama say hop in, we throwing motherfucking rocks and bricks and everything at they went. Then the game member shooting at them. Hey, bro, they try to snatch us, game member. Boom, 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 boom. You hear me? Like it wasn't none of that, bro. Like even if somebody tried to come and get me out of school, bro, and I ain't know them, oh, your mama, it was a death in the family. Your mama and them said, call my mama. Call my mama, my daddy, my grandma. Somebody finna tell me who the fuck died then. Shit, you know? But we're gonna figure it out, y'all. Let's figure this shit out.
Safe and a St. Louis County man is charged with kidnapping after Florissant police say he showed up at her middle school claiming to be a relative and was released into his custody.
It happened Tuesday morning at Cross Keys Middle School. Fox News' Max Deepnight is tracking this case. And Max, people are asking, how could this happen?
Yeah, Shirley, Mandy, that's the big question tonight. Now that that student has been returned safely to her family, the Ferguson-Florissant School District says they are investigating how this was able to happen in the first place.
43-year-old James Paulette is charged with felony child kidnapping after Florissant police say he showed up at Cross Keys Middle School around 7:30 Tuesday morning, claimed to be related to a 13-year-old student, said there was a death in the girl's family, and was allowed to check the girl out of school. Paulette's accused of then taking the girl to his home in Jennings. They say Tuesday afternoon a counselor contacted the victim's mother once they realized she wasn't at school. Police were notified and tracked Paulette and the victim down around 1:30 p.m., roughly 6 hours after the early dismissal. They say Paulette admitted the two were not related and claimed he took her to his house to play video games. The district shared a statement with Fox 2 that they sent out to families Wednesday. It says in part, quote, "We are actively investigating this matter and will take the necessary steps to ensure the appropriate level of accountability and support. Thank you to our students, staff, and community for your prompt actions that resulted in the safe."
Hey, TAC, we trying to all get down to the bottom of some shit. And then you saying that somebody don't know shit, like as if you know what the fuck's going on. Get your goof ass out of here, nigga. I smoke THC, motherfucker. On everything. I smoke. You a pack now, motherfucker. That's what I smoke. I smoke THC, nigga. On everything. I smoke TA 3-letter gang, nigga. THCK, nigga. Fuck wrong with them, man. Hey, look, we ain't disrespecting nobody over here, man. Hey, look, it's a girl, goddamn it, got took out of school, man. Come on, man, have some respect, man. We supposed to be, that's what I'm saying. We attack each other instead of trying to come to some resolution of how to fuck this or solution or how to fuck this happen. So it won't happen again. This a fucking discussion, man. It shouldn't be nobody calling nobody stupid or ain't nothing stupid about what the fuck happened. Besides them motherfuckers who let it happen.
Safe return of our student. A district spokesperson also sent us the district's early dismissal policy. One part of it says in case of emergency, the student must receive permission from the principal or designee to leave school, in which case the parents will be notified immediately. Families reacted to this news Wednesday night in Florissant.
It's sad that it did happen. There's protocols that people have to go by if you're picking up a child.
Father of two, Jesse Swergolski, says safety concerns are what pushed he and his wife to homeschool their kids.
There's a lot of things going on in the world, and it does not feel like the schools are really taking the necessary precautions to protect our children. So we did what's best for us.
Paulette is being held in the St. Louis County Jail on a $500,000 bond tonight. He was already out on federal suit.
Hey, St. Louis, y'all gonna let that happen, St. Louis? Y'all gonna let that happen, St. Louis? Lil Wick now. What are people who chase down Bloodhound Q50? Y'all letting this shit happen? Y'all gonna let this shit happen, man? The nigga in the county jail, what's up? What's the other little motherfucking name? Be hollering all day and from St. Louis. Y'all better blitz them, man, on everything, bro. Trenches News said the motherfucker. I ain't even for violence. Blitz him on everything, man. Talking about some video game. That shit just blade my blood boil, bro. Like, for real, man. The police should have knocked him out. He wasn't even supposed to allow to say none of that shit. On there, we wasn't even supposed, man. Hey, look, bro. A video, I just took her to play some video games. What? Like, man. What happened to the teachers that would have, or the police that would have been like, you took a girl out of school and whooped his ass, man. We need them police back. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I even say that about Watts. Like, I hate that he put my mama in jail, but we need a Watts right now to be taken from the gang members and all that, dismantling their ass. Yeah, keeping them in check. You hear me? Don't nothing go through but him. You hear me? Like, I hate him because what he did to my mama, though, bro. I hate that motherfucking pussy. On there, my mom was on dialysis, goddammit. And he laughed all the way to sending my mama to jail, bro. But I wish it was him because he wouldn't have let no kids get out of school. He taking the nigga who took the kid from out of school and throwing your ass on the train track. You hear me? Probably let the train run over your ass. They only care about destroying the community and each other. Yeah, man. That's why I say, bro, we gotta stop. We gotta stop trying to harm each other, bro. Like, for real, we gotta stop that shit, bro. It's some weird shit going on around the world, bro. And then I look at the little D4 Dave and dude, and you be like, damn, bro, like he ain't in jail. He ain't in jail. He ain't in, you know what I'm talking about? Like, the average motherfucker would have been in jail for rape right now. He ain't in jail for nothing. He's still out. And then they say this motherfucker playing Roblox. That shit pissed me off. That shit pissed me off. They said he online playing Roblox. Yeah, that's why I be telling you. I used to tell Mello when he was like 10 then. Hey, don't be talking to them niggas. My father go in the room, I hear somebody on the speaker talking. I'm like, who the fuck you talking to, bro? Every time when I hear somebody. But then it was little kids and shit. You know, sometimes little kids. All right. So we finna
We have
dig
new
into
details
the
this morning involving the death of a 15-year-old girl found dead in the trunk of singer David's Tesla.
The family of Celeste Rivas Hernandez is now making plans to honor her life.
Yeah, Eyewitness News reporter Monica Dianda live in Hollywood with the details for us. Monica.
John, Rachel, Tony, good morning. We do know now that the family of Celeste Rivas has her remains and is now one step closer to laying her to rest. But what we still don't know is how Celeste Rivas died, who did it, and why. An investigation into the death of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas continues as the LA County Medical Examiner confirms her remains have now been released to her family for memorial services. That could indicate a cause of death has been determined, but that information has not been released. This more than 2 weeks after Rivas's dismembered and decomposing body was found at.
Hey, man, somebody about to go to jail, brother. Hey, if they release the remains, bro, then they got the cause of death, man, on everything. Hey, look, I'm here to tell y'all that. If they release the remains, bro, they not going to release the remains without a cause of death, man. They not on everything, bro. So they know what the fuck going on. Stop playing, bro. Like, this a 15-year-old girl we talking about, bro. Like, y'all, hey, no. They got a cause of death. They just ain't releasing that shit. They know. They definitely know how the fuck she got, how she left here. But anyways, they bogus anyway, cause you could rule it a homicide, period. It don't matter. It don't matter if she died over drug overdose, right? If she had, hey, look, just say she died over, she had an old drug overdose. Man, they chopped her head up bad. That's a homicide, bro. They chopped her head off and her fucking torso. No, they said they found her head and her torso, right? And the rest of her body was gone. Man, that's a homicide, man. Yeah, that shit crazy with this little girl, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, man. All of them failed her. Her parents. She was in a blue Tesla. Oh, now you know, motherfucker. Now you speak English, huh?
At a tow yard inside a Tesla registered to singer David.
It's an ongoing investigation. We have a lot of resources dedicated to bringing it to a conclusion.
LAPD Chief Jim McDonnell speaking with Eyewitness News yesterday about the relationship between 20-year-old David and Rivas, who just turned 15 this month.
There are discussions that they might have had a relationship. Would you investigate that relationship as a possibility? Because it could be illegal to have a relationship with somebody that age.
Yeah, certainly. Whenever you investigate a homicide, the detectives look at all of the associated issues as well. In this case, that's something that they would be looking at.
Last week, investigators took a computer as they searched a Hollywood Hills home where David has recently stayed. The singer, who was on tour, has now canceled all of his shows, but has not commented on the investigation. As he remains silent, his fans are loud online, critiquing his lyrics and music videos that feature gory imagery and themes. One of his most popular songs, titled Romantic Homicide. And take a look at this video for One More Dance. The heavier the snow. What appears to be a blindfolded David in a bloodied shirt standing by as two people put a body into the trunk of a car. And this anime video for David's song Rehab, depicting a girl's arm being cut off.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey. These niggas living out their lyrics in these days. I ain't gonna lie. I believe he did. I believe he had something to do with it. Or his homies, them, whoever around them, they knew that they had to get rid of her, bro. And he was gone on tour when they did the shit. Hey, look, it's too many coincidences, man. David, Celeste, they know each other. Celeste ran away the first time. Got found in Beverly Hills. They took her back to 70 miles back to home. She ended up dead in Beverly Hills, right down the street from David crib. So the first time, they let us know that she was with David the first time. You know, she was with David the first time she ran away. So David should be in jail right now for at least assault to a minor, having a relationship with a minor, all the above, all that. He should be in jail right now. It shouldn't be no excuse. Okay, we can't get him for the murder, but we can get him for having a relationship. It's too many pictures and all that shit out here, bro. Like, what the fuck is a 20-year-old doing with a 13-year-old, bro? Like, or what is the 18-year-old doing with a 13-year-old? If you want to say that. We could take his age still. We could keep on going down on his age, but it didn't keep on going down on hers. We could say 17. She was 11. You know what I'm talking about? Like, whatever argument you want to argue, man, we can keep on going back. He needs to be in jail, bro. He needs to be in fucking jail, bro. That's just point blank period, man. Like for real. And if I was innocent and I ain't had nothing to do with my girl being in the trunk, I'm on tour. I'm making all the money. Ain't got shit to do with that. I'm gonna be talking and everything. Hey, look, y'all got the wrong person. I don't know who the fuck did it. It's a witch hunt, but somebody put a motherfucker in my trunk. I didn't do it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'll take a polygraph, shit like that. 14-year-old girl dead after boob job from mom's boyfriend. Kept her secret from dead. Them niggas weird. I thought that was nice. Man, I'm talking about when I first seen the picture. When I thought you were showing me a picture of them. But my guess is living situations at home be deeply investigated. He should be in jail, man. Like, ain't no way around it, bro. You and I know that this motherfucker been talking to her. You hear me? Like, for real. The Discord and all that. I bet you can go through Discord and you will have witnesses just off Discord to say that they was talking. We got videos where they sit next to each other. What the fuck is y'all? Hey, look, ain't no content. She's not a content creator. So she living off some fan shit and looking up to him on some fan shit. Yeah, he cuffed at 11, man. That's Snook, man, the coochie crook, man. Period. He bogus, man. That's just all to it. And he need to go to jail, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He need to go to jail, bro. Something need to happen, bro. Bliss his ass too. Bliss his ass too. Don't show him no sympathy. I seen something else about Celeste. It was something. Oh, they say that motherfucker made $700,000 since. All right, so this is what I want to know. Why
Build a
LA
website you love with Wix. For your words,
What's the latest on the investigations into
Smash that
musician
like button,
David
y'all.
and Celeste Rivas Hernandez? The 14-year-old found dismembered in the singer's abandoned Tesla. And why hasn't the LAPD made any arrests?
Hey, y'all. Hey, look. What did he just say? She got dismembered, right? That's a homicide, right? So you should be able to rule something, goddammit. You hear me? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just like LAPD weird, bro. When they got too many rich people there, and you know the industry and the movie people, they run Hollywood, man. So them cops is in their pockets. You hear me? That's the only way I could think that they ain't doing shit right now for Celeste. Cause anybody know I bet you if Celeste was the fucking captain daughter of the Beverly Hills Police, I bet you that motherfucker be in jail. Or she was the daughter of the motherfucking homicide police that went to go and get her. He going to jail. But when it come to everybody else, it's like they don't give a fuck, man. That's why I be saying, hey, look, and even on the trial with Duck Trial, I told the lawyer that. I said, if a motherfucker killed, if this happened, if this was your son, would you be defending it? He couldn't answer that shit. If this was your son trial that these 5 motherfuckers killed, 6 motherfuckers killed, would you be defending this shit like you defending this shit, like you coming at me? Because you trying to cross-examine me like I'm a criminal. Like I'm the motherfucker who went downtown to kill Duck. You hear me? Bringing up my cases and shit. I ain't got nothing to do with that, nigga. And it don't matter what you bring up, nigga. It ain't gonna change the results of the 12 that's up there. So this say, why has LAPD not made any arrests? So I hope it tell us and not be no motherfucking clickbait.
In the gruesome case. A former federal prosecutor shared with the Daily Mail a troubling theory about why police have yet to name any suspects or make any arrests in the homicide investigation. Rivas had been reported missing from Lake Elsinore in 2024, when she was only 13 years old. Then on September 8th of this year, her remains were found in the trunk of a Tesla registered to David Anthony Burke, a 20-year-old New York-born recording artist. Burke, known professionally as David, stylized as D4VD, has been on a worldwide tour when the body was found. He performed in Minneapolis that same night. After police discovered the body in his car, it was reported that he was cooperating with authorities while continuing his tour. Former federal prosecutor and founder of West Coast Trial Lawyers, Niyama Ramani, told the Mail that he isn't shocked. In his experience, the LAPD is slow. He told the outlet that sometimes a simple traffic accident report could take up to 8 months. I expect that to change within days. It's just a matter of time, Ramani said. But even as internet sleuths dig up alleged connections between Burke and Rivas from photos, videos, and screenshots, police have yet to name any suspects. Cops did raid a Los Angeles house where the singer had reportedly been living and seized several items of evidence. According to the Daily Mail, after the raid, Burke and his manager asked to terminate their lease, and movers have been seen at the property boxing up belongings. The raid on Burke's pad comes as connections between the pop star and the dead teen keep piling up online by social media sleuths. Screenshots of old messages on David's Discord fan server show he was rumored to be dating a teen named Celeste years before Rivas was found dead. In one disturbing message in the fan chat room, apparently dug up by the online detectives, a user allegedly responded to a post from Burke in 2024, telling him to release the song about Celeste Rivas Hernandez, which would have been about 4 months after she was reported missing. In 2023, Burke allegedly made an unreleased track in which he mentions the name of Celeste twice, which was leaked on X following Rivas's identification. In the song, Burke allegedly sings, "Oh Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes." Rivas's mother told TMZ that the young teen had been dating someone named David before she went missing. The teen also mysteriously had a tattoo on her right index finger that read, "Shh." Several celebrities also have the same tattoo, including Rihanna.
Hey, man, lock his ass up, man. She got David on her hand. She got shh on her hand. She got a motherfucking ring on her hand at 15. On there at 14. I'll keep on saying 15. At 14, she had a ring on her hand. Yeah, she died before she turned 15. So she came up missing once again when she was 13 then. And she was missing a whole year, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I would have came in with a tattoo when I was 14, bro. I would have got my ass whooped by every family member. You messing up for the future, and they would have whooped my ass, man. That's the crazy thing about the shit that these kids do now. I be laughing because I would have been like, bro, if I would have came in the house with a tattoo, bro, and my mama seen it, bro, I would have got my ass. She would have told the whole family, called my uncles and them. This motherfucker and went to go and get a tattoo. I'm whooping his ass. Now everybody whooping my ass when they see me. Everybody put them on the phone. I'm getting threatened by 40 motherfuckers. You come over grandma's house, man. We gotta have a talk. Imagine 30 of your uncles telling you this shit and you motherfucking a kid.
And Lindsay Lohan, neither of whom is thought to be connected to Rivas, but perhaps more mysteriously, so does Burke. Internet sleuths have also been hard at work digging up unverified videos and photos of Burke, with a young woman bearing a strong resemblance to Rivas, many times with her face partially covered. Confirmed photos of Rivas were circulating on missing posters in 2024. In one alleged live stream video that is particularly disturbing, a girl resembling Rivas was seen answering fan questions with Burke and mentioned child rape.
I media trained you. That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
The twisted tragedy led to Burke seeing a streaming boost on Spotify.
Wait, hold on, man. Hold on. I ain't never seen that video. I seen that video, but I ain't never listened to what the fuck they were saying. What? Hey, you see how you could be talking about somebody else, but it'll come full circle around back to you? Because it came right back to her on her life. And she was tapping her killer, saying on his shoulders. When was that video? We need to find out when was that video. If we could find out when that video was made, we probably could get a nasty time stamp. Cause he looked like he felt embarrassed, but he really tried to play it off like he wasn't embarrassed. Hold on. Let me go back. Yeah, I have you media trained. What you train a 13-year-old for? Like,
Questions with Burke and mentioned child rape.
I media trained you. That's controversial.
It's controversial of raping kids.
The twisted tragedy led to Burke seeing a streaming boost on Spotify. As of September 21st, David's single Romantic Homicide jumped to number 8 on the music platform's daily top songs in the US. In a music video for the song, Burke appears to hold a knife while serenading a blood-soaked dead woman in a wedding dress. It has amassed 187 million views. His other music videos have also enjoyed a rush of interest, especially one for One More Dance, with many circulating it online to share its creepy likeness to the real-life horror. The video, which has been viewed more than 4.3 million times on YouTube, shows Burke covered in blood as he drags his own body along the ground, before stuffing it in the trunk of a vehicle. Burke has not been implicated by police in Celeste's death, and according to the Daily Mail, has retained the help of celebrity attorney Blair Burke. Authorities told the Los Angeles Times that the newly surfaced photos allegedly showing Burke and Rivas together are being investigated, but police have not publicly detailed any prior relationship between the singer and the victim.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the support lately. I read all your comments and I've been working so hard at this and I really appreciate you guys supporting me. Many of you have been messaging me about looking into this case and investigating this case about Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a missing teenager in California whose body was discovered in a Tesla that belongs to R&B singer David. People are wondering why there hasn't been an arrest. What is going on behind the scenes with law enforcement, with LAPD? There's so many mysterious questions in this one. I'm going to dig into it in this episode of Brian Ensign Investigates. Hey guys, so I've been looking into this really strange case of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. It's something that many of you guys have been telling me to investigate. Celeste is a 15-year-old girl, or at least she would have been 15, whose body was discovered in the trunk of singer David's Tesla in Los Angeles. David, the singer, he goes by D4VD, but his real name is David Burke. And the more that I've been digging into this story and researching it, the more I realize like just how many things really don't seem to make sense. Things that are just very strange and mysterious and just don't make sense. On September 8th, Los Angeles police officers responded to Hollywood Tow, a tow company, after workers at Hollywood Tow reported a terrible odor coming from a Tesla that had a Texas license plate. And the Tesla is registered to David Burke, and it had been abandoned in the Hollywood Hills and taken again to Hollywood Tow, which is the tow yard. Now, inside the front trunk, and remember on Teslas, there's a front trunk. So like where the engine would be, you open the hood and there's a trunk in the front too. And inside the front trunk, authorities discovered dismembered human remains wrapped in a bag. The medical examiner identified the body through dental records as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who had been missing from Riverside County since April of 2024. Now, there's reporting that the truck had been in the tow yard. When I say truck, I mean Tesla. That the Tesla had been in the tow yard for at least 5 days, but the medical examiner found that her body was just really badly decomposed, and that was indicating that she'd been in the truck for likely a very long time. Celeste's cause of death was listed as deferred, but when she went missing in April 2024, there were rumors that David was actually dating a girl named Celeste, according to message screen grabs from Discord. Now, some of this, the screen grabs exist, but whether the connections are real, we don't know. And this is all under investigation. Her brother claims that she disappeared after allegedly going to a movie with her boyfriend, David. Celeste's mother, who has not made her name public, reportedly claims that Celeste was dating someone named David. Also, who that David is, we don't know. There's also reporting that both Celeste and David have a tattoo on their right index finger that reads shh, S-H-H-H. There's also a photo showing David in Lake Elsinore, close to Celeste's family home in 2023. That photo apparently taken before her disappearance. Now, since the discovery of Celeste's body, the singer has canceled his tour dates and he remains in seclusion. No one knows exactly.
Now I know I done looked at her town. Hey, a person his big of a songer ain't doing no shows. They town ain't getting no little dirt. They town ain't getting no motherfucking poo shiesty them or none of that shit. They gotta go to Los Angeles, goddamn, to get a show. They like in the sticks. They probably gotta go to the next big town to get a show. So for him to be in her town, like he should be in jail, bro. At least on a whole investigative hold. They don't got them no more. They used to have investigative holds for like 72 hours. Like they got a right to hold you. Like this shit suspicious. Hey, you ain't came out. And then y'all know what else suspicious, man, what dude just said. A real mother would have came out and marked their name all across the motherfucking TV screen. Bitch, my name is Rula Durindo Otramate. You hear me? My motherfucking daughter missing and she went with David. This mama don't, the mama ain't released her name. She really ain't saying shit. Like, come on, man. Why are we hearing from everybody else what the mama saying and study her? The average mama would have been on motherfucking CNN, Piers Morgan, all the motherfucking, all the shows. America Most Wanted with John Walsh everywhere trying to, bring justice to their daughter. This motherfucker killed my daughter. We ain't seeing this shit, man. Like, we ain't seeing none of this, bro. That's one thing about a black mama. They kids could be out here on bullshit, but they gonna paint the news red when they coming in front of their house. They didn't, hey, the black people know how to get down when the news come. You hear me? Like, they ain't shying away from no news. Even the white people, when they be killing people, they ain't shying away. Motherfucking they killed this wife, he on the news. Yeah, we need to do all we can do to find her. And I'm gonna put every effort into it. Then next thing you know, 3 weeks later, homicide come. Yeah, after that press conference, we found the dirty glove under his seat with our blood on it. You hear me? Like, white people be dirty as hell with that shit. Hey, stop killing y'all motherfucking spouse for insurance money, nigga. Or getting another girl pregnant, and then you just offering the girl who you with. My white fellow Americans. Y'all getting nasty out there, man. After Charlie Kirk, y'all just turning up now, huh? Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk, man. He ain't never did nothing to me, and all he do is debate. I love a debater. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I like him. I don't know nothing about no racist shit. Till we stop killing each other, I really don't want to hear nothing about no racist shit. Cause my brother, my cousins, my nephew, my uncle, them, all the motherfucking suspects and motherfucking unsolved mysteries that we know of, but the police didn't know, was black. On everything. Little Tom from 87. Little Tom from 29th. Little Ray them from 53rd. You hear me? Like, for real. It wasn't no white dudes or none of that. On that. So until then, bro, I just don't want to hear it, man. He probably said some things that rub people the wrong way. Charleston White said a lot of shit now to rub me the wrong way. Now he's saying that this little girl who came up missing, I don't think he did it. Like, bro, when he go, bro, the internet gonna troll the fuck out of him, bro. Like, for real. They gonna troll the fuck out of him. He better keep that eye intact, like Uncle Ruckus.
Exactly where he is, and many of the tour dates have now been canceled. He's not done any interviews, and the only comment from his representative is that he is cooperating with police. Now, the singer has left the Hollywood Hills abode that he was renting under his manager's name, and he apparently has not been spotted in LA up until this point. At least I haven't seen any pictures, any reports of him being spotted. He was not at the home when LAPD arrived to execute a search warrant. And according to TMZ, and TMZ's really been doing a lot of reporting on this, the police were searching drains for blood evidence, searching drains, which later in this episode, I've got former FBI agent Bobby Chacon on, who I've interviewed before, who's just a wealth of knowledge, and he's going to explain why searching the drains is so important in an investigation like this, and exactly how they methodically search drains. The police statement also noted that several items of evidence were recovered and will be analyzed by detectives in the coming days. So this is very, very much an open and ongoing investigation, and there are definitely things LAPD knows that they are not telling us. Again, seems like a big mystery on the outside. Maybe they know more than they're letting on, but it's clearly an ongoing investigation. Investigators are following up on several leads. Several leads. Sorry, I'm tired. It's been a long couple of days. From everything that's been reported, the police have not officially linked David to Celeste, but there is reportedly a leaked David song that mentions Celeste multiple times. The track, which leaked sometime back in December of 2024, was titled Celeste Demo Unfin. There's also a music video in February, One More Dance, which features a body being dragged and put into a trunk. A body being dragged and put into a trunk. And in the video, David is playing both the killer and the victim. Now, of course, there's no confirmation anything has to do with the Celeste who was discovered. And there's no, David has not been charged with anything. So I want to make that clear. But it's all strange. The circumstances are very, very strange. There's so many questions to explore here. Is David a suspect? Are police investigating David right now? How much do they know behind the scenes? Was there a relationship between David and Celeste? And are those screen grabs, song references, and family statements enough to actually show a connection here? How important are those to the police investigation? Again, something I'm going to get into with Bobby in a second. Is there a witness who knows what happened? A lot of people are around David. He's about to go on tour. Does someone know what happened? Where is David now? And did David form a relationship with Celeste when she was only 12 years old? That's a big one. Also, why do we know nothing? I was wondering about this. Why do we know nothing about Celeste's family? They haven't really done any interviews. And again, I don't want to point any fingers at them. I mean, I feel terrible for what they're going through. So I don't mean it like that. I just mean it's sort of another strange part of this. They haven't done interviews. There haven't been many family statements. We don't really know much about the family. Is there a reason that they haven't really said their names and gone public? There really are just there are so many questions with this one. Former FBI agent Bobby Chacon joins me now to talk about this case, which it's a strange one. Actually, you're in California, so it's in your neck of the woods. Are you surprised there hasn't been an arrest yet? What do you think is going on behind the scenes here?
I think, when you get into these cases where the body, the victim, and the body of the victim is in a severe state of decomposition, which this was, dismembered, not only dismembered, but severe decomposition, it takes the medical examiner a lot longer to do their normal autopsies and their normal exams. And that's why we have kind of an undetermined cause of death right now. So they really have to kind of work through that process and let them deem it a homicide officially. Of course, how does a 15-year-old girl get dismembered and wind up in a trunk of a car without it being a homicide, right? So, but I think that's what slows these types of cases down when the body is in such an advanced state of decomposition. So I'm sure they have their work cut out for them. But in the meantime, investigators are doing their normal, form of investigation. They're talking to the family, talking to friends, her friends particularly. A 15-year-old girl, there's a lot of what we call leakage. There's a lot of gossip, and there's a lot of talk, and getting other 15-year-old girls to admit to things and to talk about things about their friend is a somewhat difficult process. And so investigators have to kind of sometimes enlist either the parents or some people that can talk to kids that age, and get their trust more, because that's kind of where you're going to have a treasure trove of information about her potential relationship with this potential suspect, that maybe she didn't tell her brother, or maybe she didn't tell her mother, that she told her friends. And so that's probably what they're kind of going down those avenues.
But if they found her in a bag in the I say trunk, but it was in that front like trunk part of the Tesla, why wouldn't they have just already ruled this a homicide? I mean, isn't that enough?
Yeah, I mean, you would think, but you have to talk to the medical examiners on what their process is and what their threshold is. You know, they have to, certify it as a homicide. I mean, you can theoretically say, things could have happened that caused her, if she was run over by a car several different times, several different ways, there are remote possibilities, I guess, that could make a body end up in that condition. Obviously, the overwhelming majority, it's probably and almost definitely a homicide. But I guess the medical examiner needs to dot their I's, cross their T's, and do their medical stuff. And then they're the ones that determine, because the police have to kind of wait for that. They don't have to wait for it. They're still doing their investigation. But the prosecutors and stuff, once it's deemed a homicide, then that kind of elevates the entire case.
With David, he's canceled some tour dates. Do you think they are keeping close eye on him right now? Do you think they know is there surveillance being done? Do you think?
Absolutely, especially because he was in the midst of this U.S. tour, but he was also on the verge of going on an overseas tour. So he had plans, which means he probably had arrangements, which means he has a passport. He probably had plane tickets and things like that to leave the country. And so since he's not charged yet, once you charge somebody, you can tell them you can actually take their passport if they're released on bail or something like that and make conditions on home stay or something like that. But he hasn't been charged with anything yet. So they do have to keep a close eye on him, because they know that just in the recent past, he had arrangements to leave the country for legitimate reasons, but
Right.
he had those arrangements probably in place.
One the other interesting thing is the reporting is that he was cooperating initially, but I don't really know what that means for right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's normally the case. And as they get more and more evidence, that cooperation kind of slows and slows and slows and ultimately halts. I mean, if it's your car, and the term cooperating, and if it comes from his side, can mean something different than the police, the way they look at it, right? So, I mean, if you go and say, hey, is this your car? And he says, yes, that's my car. Is that cooperating? I mean, the car's registered to him. They know it's his. It's parked blocks very close to where he's staying, he's living, and it has the girl's body in the trunk. So, obviously he's the main person they want to look at and talk to. But who knows what level of cooperation beyond, yes, that's my car, he has done. I don't know. Maybe, they've got a search warrant. They did a search warrant at his house. So he didn't invite them in to search, which they probably would get a search warrant anyway, just to, be safe, because you can consent to a search, but, and the police can come in.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying, man. I ain't got to hire no lawyer for this. If they said, man, look, the body got found in your trunk, we got to search your crib, I'm going to let them search my crib, bro. You ain't got to hide no warrant, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with this shit. This nigga hide his crib search. He didn't move cribs and everything. He left the desktop up there that ain't got nothing on it. They finna go on that motherfucker. He ain't got number roadblocks on there. He done took everything out the crib that was supposed to meant to take out the crib, man. Ain't nobody stupid. Them police moving slow as hell. The FBI just said, dude, the FBI agent, he just said, man, it's a homicide, bro. She chopped up in a car in a bag. It took a motherfucker to put her in a bag to do this. This a homicide. Her head and her torso is left. That's a homicide. Like these people act slow, bro. I'm telling you, it could be that Hollywood shit. I'm telling you, man. If they offer, hey, look, we need you to say something else happened to her. On everything, we need this to go away. We got $1 billion invested into this little motherfucker. You hear me? Like for real, Hollywood weird, man. After I seen that Nickelodeon shit with that fat white dude doing that shit to them kids, I'm like, yeah, it's weird. He still ain't in jail.
Without a warrant if you consent to it. But normally they want to get a warrant to kind of make sure they're on solid grounds. And they took a number of items from his house. They're probably analyzing that stuff and running down leads from that stuff.
In terms of the reported connections between Celeste and David, do you think, I mean, from what you've read, do you think they're strong enough to establish a connection between the two?
I do. I mean, I would like to travel down some of these avenues a little more, but it's certainly enough, at least what's been reported and what I'm reading in the reporting, it's enough for me to go, I think these two are connected. I need to see this, 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 and this. So it would give me more avenues to explore. But from what I'm reading on the surface of it, it certainly looks like they're connected.
What do you think about her family? They've just been very, very quiet. You know, there haven't really been any interviews. You know, there was a GoFundMe that was created by a family member, and then the name of the family member was removed. I mean, obviously, no judgment on them. My heart goes out to them with everything they're going through. But is there anything that strikes you about them?
Well, I mean, it's two different possibilities pop up in my head, and they're probably at the opposite ends of the spectrum. The police could have kind of said, hey, do us a favor. You know, we can't force you, but do us a favor and don't talk to anybody, because a lot of this stuff is sensitive, you know, especially if they're talking to our friends, and they don't want everything to blow up in the press, because then people might be more reticent to talk. They might not want to talk as much. You know, that's one end of the spectrum. The other end of the spectrum is he himself, David. You know, he's got money, and maybe he's negotiating with the family to keep their silence. That's just a speculation on my part. I have no proof of that. I'm just saying of the possibilities that come into my head when I hear they're being so quiet, and she's been missing for a year, and now they found her body. You know, that normally, you know, families do have a press conference, do come out and say things, and they are being a little more quiet than most families in this situation. It could be that the police have asked them to, you know, not do that, and they're complying with the police desires, and it could be something completely different.
Do you think we'll see some kind of movement soon on this?
I do. I think they're very quickly going through a lot of videotape, and they're kind of getting a lot of assistance from the public. In fact, in that, you know, you've got these internet sleuths that are going through all this video, finding, oh, here's one with him and Celeste, or Celeste's over here and he's over here. Like they're getting the help of a lot of people online, even some fans of David's that are kind of combing through, because he was quite busy on social media, and so they're combing through all of the social media stuff, and hopefully they're kind of putting those tips out there, and the police certainly are monitoring the social media to see about those tips, and see if people are making those connections. So not only are the police looking for those connections, but a lot of his fans, a lot of people in general online that are interested in this case are looking through his social media for those connections.
I think one of the things that's the most disturbing to me is just how young she is. I mean, that she, you know, went missing when she was, I think, 13. I mean, if there is this connection to David and there was a relationship, I mean, that's a young girl, you know?
I mean, he's young himself. I mean, I believe there's only a 5-year difference between the two of them, a 5 or 6 year difference between the two of them, which isn't much. I mean, my wife and I.
Hey, come on, FBI agent now. Come on, don't you talking about you and your wife. You and your wife got together when, nigga? The FBI agent on here tweaking. He about to go to jail. Well, me and my wife. Yeah. You hear me? He tweaking. He got to get the fuck on now. We finna investigate your ass now, nigga. Jason Julian, investigator, said him and his wife, he been on the field and arresting motherfuckers and Ricoing motherfuckers. Rico his ass.
4 or 5 years apart. So I mean, it's not much. She is a young girl though, and if he's over 18 and she's, you know, under 15, that's a problem for him.
Yeah, right.
Before the body, right? That's a problem with statutory rape laws and things like that. So that's a problem. And the fact that she's been missing for so long, you know, it's going to beg the question of, you know, the questions as an investigator I would have is, how long has she been dead? And we don't know that yet. And where was she during the time she was missing up until the time she was presumably murdered? Was she living at that house in the Hollywood Hills where he was living? So they're probably combing that neighborhood for any neighbors that have seen her, neighbors that may, sometimes those houses are kind of expensive. Maybe they have video camera surveillance. Maybe they saw her at that house. Either neighbors saw her or neighbors' video cameras might have caught her. So they're trying to figure out where she was from the time she disappeared to the time she was murdered, because they know where she was now when they found her, obviously. But now they're trying to backtrack and build that timeline in a reverse fashion about, they know when she disappeared, they know when she was found. Now let's fill it in. Was she living at that house with him? Was she somewhere else living? And so the more publicity this generates, the more people will become aware of it and see her image on there and say, oh, I know that girl, or she used to come by this store or that store when living in this neighborhood. They need to figure out where she was from the time she disappeared, to the time they found her in that car.
What about the Tesla? They're so advanced now. Can they track where the Tesla was before, over the last days or weeks before it was found?
Yeah, that's a good point. I think they can. Under normal circumstances, they can, unless, of course, it's been tampered with. And I don't know that's a high tech question, but yeah, they can actually monitor where that car has been, presumably, and hopefully that'll give them some real hard data on, possibly, where she was murdered. I know once they did the search warrant in his house, they did look in the drains for blood evidence. So there, when someone is dismembered, it kind of creates a mess, and that mess has to be cleaned up. And it's not always easy to clean that mess up. Even when you think you've cleaned it up, you leave things behind. So they probably did a really careful forensic examination of, the drains in that house and the sinks and the bathtubs and the toilets in that house, to see if, in fact, they could have come up with any evidence like that. If they get a match like that, then it elevates the suspicions greatly.
Yeah, I don't want to get too gruesome, but yeah, you're right. I mean, the drains were a focus. So what do? Do they actually go down in the drains? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, you go down, you like a plumber has a snake, you snake it down and you take samples of smudge and mud and debris, anything that's there, you scrape the sides of it and you see what you can get. It's almost like, you take a victim's fingernail scrapings, you scrape the piping and you see if there's anything there. Every plumbing thing has a trap, under your sink, you have that kind of U-shaped trap. You open those and you see if there's anything stuck in there. There could be not only blood, but there could be tissue, there could be body parts, there could be bone fragments, there could be fingernail fragments. It's a very kind of a disgusting kind of endeavor to do, but they do it. And the crime scene people really get in there and they get very, very careful in doing that. And they just take samples of every place and then they run those samples. That again takes time in the lab.
How long would that take? I mean, could that be another reason we're not seeing an arrest or any movement?
Yeah, that could take weeks because you have to separate the material first, and then you have to find some of the DNA, and then you have to run the DNA. And we all know DNA can take time, depending on if it's different nuclear DNA, different types of DNA. But so you have to find the DNA first, and so you have all this material that you have to sort through, and then you have to, and some of that takes drying, and some of it takes different processes to kind of extract the material that might have the DNA, and then you can start your DNA testing. So yeah, it could take a couple of weeks to go through that stuff.
Well, thank you, Bobby. We'll see hopefully there'll be some resolution soon because it's such a sad case.
Yeah, I think that the case is going to be made on things that they either found at the house or things that people on the internet come up with on as far as making the connection between the two of them. And then I think people must know. I mean, these people are very social. So they have parties, they have concerts. If she was with him, theoretically, she would have gone to some of his concerts as he was on tour. So people know about this. If it was in fact a relationship, people know it wasn't done in secret. And so somebody has to talk. And so the more publicity and pressure get put on this case, the more someone's going to come forward and say, I know they were together. I was with them on that night, or I saw them together on this night. If it's happened, that's the way it'll happen. It's going to take somebody that knows, that was there, maybe one of his inner circle, maybe one of his house staff, maybe one of his roadies, that go with him on tour on the road, somebody knows something, and it's just a matter of time before either they come forward or the police find them.
So what about this music video of his?
I think the video, when you look through all this stuff, you really kind of wonder. And so like this video apparently that he made of him dragging a body and putting the body in the trunk. Now, the body he puts in the trunk is he himself. He plays both the killer and the victim in the video. But it's a very bizarre thing to find when you're looking at somebody as a possible person of interest in a case where a body has been put in a car trunk. And in the Tesla, the trunk is in the front. And so like, it's really a strange coincidence, if you will, that he made a video like that. And there's also another coincidence, I think in maybe in the search of his house, they found kind of an unreleased half-finished song about a woman or a girl named Celeste. And so, that's another possible connection between the two of them. So there is these weird kind of coincidences that are leading to the police to think of him more and more as a person of interest. I mean, the very first thing is the body was found in his car. So obviously he's going to be a person of interest.
Hey guys, thanks so much for checking out my channel.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. You damn right. Once that blood hit them pipes, yeah, you gonna have to take out all them pipes. They gonna have to take out all that shit. Cause they could have put some Drano or acid. They could have tried to put some shit down there, but it probably could have pushed it out to the back of it or something. I don't know, man, but it sounds like them motherfucking law enforcement in California a little bit slow, man. Like a knock joke. They won't even rule it a homicide, bro. And she got found chopped up. Like, that's a homicide. Like, that's crazy. But like I said, man, they probably on some Dan Schneider shit, because Dan Schneider, the Good Burger manager, he had law enforcement and everybody in his pocket, man. The kids been telling motherfuckers that he did something to him and all them. And Dan Schneider's still out. He's still out in Hollywood, bro. He still got shows. He's still getting money off the kid shows that's playing on repeat. Like, for real, bro. That was the dude from Good Burger, the manager. He owned all that shit. Damn, did he own it, or is he like a writer? He wrote, he owned it, right? He the producer and the writer and all that shit. Hell yeah, he's still out of jail. He made the little black kid smash peanut butter all over. Like, he a freak, man. That's some freaky ass shit, man. Then he had not Christina Aguilera, Ariana Grande with a water bottle, as if she was getting a water bottle some throat on everything, bro. And now that I watch that and think about it, I say this motherfucker need to be under the jail, bro. The slime come down, that's like sperm shooting on you, bro. He's shooting slime in people's face. That they said that was a form of like him ejaculating on the person's face and shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. And everybody like under me, like my cousin now, everybody grew up under that shit. The Josh and Drake. What else you got? All them little TV shows, man. With some bullshit. Yeah, it's on what we watch, Netflix or Hulu? It was Netflix. Yeah, it was Netflix. It's the documentary, man. The dude was abused, Drake Bell. Yeah, Drake Bell mama though, she gave him away to one of the pedophiles. She gave him away. After the dad say, well, I'm gonna give you your rights, because she wanted the rights for the Drake. So the dad say, he cried too. He say, I'll give you the rights, but please keep my son away from that motherfucker. You hear me? He's a sick motherfucker. And a mama, soon as she got the rights, she gave him over to the pedophile, man. That bitch need to be in jail too, man. She definitely need to be in jail. The mama, Dan Schneider, his fat ass, he living in Beverly Hills somewhere, bro. Just chilling. Now academic saying he ain't do it. Get the fuck out of here. These niggas be some straight dick paddlers. Nigga, you guilty until you proven innocent, nigga. Ain't no more. He innocent until he proven guilty. Then why the fuck we got on handcuffs then? That's what I want to know, to all the gang members and everybody who always say that stupid shit. Cause I'm tired of hearing that. Man, why you reporting about something? They innocent until proven guilty. Nah, they guilty, motherfucker, because they'll be out here if they was innocent. Let's make it make sense now. Now, don't y'all think I'm right about that? If you was innocent, just think about it. If you was innocent, why are you in jail? If you innocent until proven guilty, why are you in jail? Why do you go to jail? Why do you have to post a bond? If they know, if it said I'm innocent, that means you just supposed to give me a court date, and I'm supposed to continue going to these court dates till we get to the bottom of it. That means nobody's supposed to go to jail or none of that. If I was innocent, like they said I am. But since we go to jail, it's guilty until proven innocent, like I said, because now you got to go all the way to trial and get judged by some motherfuckers to find out that you finna go to jail or you finna go home. So you guilty until proven innocent. So let's try to change that narrative, man, that guilty until proven innocent shit. Let's change it around to you guilty until proven innocent. Cause that's what you is. You could be in a crib and ain't did shit, but everybody accusing you. You guilty off the bat. You gotta prove you're innocent in the projects when a nigga accusing you of stealing or something. You already guilty. Oh, I already know his name Swiper. He took it. Like, damn, bro, just because they call me Swiper and you done seen me rob some people, that don't mean that I did that shit, nigga. I went through it before. Everybody who was getting robbed around the neighborhood, the gang, oh, hey, he out on the mat, that was Swiper. My own homies never tell the nigga. That wasn't, yeah, that was Swipe ass. Bro, I was at the crib, bro. I can tell you what came on after the football game. I watched The Simpsons, nigga. On everything. Fuck you gonna tell me? I had to argue with a group of niggas. So that wasn't you. Nigga, that wasn't me, nigga. I was watching Bart Simpson after the football game, nigga. I told him to score and everything. Nigga, still, man. You could at least tell us, bro, so we could be on point. Nigga, I can't tell you nothing that I don't know. If I robbed the nigga, I would have told y'all. But I didn't. So they just, because my name's Swiper, bro, everybody just be like, oh, yeah, he did it. You got to fight for your rights when your name's Swiper or any name of a thief. You got to fight for your rights, man. You probably ain't even do it. But just that off being your name, oh, we know who took it. Y'all know people like that, people who've been accused of shit. Come on, TMZ, tell us some new.
Went missing that spring to get away from her home. We know signal to law enforcement that in the back of singer Dave. Signal to law enforcement. TMZ Live, we have some new information connected to this case of the girl who was found dead in the back of singer David's Tesla.
Celeste Rivas, the 15-year-old.
And everything we're seeing, and we know law enforcement is currently working on this, is that her pattern of running away was a real signal to law enforcement that something they're looking at, that she came from what they're calling a troubled home.
Right. And we have information about how many times she went missing in early 2024. And it definitely paints a picture of someone who was clearly, for whatever reasons, trying to get away from her home. We know that in early 2024, in January, she went missing.
The cops found her in Hollywood, which is interesting because David now is living in Hollywood, but they took her back home where she lives in Lake Elsinore with her family. That's 70 miles from downtown Los Angeles, quite a ways.
Yes, and so she was home for a time, but then went missing again, and at least 2 more times went missing that spring into summer. And as we now know, when her family lost contact with her in May of 2024, that's the last time her mother had contact with her. We know that because we spoke to her mother last week. Information we shared with the police, and then before they
ultimately led them to identify her because she had told us that she had a boyfriend named David, and also this tattoo, and it helped, I think, authorities identify Celeste. Now, we are told at least twice law enforcement in Riverside County got involved in trying to track Celeste down. And as a matter of fact, Evan, her sister also actually kind of started canvassing the neighborhood at one point, looking
No,
for
totally. I think there's been a lot of criticism, at least online, at the family of like why they didn't do anything, why they didn't look for her. But in this instance, I spoke to a owner of a liquor store that's down the street from where Celeste was living in Lake Elsinore. He knew a lot of the kids in the neighborhood, including Celeste and her family, because the bus stop for school was right in front of his liquor store. He said last March 19th, Celeste's sister actually came into his liquor store.
a year ago, Mark.
This is March 2024.
Right.
So came into his liquor store looking for her because she had gone missing and asked if he could look at his surveillance cameras to see if he saw her leaving. He looked back and saw her at 7 a.m. Walking and then running across the street and getting into a car. It was too far, so he couldn't tell what model of the car it was or who was in the car, but he knew Celeste and he knew that that was her that was leaving. So this was one of the times that she had ran away.
And so one of the things we know, and this we know that law enforcement is looking at, is that how did Celeste kind of traverse Hollywood this way multiple times? And they say she had numerous fake IDs that made her appear older than she actually was.
Which would seem to track with the fact that she's going to events with David and
Lock his ass up, man. Hey, lock his ass up, man. Hey, look, this one thing I'm gonna tell you about fake ID, the fake ID lit. Cause I was in Des Plaines and Arlington Heights and Palatine, and I was around them. Gerald Payton went to the other school, Walter Payton's son. He went to the other school that was our opponents and shit. And so I know about the fake ID lit. Hey, look, you gotta have some money. And you gotta know somebody, but normally it usually a female that'll be like, my uncle do fake IDs. We could get in. That's how we started going to Nitro and shit. We was sneaking to Nitro and all type of shit, bro. For that shit. Well, we was going to Nitro early, bro. Like in 8th grade, we was getting Nitro. We 16 years old. You know, Nitro was like for 16-year-olds and shit like that, but we was going some weekends, you know. Had a motherfucker who would take us, who was 16, who was hanging with us our age, and who was just like a sophomore, and they had license. So yeah, you gotta have some money though to be around the that type of shit. I ain't gonna lie, that ain't no broke shit, bro. Cause that's a real fucking crime. You get caught on everything, cause they gonna charge you with every fake ID they done came across of in that area. You gonna get charged with all that. That's different, bro. I know a motherfucker who got charged, bro, back then, who we was in high school with at Arlington Heights and Hersey High School on everything, bro. Like that shit ain't no joke. So she had to be with this nigga.
going into nightclubs, things like that, you would have to be at the very least 18. So that would make sense where they're having fake IDs.
And she looks, I mean, they found her body a day before her 15th birthday. So she was 14.
Right.
And, but she looks older than 14. So it may be just that the appearance may have allowed her with these fake IDs.
Hey, y'all gotta excuse Harvey, man. Harvey is part of the rainbow community, man. So, you know, he talking about she look older than that, man. I can't see it, brother. Like I can't see it. Like my little sister, when she was 15, bro, we was literally have to, hey, bro, hey, keep it moving. You hear me? Keep it moving. Hey, we getting off the bus. My little sister, bro, motherfucker stopping traffic. So I know, you know what I'm talking about, but perverts just don't care. They don't give a fuck. Some of them niggas still don't care. You 15, baby? He could be 40. He'll be like, shit, I'm turning 18 next month.
IDs.
Right.
By the way, this is in no way any justification for anything. I mean, it is horrific that, you know, what happened to her. And the timeline of this becomes really, really important because she disappeared. And then the question is, when did she die? If she was killed, when was she killed?
Right.
And, you know, we know the body was badly decomposed.
Right. And remember, the body was discovered in the Tesla in that impound yard on September 8th.
No, I believe it was the 5th because it was over the weekend.
They discovered the body on Monday the 8th. in the impound yard, but the car had been towed there on the 5th.
It had been abandoned for more than 3 days on a residential street in the Hollywood Hills near where David was staying.
So at some point that week before the 5th is when
But the question is
the
when.
body would have been placed in the car.
The
or
question
the
is
car was
when.
abandoned.
Now, there is a video going around, and the video is a concert that David had
on August either 23rd or 24th in Silver Springs, Maryland. The video is going around online. People are looking at this because there's a woman in the balcony who David actually acknowledges at one point that some people think is Celeste. And the reason they're zeroing in on that is because it closes that it would, if it were her, close the window of time.
Now I can't tell the difference between this girl on the balcony. Hold on. Hold on, shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. But one thing I do know, somebody sing Celeste with this motherfucker, man. He ain't just come out the blue and oh Celeste, oh Celeste. He ain't just gonna tell us or tell the jury that he just came up with a song called Celeste. And it's a girl that's dead named Celeste in your trunk. Yeah, you ain't, come on, man. Like, for real, them people playing though, bro. They playing in our face, bro. The homicide, the police, all of them. The mama should be locked up, bro. Yeah, she looked the same to me. I'm looking up her whole body frame from a picture I seen. She looked like the body frame and her. But I don't know though. I can't say 100% sure that's her, but it damn sure looked like her to me. If you was to ask me, if I was to, did you see that girl at the what's her name, man? That looked just like her. And that might not be her. But if you was to ask me on the night, if they question me and say, hey, did you see this girl there? And I looked up the balcony and I seen her, man, that looked just like the girl that was in the event, you know? But it seemed like he on some weird shit. I'm peeping this, right? Because now they starting to say, like, the girl that was in this ain't her and all that. So what he was doing was he found somebody who looked just like Celeste after they didn't kill Celeste and had her around taking pictures and shit like that, right? It'll have to be like that, right? Because they saying, like, that's somebody else. So y'all didn't kill Celeste. So now you got to have a lookalike and somebody who looked just like her, similar to her, you know. That's what one of my homies said one day. He married now, but he said, man, I gotta find me a girl that look like my bitch. I say, bro, you sound stupid, bro. I say, you finna jail to cheat on your girl just to find somebody who look like her. Like, what, she fucked up in the head? I'll be like, niggas be saying stupid shit in the trenches, man. Like, I done heard so much stupid shit. Last you a lifetime. Let's finish watching, though.
Who David
I ain't gonna lie. She look about 70 pounds, bruh. Cause look, I'm gonna tell you this: that camera, the camera make you appear like you bigger. That's why when you be seeing, like, if you ain't know, when you be seeing people on camera, they look bigger, but when you see them in real life, you be like, man, this nigga a midget. You know, cause the camera how you look bigger. But if it was without the camera effects and shit like that, I still say it's her.
actually acknowledges at one point that some people think is Celeste. And the reason they're zeroing in on that is because it closes that it would, if it were her, close the window of time dramatically for when she was killed. It would be sometime between the 24th and September, 3rd, 4th, or 5th.
So when you look at the picture, there is a similarity. For
There's
sure.
a similarity.
And the other thing that is interesting is she's wearing a black tube top. That is what
the police said, or the
she
medical
was,
examiner actually
she
said.
was wearing when they discovered her body in the Tesla. So, there are similarities in this picture for sure, and there are people who believe that it's Celeste. Now, we have a source connected to the case who is saying that is not Celeste.
Right. And so if that is not Celeste, it really doesn't it doesn't add any information as far as when she was killed. And at this point, we're, still waiting for the police to give us some more information. We know that yesterday they did return Celeste's body to her family, which if they're doing that, that certainly means
They've
that at the very
completed their
least,
investigation.
They've done all the tests that they're going to do.
And I will say this, a lot of people are wondering how could the body be this badly decomposed, especially if it was a short period of time?
Right.
Because the thing everybody's wondering is, how does a body end up in his Tesla where it's just parked on a residential street that's fairly busy and trafficked?
As far as the decomposition, it doesn't have to be necessarily a very long time that the body was in there, because
it was very hot in LA,
and it's sitting in the trunk of a black car here in Los Angeles
for more than 3 days. At least more than, it could have been longer than that, but we know it was more than 3 days. And so, the court, look, real talk here, the medical examiner and the police are unusually quiet in this case. And we have covered many, many cases with LAPD over 20 years. And, they do hold their cards close to the vest, but there's wiggle room there. People talk. Nobody's
talking this time.
Nobody is talking. And it's just really unusual how they're playing this case.
Yeah,
definitely. They have not said yet if they have a suspect. They certainly haven't announced it publicly. That doesn't mean they don't have one, but they haven't announced.
But they're not sharing. And it's almost like they want to make sure they have all the I's dotted and the T's crossed, and they're not sharing any.
Or they don't know.
Or they don't know anything at all yet, which, wow, with all the investigation they've done, that would be really shocking.
There are some just odd things in this case.
Yeah.
Okay, we are going to move on.
Yeah, shifting gears now to
radically.
Yes, big time, to something Cardi B is addressing that conspiracy theorists have been talking about for a long time, that she is a, quote, industry plant, meaning that someone...
Not like a Diefenbachia.
No. What did I tell you about that plant? We've talked about it. Anyway, that there is someone in the showbiz industry who wanted her to become a huge thing strictly to go after Nicki Minaj. Now, I know it may sound ridiculous to some people, but a lot of people believe this, and Cardi finally addressed it.
Now, she doesn't say Nicki's name in this interview.
But she's referring to fighting with someone.
Clearly. To make money and make stars.
We begin with new details and a bizarre turn today, and a shooting at a South Loop grocery store that left a teenager in the hospital. Our investigation helped crack a missing persons case in Minnesota.
Suzanne Lemagneau joins us now from the newsroom with the exclusive details about how this missing person case was solved. Suzanne?
Joe, Erica, the victim in the Jewel shooting has a really unusual name. And as we looked into her background, we discovered she's a teen who is homeless and was reported missing in Minnesota back in January. That was more than 260 days ago. I'm going to step you through right now our investigation.
This is video sent to us by CBS News Chicago viewer Josiah Henderson.
So you're in the parking lot. What are you seeing?
I first heard 2 shots go off, and then I seen some people running.
I walk over there and I see a girl laying down and like it's like blood by her leg.
The video Henderson captured shows a 17-year-old girl on a stretcher being wheeled into an ambulance in serious condition after she was shot at this Jewel Osco Tuesday night on the 1200 block of South Wabash. We're not showing the teen's face or using her name because she's a minor and a shooting victim, but also because we've learned the teen was reported missing in January from the Minneapolis area. We got her name from police sources and began to investigate her background. We reached out to law enforcement in Minnesota. Around 2 this afternoon, we received this notice from the Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension saying the missing person alert was canceled, adding she was located. Thank you to everyone who assisted in locating and for sharing the information. Chicago police sources say the 17-year-old was shot in her upper right thigh. The person taken into custody for shooting her was a Jewel Osco security guard. Police sources say the teen and the security guard were involved in a verbal altercation. During the argument, the teen poured water on the security guard, and that's when the guard pulled out a handgun and shot the teen. Police sources.
Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl. Hey, I know you was homeless and all that, but God don't make no mistakes. God put you at that Jewels, baby girl, because you finna eat like a motherfucker on everything. Hey, she finna get paid, and the guard ran. Nene had the motherfucking audio of the police thing. She ran home, bro, and the police said, hey, arrest her. Don't let her wash her hands. She tried to jump in the shower at the crib, bro. We had the police scanner, and Nene was listening to the scanner, and she was like, a girl just shot somebody at Jules, and then she drove to 80-something Stewart or some shit on everything, bro. Hey, that girl ain't finna be homeless no more. A lawyer finna put her up in the high rise right now. She got her a lawsuit, and she finna sue Jules. They work for Jules on everything, bro. Let me get my paper. On my mom, I had nightmares every night. Just cause she poured some water on you, man. Hey, look. Hey, look, that don't mean you motherfucking shooter, man. I'm telling you, man, Jesus, hey, just threw her a straight alley hoop, man. Took her from Minnesota, placed her in Chicago, took a thigh shot. Now she finna be rich, man. And God to do it, I'm telling you. I ain't telling y'all to go outside and start getting shot and shit, though. Some of you motherfuckers look like y'all finna, hey, let me go ahead and try it.
To say after the shooting, the guard then drove away from the scene and headed towards her home. She was arrested on the 8100 block of South Saginaw. Detectives found several items of evidence in the security guard's vehicle, among them the possible firearm used in the incident. We asked Jewel Osco if their policy is to hire armed guards and if the guard was authorized to have a gun. We also asked about the company's use of force policy and to comment on a security guard firing his weapon at the same location back in 2024. A check of the company's website finds no mention of those hired as security officers or uniformed lot guards at Jewel stores to be armed with guns.
We reached out repeatedly to Jewel yesterday and today for comment on this story. We have had no response. As for that teen, she's being treated at Northwestern Hospital. We reached out.
Hey, brother, the news already did the homework for the team. You hear me? They ain't supposed to have no guns. They just lot security. They Data and Craig's, man. They done brought a gun on their own time, man. And they hired by Jules. They on Jules' time. She finna get paid, man, for a leg shot. I know a lot of niggas got shot, baby girl, in the leg. Some died, some still alive right now, but they ain't get paid. They got that hospital bill though. Whenever they do get paid, that hospital bill about 8,000-9,000. I'm telling you, I rolled in the ambulance, and I was like, one day I rolled in the ambulance, bro, and I'm like, hey man, how much this cost? So when we got to the desk and shit, I'm asking the lady how much it costs. She said every ambulance ran is $3,800. I say, hey, look, next time I'll walk. Y'all need to put a motherfucking note on the ambulance saying that this motherfucker ride costs $3,800. I could have took a Uber, I could have took a cab, I could have took the CTA for $3, baby. You talking about $3,500? I wasn't in distress like that. Now you done put me in the hole now. I'm going to the hospital and now I'm in the hole. I can't win in life. If I go because my arm broke, I go to the hospital. I'm thinking they doing some care for me. You know what I'm talking about? Like I'm thinking they doing this shit off this they job. 60 minutes. You paying for that shit on my mama. You paying for all them hospital bills, man. I'm telling you, bro. You just gotta research it, man. Once you start handling money, you'll start seeing it, man. Motherfucking bills gonna come out of nowhere. Oh, you remember this? Yeah, them ambulance ride expensive. I need to build me a company that get the scanner ride, and so I'll be able to put the victim in my car and charge a nice fraction of what they charge. Yeah, that's crazy though. That's crazy. And then they want to sit on the block for an hour and a half. That's another $3,000. Look, I don't need no fluids and none of that. I got this ride because my back hurt. Now take me to the hospital, goddammit. Y'all charging for fluids. I don't want none of that shit. You got to tell them you good. Now, I don't need no fluids in my arm. I already know that's another $2,000. That's fucked up when you in the hospital telling them what you don't want because you ain't trying to pay for it. You ain't got that money.
I want to take you now out live here to Houston, Texas, where police just started a news conference. Let's go to it right now here on Live Now from Fox.
We came out here, conducted our investigation. We have at this point concluded that 2 family members were involved in a disturbance. It is going to be a mother and a 13-year-old son. During the altercation, the mom did produce a weapon and she did fire a round, striking her son. The investigation thus far, we did contact the Harris County District Attorney's Office, and they are going to be accepting aggravated family assault charges on the mother on a family member for shooting her son, who currently is in the local hospital. At this point, he is stable, but he does have a gunshot wound in his body.
Any idea what they were arguing about?
It's going to be family matters here within the home that's been brewing.
Was the son armed with anything?
At this point, no.
Where was he hit?
I'm not going to disclose exactly where.
Hey man, we be talking. Motherfucker said Canada Hospital, people die in their waiting rooms. What you on? Shout out Sparks Visual. What up, Sparks? Jim Brody, what up? Hey man. See, this what I'm talking about with the parents, bro. The mom had to shoot the 13-year-old. The 13-year-old trying to tell his mama what he not gonna do, and she taking care of him though. You hear me? Like for real, they disrespectful, bro. The kids, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This generation is the worst generation ever, bro. Like for real. When you got somebody like my little sister called me, like, hey, talk to your nephew. Hey, little nigga, ain't nobody playing with you, bro. Motherfucker gonna come over there and throw you in the headlock, bro. Go ahead, go to school, whatever your mama telling you to do. You know, sometimes they might need somebody to tell them to do it. You know, a male to do it. But they disrespectful as hell, though. I ain't gonna lie. To the women that's single, I feel your pain once again, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know, it'd be a lot of argument about y'all holding the kids and all that shit, or y'all using the kids. Well, some women do use the kids as weapons and as money. You know, they get the money and don't buy the kids shit. They do it. But to the single mothers, bro, I understand y'all pain, man, because them little motherfuckers bad, crazy. The females telling their parents what they ain't gonna do. Like, for real, bro, disrespectful shit. Some shit I wouldn't have never told my mama. To this day, I wouldn't have told my mama that shit. None of that. I said what to my mama? Coming out the back playing the game, my brother smacked the fuck out of me over the table. And I ain't never had no problems. My mama ain't, hey, yes, ma'am. After that, my brother smacked me so hard, I said, yes, ma'am. You know I'm talking about all the way. When she called me now, yes, ma'am. That was from an old smack from 1989. You hear me? 1990 smack. One of them, are you kid? Smacked me over the table, Jack. I'm telling you. We had a brown table too, a wooden table. That motherfucker was thick and it was long. Smacked me over that motherfucker. I ain't never say what to my mama no more.
But he was struck. He was definitely struck.
Were they the only ones in the home, the mother and the son?
There's other family members in the home.
What were they doing?
They were inside, not part of the disturbance.
No one else was injured but the 13-year-old?
Correct. Yes, sir.
What kind of firearm was it?
It's going to be a handgun.
Have there been other calls for this house in the past?
There has been other calls here previously.
What were those calls like?
It's a mixture of different calls here at the house.
It sounds like you don't want to be too specific about what they were fighting about, but
Correct.
generally, can you give us something?
It's just going to be mom and a 13-year-old son that were pretty much, it led to a fight. It led to a verbal disturbance, and ultimately it led her to firing her handgun and striking the child.
You said a moment ago that it was brewing, like there had been
Correct.
arguments over a period of time.
There's been previous incidents here at this house.
Involving the father and son?
Involving them, yes.
What will happen now?
So once the DA's office takes the charge, we'll be booking her into the Harris County Jail. And ultimately it's going to be the district attorney and the judges that are going to take over the case and follow through with it.
Is that the suspect in the vehicle there?
Correct. She is detained here in the car. Any other questions?
I mean, is there, these are troubling things, when this happens. Any kind of advice or what should people do if you're in a, you're in a house with your family members and somebody gets mad or acts a fool? I mean, what's the best?
It's just our suggestion is separate. Separate. Call law enforcement. Let us come out, deal with it. We'll track everybody down. We'll deal with everybody. Don't take it into your own hands because it can lead to something like this.
Did mother seem intoxicated or impaired or anything, or saying?
Does not. No.
What is to be done of the weapon?
We'll be submitting the weapon as evidence, and it'll go through the chain of custody.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, very disturbing story coming out of Houston. Again, police are investigating a mother who shot her 13-year-old son, learning that boy is in stable condition.
Man, that little motherfucking boy was being disrespectful, bro. Breaking shit, punching walls, and all that. She popped him. On everything, they disrespectful everywhere, bro. I'm telling you. Everywhere. All around the world, it's the same song, bro. The same shit the little kids doing in Chicago, huddling up with switches. They got them in New York. They got switches in Texas. They got switches in Atlanta. They got switches every motherfucking where. I'm telling you. Alabama, Arkansas, Memphis, they got them. It's the same song, bro. It's the same song, man. All right, it was something that I wanted to see. Hold on.
Tired of
Hey, yeah, hey. That's what my mom used to tell me, North Carolina. I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. I used to be scared of that shit. Like, shit, I ain't trying to get took out the world yet. Shit, let me go ahead and do what my mama talking about. you know. Hey, look, just knowing that, like them your parents, you was scared of them, bro. Like you feared them because they was your parents. Regardless how big they was or none of that shit. Like them your parents, bro. They don't get no fuck now. They look at everybody like I don't give a fuck about nobody. If I call my mama a bitch, I'll call anybody a bitch. That's how the kids coming now. If I disrespect my mama, if I disrespect you, I disrespect you like I disrespect my mama. They'll tell the kids that shit. She just got tired of them, man, and popped them. She couldn't handle them no more. She got tired of calling 911 and shit. All right, y'all. Hey, yesterday I ain't go live, but I was gonna play this going live. Now there's some crazy shit. Now I think I did know that Memo was some kin, or not Memo. I know some old people that some kin to Boyd. The one who C-Day and Rondo is locked up for killing. That's Memo cousin. And then Lil Mick is Memo cousin, who Memo say he looked up to, and Lil Mick killed LA. Like, it's crazy, bro. That's why I say get out the streets, bro. It's crazy. I couldn't even be with you knowing that we in tour with your cousin. I'd be scared that you would give up information to your cousin. So that beef right there will be deceased with me, because you could tell your cousin our moves. You could tell your cousin where our pipes at. You could tell your cousin when we ain't got no pipes on us in the streets. I wouldn't even trust a nigga like that around me. You know, I mean, just me. I'm just saying me. You know, and the same goes for Lil Mick. He could call Memo. Memo could get into it with one of them niggas. All right, y'all want to play? Hey, Lil Mick, slide through right now. 051, slide through, slide through, slide through. You know, it's a dangerous game playing in the street. But I want y'all to hear what Memo say, you know, and then y'all can see for yourself, you know, how I think. My street point of view. It ain't worth being in the streets, man. I'm telling you.
Do you remember who was the first guys from 600 that you met or will
The
become 600?
first I hung with on 600 was D Thing on Steve McGee, nigga. D Thing. I hung with D Thing for like 7 months to almost a year before he died. So like 7 months, almost a year till he died. I don't know. No,
And that's Bite Down's brother?
No, that's Trigger, M Thing, and Damo brother. I say like a year till he died. Like a year and 6 months till he died. I said the wrong shit. D Thing was the first, because I ain't trust everybody. Steve the one made me hang over here with these niggas. I stayed on 51st and King Drive with the Young Money and the Met Boys, and I hung around DJ and all of them, the older niggas from Young Money. And Miko is my cousin. Miko Buchanan, he's locked up for LA murder. Like, on Steve, he's my big cousin.
Hold on. A guy locked up for LA Capone's murder is your cousin?
Yes, Miko Buchanan, that's my big cousin. Love him, respect him to death. I was hurt. I was crushed when I heard that shit. And it fucked me up. I stopped coming around. I stopped hanging. I stopped, like, when it comes to that type of shit, I feel like you don't care about my life. You did that shit. You risked your family getting, you know? So I fell back. I love my aunties, all that shit to death, but I feel like my cousin put me in a predicament where, what if these kill me because I'm, like, you know? But I didn't care about that. It's family over everything, like, you know? But I still move how I move, gang. I love LA to death. That shit tatted on me 3 times on still. So I felt like fell out with family, all that shit, because of shit like that. Like my cousin right now is Jovan Boyd, the cab driver that Rondo and C-Day locked up for. That's my blood cousin, Jovan Boyd. Like this shit don't nobody know, like real shit going on. Like,
damn, okay. So I mean, when you got the news of who was being accused,
I was in jail.
Of
Hey, it all makes sense though. Why when C-Day call home, he always troll Memo. Say they used to dump ashes on Memo head. Cause Memo, that's why Memo be saying FD rolls. He be saying free 9, but he be saying fuck all them on everything, bro. Now it's all coming to full surface, man. Why it makes sense now. Why they don't like Memo and Memo don't like them. They killed his cousin, man. They killed his cousin, and then Lil Mick killed LA. That's crazy, bro. Well, Lil Mick killed LA, and then Rondo and C-Day killed his cousin. Because they killed his cousin thinking that boy was with 051. I just put that shit together, man. That makes sense, man. On everything. LA got killed, and then Rondo and C-Day and them got locked up after that. Yeah, that happened after LA got killed. It makes sense now. Okay, let's finish watching.
Crush me. Crush me. Crush me. Crush me. Yeah. And think about it. You around Cam every day. You found out Cam locked up for killing your brother or your cousin. You, what the, like, you know?
Yeah.
Not saying they guilty. Could have been innocent. Ain't just the point of even thinking that, like, you know? I'm a real gang, like a real, bro. All that street shit, all that extra internet shit. I'm a real gang. I move how I move. I love my brothers. I love my family too. Like I feel.
Hey, see, and my family is different. See, Memo a real nigga, cause he still respect his homies them that killed his cousin, and he respect his cousin that killed his friend. See, in my family, it wouldn't have been like that, bro. It wouldn't have been like that. Hey, look, bro, you hang with dude and them, your ass gonna get it too. We putting belt on you. You might as well stay over there on some real shit. Like, that's what my cousin them would have told me. If I choose my family over the streets or over some niggas and they'd have killed our family. You know, now I grandma crying and shit. They would have told me simple, bro. We're gonna put belt to your ass, right, man. If we catch you with them, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. It's different now though. You can hang with the nigga who killed your cousin. That was my cousin, but I really ain't hang with him. I really ain't know him. My mama cousin. You know, they make up all the excuses to hang with a nigga now.
Like God play how God play. God gonna move how he supposed to move, man. Like everything happened for a reason.
And then you get the news that Javon Boyd is killed. Well,
I went to his.
I mean, I guess we can say that
I
now.
went to his candlelight, which was the next day after he killed. I got on a Team 600 jogger suit. Not saying for them innocent, but if they thinking for them did it, and I went to that candlelight with his jogger suit on, they looking at him like me, like you one of them. You know, I didn't give a family. Like this my family, gang. I love his mama, his auntie, all that shit, gang. Like this my real blood. I went to court. My grandma. I'm in court for C-Day and 9, and my whole family on the other side. You know how you got the family side, you got the defendant side. I'm still, nigga. My grandma fainted in court. I can't believe you over there with them. I'm still. She felt like I picked my friends over my family. I'm still. My grandma lived.
Yeah, it's way different, man. Even the generation under me, they different. He just said some different shit. Hey, I walked in the courtroom, bruh, and my brother Freak alive and some more of my family members, my uncle them. And they all alive. And they in court with my grandma. And I'm over here with these niggas at court. They gonna tear that bitch up, man. Like, what? Like, bro, you can't even come back home, bro, and get your clothes. Get your bitch ass. My mama would have told me that shit on everything, bro. Like, what? He said, I was over there with them. The streets, hey. But ain't sending none of them no money, though. I told you. Hey, it's two reasons why niggas come to court, bro. They come to court when you first there, they come there when you first go to court, your first court date, so they can see what the charges and what they talking about that you did. And then they come to your sentence. They come to your sentencing so they can find out how much time you got so they can get on the internet twice and say, damn, they trying to put 3 bodies on folks, man, free folks. And then the next one time you gonna see him say free him is when he gets sent. Damn, they just gave folks 100 years, free him. Ain't gonna send folks a quarter though. You heard what he told D Rose? He said, what the fuck D Rose calling my number for? Like the police. I don't owe them nothing. Call folks and them for a lawyer. What you call, like, call folks and them for a lawyer. He called the motherfuckers who got a little bit of money, you know, a little bit of motion. Who else he gonna call? He got 40 years. Like, after I seen them tell D Rose that shit, I say, yeah, they don't give a fuck about nobody. D Rose then goddamn it scared the whole city for them. And he can't get $1 for them. He can't get no appeal money for them or none of that, bro. Hey, that's why I say tell your kids. All you gotta do is tell your kids. Hey, you want to be a gangster? Look at D Rose. He got 40 years. He allegedly killed a whole bunch of motherfuckers, but he locked up for some shit he ain't do. His homies now won't even help him. Everybody in the city of Chicago know, even the police, that D Rose didn't do that shit. They know who the fuck killed Vinzel, man. I went to Vinzel the wake before the funeral. I ain't go to his funeral. I went to go and see his body before the funeral, the day before the funeral. Me and Joe Jackson, we went to the motherfucking thing, and Lil B was with us on everything, bro. His sister, his mom, and was there on some real shit, bro. Like, for real, he ain't do it, but he done did so much shit that's what God do to you. Yeah, you might ain't do that, but you did this, and this, nigga. I'm gonna set your ass down. You hear me? And that's how D Rose up in there. But yeah, just tell your kids about D Rose, man. If they don't believe nothing, show them D Rose. Show them the interview where D Rose say ain't nobody sent him shit. He ain't got no rapper friends. So you telling me Lil Durk said free D Rose? Sosa, ain't nobody sent them no money? He said no, they didn't. He ain't gonna get on DJU and lie. He said he ain't got no rapper friends. I thought all the rappers was his friends, for real. They ain't his friends though. They ain't something a quarter, bro. He said his bond was $100,000, $10,000 to get out. They ain't come and get him. Then they shot his bond up to $100,000, $1 million, $100,000. They could have went to go and get him for $10, and they left him in there when he first got in there.
Literally cried. It's me and Dirk standing on the wall. Me, Dirk, E-Day, we all stand on the wall, talk and laugh. My grandma walked up like, oh, cried, fainted in front of all of us. She's like, I can't believe you did that. Ooh. I'm looking at her like, what the on Steve, blood. Like, this shit was real. I was on house arrest, fresh out of the joint. I did 3 years in jail. Remember, I was booked when I got right out. Like 3 days after I got out, their trial was started. I was going to court for my homies, making sure my homies straight, and my family just got killed, you know? I don't know bitch shit, and I don't know scared shit, but I believe in what I believe in, man. I got family right now that don't like me because of that shit.
Damn. So it's still affected you to this day?
Yes, sir. Cause I don't trust nobody, man. I feel like my homies could swipe me out because my cousin. I feel like my family could swipe me out because my homies, like, you know, that's why I move how I move, and I think I survived this long, man. I don't trust shit of nobody. Man.
Hey, he need to get out the street then.
Niggas could act like and rap like and all that shit. Nigga, I really like, you know, all that shit y'all rapping and acting like I really be in that shit, do that shit. Like, I ain't never snitched on nobody. I ain't never bitched on nobody. I ain't never did no shit on still. This big 60 y'all talking to. Really
man,
him.
that's a pretty deep situation, man.
Big 60 y'all talking to. Really him on still. The play on the internet all they want. I real life live this shit that y'all see on movies, BMFs, TV series, all this shit. I real life live that shit.
Nigga, you ain't no real nigga for hanging with the niggas that's going to court for some niggas who killed your cousin, nigga. That ain't no real nigga shit. Talking about a real nigga. I'm a real nigga. You ain't no real nigga. You ain't no motherfucking real nigga. That ain't no real nigga shit, nigga. That's some bitch ass shit, nigga. You talking about some real, I'm a real nigga. How the fuck that make you real and you and your grandma fainted because you over there on the other side that with the motherfuckers who killed? Like, these niggas slow, man. That's why I say they ain't go to school, man. A lot of niggas ain't graduate. Well, he was the mascot, so he was somewhere smart. Using the mascot, they valedictorian. Nigga talking about here, real nigga for that shit. Nigga, you hanging with your cousin killer, nigga. Hey, he talking about they innocent. Motherfucking them, your homies, you know they killed your cousin, man. He talking about they innocent until proven guilty. Nigga, you know they killed your cousin, nigga. You from 600. You knew they killed your cousin because y'all used to be talking about Tay. That shit crazy, bro. That's why I say it ain't even good being a nigga cousin no more. Like, your cousin a piece of shit. Here I am dead, and my cousin showing up at court for these niggas. Not for me. My cousin, my blood little cousin showing up for court for the niggas who killed me. I know his cousin was down here and he could see that shit, and he could come back to life, I know he'll whoop Memo ass, man. He come back. Imagine you come back from the dead. He be like, "What's up, Memo? Damn, cuz, how you come back?" "Man, I came back. God let me back, bro." Man, them niggas some bitch. Nah, they ain't no bitches, nigga. You was kicking it with him. I seen everything, man. God said, showed me everything before he sent me back down here. He put it on the big screen, nigga. You was going to court. Grandma fainted, nigga.
Yeah. Do you regret it? Going supporting them at their court dates?
I don't regret shit. I don't regret shit in my life. I wouldn't be who I am if I regretted something. Only thing I regret is the loafing the times I got shot on steel. Everything happened for a reason, gang. Open my eyes. My cousin them booked for that shit. I feel like you don't give a about my life if you did that shit. So why would I risk my life and regret something? Because you know, on steel. That's like me doing some shit to one of your homies, knowing your homies gonna try to kill you because you did that, you know? I regret something for. Hell no. Evidently, you ain't that much of blood. You don't give a about us. You did that shit. My mama in jeopardy. My family, my sisters, my brothers. Like, you know, I love LA to death. I told you that shit tatted. I love my cousin to death. I learned a lot from him. From females to living to how I breathe, how I smell. My cousin taught me a lot. He older than me. Still, I used to hang with him every day.
That's a tough position to be in. Some stand-up shit, though.
Yeah.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon.
And then you got this goof ass interviewer talking about some. Yeah, that's what's up. That's standing on business. That nigga ain't standing on no motherfucking business, nigga. Any nigga who hanging with a nigga who killed their family member, you a weirdo, nigga. Fuck you mean? You a weirdo, nigga. Hey, look, I love my friends, bro. But if you kill my family, nigga, you ain't my friend, nigga. You ain't my homie or none of that, nigga. You ain't nothing to me. If you had the balls to kill one of my family members, bro, who you know my mama gonna cry over, get the fuck out of here. I told you these niggas weird, man. All for a name, man. All for a name. You know, if he would have said something against them back then, you know, E-Day and them was still alive. So they would have kicked Memo out of 600. They would have definitely kicked Memo out of 600 because Memo wasn't no top rapper or shit back then. So they definitely would have kicked him out of 600. Cause C-Dan number 9 is like the top dogs of 600. They like the top dogs that's still alive. D-Rose, top dog. Like niggas be talking that shit, but I know who the fuck Shorty now was saying when they about to come through. There go what's the name? There go what's the name? I ain't never hear a lot of these niggas' names who on the internet. I was aware of everybody who they were saying coming through. I knew all of them. Shit, I was BD, so I knew all. I wasn't. I only ducked one time. That was from D-Thing when he shot up Everhart. Shit, I got up under the car. We still got arrested. We thought we was doing a good deed coming out when the police came. They freeze. We're like, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck y'all upping on us for? We got shot at. They described y'all as the shooters. You got on all black. He got on. I'm like, oh man, come on, man. We had to go all the way to 71st to get gunshot residue, and then they let us go. That's why I say, man, that shit was crazy. We just got aired out and we got locked up right behind it. Soon when the police pulled up, they grabbed us, took us to jail, say we was shooting. I'm like, damn, bro, this the first time I almost died and went to jail the same time, bro. Like that was some fucking that shit right there scared me in the streets. We getting shot at, we up under a car, goddammit. I'm asking this nigga who it is. He talking about that's them 600 niggas, man. That's Tay and D-Thing. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, he like, that's the BDs. I'm a scud. I'm trying to tell them, goddamn it, that I'm BD. Shit, I'm hollering, but the bullets, ding. I'm steady. Hey, scud. You know, anybody say scud, they know that's a BD word. You gotta be BD to be saying that shit. Anybody say it now. The GDs, they didn't adopted it now. But scud came from my block, from Newtown. When you say scud, it came from Newtown. And that was our way. That was like our secret code. Anybody we say scud around, they know we from Newtown. Any other BD block. Like, what up, Scud? They don't, we started it, us in 35th, and then everybody else just adopted it. So I'm hollering Scud as we getting shot at on everything, bro. Like, Scud. Hey, ding. I ain't never did none of Tay. I ain't never did none of D thing. I'm just right here smoking weed with this motherfucker and became a target. And then we got locked up, bro. I was pissed. I wish I would have known. I wish I would have been up on lawsuits back then. I could have had a lot of lawsuits, a lot of major lawsuits on some real shit. Going gang contact, being around gang members and shit. Like, that shit was illegal the whole time. That shit was illegal. Everybody around this motherfucker a felon. You gotta lock up everybody then. You hear me? Like, you can literally go down the street and everybody a felon on these blocks or hanging around. Like, so if I'm right here and somebody in Parkway and it's a crowd, they can lock all us up for being around each other. Like, bullshit, get the fuck on. About to graduate in December, still living with OG, trying to stack bread off pre-apprenticeship to move out on my grown flow. I'll be listening to you all the time. Hey, Jeremy Rogers, man, see, you made sense, though. You hear me? You make it make sense. You got some shit going on to be at mom's. You hear me? You got some shit going on. That's positive, brother. You trying to get on your way. Your mama house is just a stumbling block, just a stepping block, a stepping stone for you to go to the next level. You hear me? Like, yeah, I could do that. If my kids 24 and they got something going on, they can stay with me on everything. You can live with me. I don't give a fuck. You can live with me. You got something going on. You can live with me until you want your own independence. But if you ain't got nothing going on, you just playing the game, eating all the cereal in your boxes and all that, you got to get the fuck out on everything. We going to pay your bills for 6 months, and after that end, we going to get you a job at a local. You know, if you don't want to work for your mama, Nene stores and none of that, you going to go and work for motherfucking Walmart, nigga. On everything, you going to work for somewhere. You ain't going to be in your motherfucking drawers around here, nigga. At no motherfucking 30 years old talking about mama. You would pass me the Captain Crunch. Nene, you better not get shit. You hear me though? Like, you got something going on, I'm supporting my kids, bro. Like, that's what's wrong with families now, bro. Like, back then, hey, that's what I like about out west, bro. Most of out west people, like, they grew up in houses. They grew up in houses and shit, and they grew up with their whole family. You know, like, I like families like that. I kind of do like families like that. But then at a certain age, bro, you shouldn't be like 50, like your parents 60 years old, and you still running women out of there and all that shit, shooting dice on the side of their crib and shit. Like, not them type of people. But like, if y'all in the crib, you got a big mansion or a big crib, and you know they upstairs, y'all downstairs, it's good to keep family around, but then it's not. Do Trenches News got on the ski mask right now? God damn, my brother. Hey, I'm gonna do a meet and greet for you, man. I'm gonna do a meet and greet. You want to meet Trenches News, man? You got to get Taser and Mace, man. Eating all the fruit snacks up. All right, y'all. Let's go to the next one. I knew Take Capone the 16 shot him was running. That's why I report about that shit. I knew they was running a scandal. I knew they was running some type of scheme on some let's get into it, fake get into it, you ain't help me, and then it's gonna blow up when we do it. It backfired. You just gotta do that shit off the love, man. Drop that video off the love, man, and pray it go up, man. That's it. If it don't, just pick yourself up and try again, brother. All right, y'all. Let me go to something else real quick. Hey, man, I see this one police video, man. I swear to God, man, I can't find it for nothing. But this nigga got pulled over by the police, man. And he asked the police, he got pulled over by the police, and they said that he was a suspect in a robbery. And then he told the police, can he call or somebody? The police get him the phone. The man called this homie and say, hey man, I got pulled over for that robbery. You need to come to the police station. What police station we coming to, sir? I say, hell no, bro. Like, this shit crazy. Hey, he called this homie up and was like, hey, bro, they got me for that robbery. But his homie like, what you talking about? What robbery? He like, man, that robbery we did last week. The police got me for it. And his homie was like, no, I don't know about no robbery, bro. I say, damn. He called this homie, bro. I gotta find that shit. I'm trying to find that shit. Y'all gotta see that shit, bro. Y'all see that shit, bro. Y'all gonna be like, hell no. He called this homie. He called this. Once the police told him about a robbery, and he wasn't at the police station. He was on the back of the car with the light still flashing. He said, I just need to call somebody. They was like, who gonna call? He like, you talking about a robbery? I finna call about the robbery and call his homie who robbed. He said that the man we robbed last week, man, quit playing. I said, shit. I found it on my phone. I stumbled across it, man. I'm on this high-tech ass laptop, Nini. I can't even sign in to my Google on this motherfucker. It's so high-tech. It's telling me to sign in 5 different ways. It's a streaming computer, too. I told my wife, just give me something little $200, $300, $400 computer. She going to give me some $1,000 computer, bro. Like, damn, give me a $300, $400 could have been cool, Nini. I can't even work this motherfucker. Oh, let me go through my news real quick, y'all. I got to check on New York and Philly and Baltimore and all the other towns. What's going on in y'all cities, man? The YNs acting bad? Atlanta get worse, too. I keep on seeing Atlanta. Just then, Secret Service shuts down COVID telecom threat in New York. Man. Damn, Comey just not getting charged? I thought he did some shit back then when, back then. Fuck Comey. I thought Comey was done with the FBI. Dearborn man accused of stalking. All right, so New York doing good. Let's go to Philly. Oh, fake movie money circulating as real currency. Is that butter? Hey, what's that shit, Nene? $1 million.
Several people have been arrested after a major smash and grab robbery in Northern California. Police say nearly 25 people were involved in the San Ramon robbery, stealing nearly $1 million worth of merchandise.
Reporter Francis Wang from our sister station in San Francisco has more on the brazen theft, which was also caught on video.
So when they went in, they basically took over the store.
It was a Monday afternoon when San Ramon police say nearly 25 suspects, at least 3 armed with guns, stormed Heller Jewelers at City Center Bishop Ranch.
The crowbars and the pickaxes, and basically taking whatever jewelry was available.
Cell phone video shows the suspects locked inside of the store, at least one firing a shot to break the glass door open. Police tell ABC7 News this was a security measure put in place after the store was robbed 2 years ago. Now, a security guard must press a button to let people out.
What ended up happening was once the suspects went in, the door locked behind them.
Police credit a 2023 grant for organized retail theft with helping them respond quickly. A newly acquired drone captured the suspects trying to flee. 6 getaway cars were waiting about 100 feet away in the valet area.
It shows all the suspect vehicles, as well as all the suspects entering, leaving their cars and entering their.
Officers pursued the suspects until the chase posed a danger to the public. But with help from nearby law enforcement and detailed footage of the suspects' actions, San Ramon police were able to quickly arrest 7 of the nearly 24 involved. All 7 are from Oakland, ranging in age from 17 to 31, and are believed to be connected to similar crimes across the Bay Area.
This is not their first time doing something like this.
So far, police.
Oh man, they finna get Rico, man. That's a gang, man. That ain't no, hey, that ain't no just no group of motherfuckers that just banded together and say we finna. That's a whole gang, man. That's the whole neighborhood. That whole block then woke up and said, "Fuck it, we tired of being broke." They all went to the jewelry store and started hacking some shit, man. They wild than a motherfucker, man. That ain't no gang. That's a whole. I mean, that's a whole motherfucking That's a whole motherfucking set. Goddamn it. They caught 7 of them.
Police have recovered 2 guns and some jewelry left behind. Many of the getaway vehicles had been reported stolen. Despite the arrest, the group still managed to escape with roughly $1 million worth of goods.
Definitely a well-orchestrated event that requires a lot of investigation on the back end.
Police warn that the group won't stay hidden for long, and when they're caught, it could be the key to solving several crimes in the region.
And again, that was reporter Francis Wang from our sister station in San Francisco. Police say the investigation into this massive smash and grab, it could take months.
Hey, they came up, but then they didn't. It's 17 of y'all. They finna beat y'all out off the back. That motherfucker cost $50,000. Them, hey, look, we'll give you 2,000 for it. It's hot. I gotta get it off and all that shit. You know, like they'll never see the real money for that shit unless they keep it theyself and try to knock it off to somebody they damn self. But what they gonna do is this how they gonna get caught. They gonna get the money and ball out. We just seen you dirty all week. The cops on the beat. We just saying we know you ain't got no money on everything. Y'all finna get Rico because we know Lil Eddie. We know he dirty, his brother dirty, his cousin dirty, everybody dirty in his family. And all of a sudden, he got a motherfucking track hoe. You going to jail. And that's how they gonna get them. Because niggas always going about the wrong shit with some money, man. Soon when they get it, they about the wrong shit. Yeah, that shit was crazy. All right, we're going to Michigan, man. Kid disarmed. What Savage Black say? A 13-year-old boy. I think he said a 13-year-old. I'm just gonna look at Michigan. Why is the caps on? What the fuck I can't turn these off? For real, Nene. What you laughing for? Oh, he's expelled for disassembling a loaded gun. Okay.
Savitra McClurkin says her son is being punished for disarming and dismantling a gun that another student brought to the Dwight Rich School of the Arts back in May, and for not speaking up about it right away.
He didn't want to implicate himself in it.
I think this is Savage. It's a few.
A mother pleading for her 11-year-old son to be reinstated in school after he was expelled for handling a gun. This happened in Michigan. Savitra McClurkin says her son took the gun from another student and was trying to help and protect his classmates. Having a background in hunting, that boy reportedly disarmed the weapon, threw bullets away, but did not tell an adult. McClurkin said her son has never been in trouble before.
He didn't want to implicate himself in it, nor did he want to tell on the person that actually brought the firearm, because he knows firearms aren't supposed to be in school.
I'm not sure.
His mother said the school district is setting him up for failure. The Lansing School District issuing a statement saying the state law left them with no choice. Police later arrested a 12-year-old boy in connection with that firearm.
What the fuck going on, man? Like, am I missing something? He had unarmed the motherfucker, and then he got caught with the gun after he unarmed somebody, and then they penalizing him. Is that what I'm hearing? Hold on, man. I gotta go back to it. Hold on, I'm missing something in this shit. I'm missing something big time. Or I might be high though. We smoking peanut butter breath. Courtesy of Nene.
Motherhood is shaking, and I'm going to stand for this Michigan, Lansing, Michigan mother today. This is the. He's 11 years old, 7th grade. Never been in trouble before.
A Lansing mom is pleading for her son to be reinstated in school after she says he was expelled for possession of a weapon.
They kicked him out of school for the whole year. Online schools are honoring their decision, nor did they provide us a different resource or a different avenue to go.
Savitra McClurkin says her son is being punished for disarming and dismantling a gun that another student brought to the Dwight Rich School of the Arts back in May, and for not speaking up about it right away.
He didn't want to implicate himself in it, nor did he want to tell on the person that actually brought the firearm. Because he knows firearms aren't supposed to be in school.
He was able to disarm and disassemble the gun because of his hunting background. McClurkin says in the moment, her son was scared and thought he was helping the other students around him.
It's devastating because he's a bright kid, and all he wants to do is be a kid. And as a parent, I feel like I may be more devastated.
Okay, so I understand now. I get it. He disarmed him. Yeah, he didn't tell nobody. Because this the reason why he ain't tell nobody. This the reason right here. Because he didn't want to be labeled a snitch. He didn't want everybody to be having a butt of all Joe. You a snitch. You told. He disarmed him. He took the gun, man. He completed the mission though. He saved every motherfucker. Cause who know little nut what he would have did and shot a motherfucker. I'm glad that he got a background in this in breaking a gun down. If he break the gun down, that let you know he ain't know nothing. He broke the gun. He took it from the shorty, and then he broke the gun down. So he took the gun and broke it into got it into pieces to the pieces. So now if they did catch the gun, it was in pieces. You had a trigger piece, you had the back of the gun, the top of the gun. He prevented some shit. And they tripping. Then the motherfucker who had the gun, who he took it from, though, what's going on with him? He's still in school laughing. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This is the main reason why people don't be helping out saving people or solving crimes. This is the exact reason. Because if you help, you the one who get in trouble for the shit. Whether the police get you, because you can help them and then they turn on you. They turn it into, yeah, you're not gonna do this. You know what I'm talking about? Like, or yeah, it could turn bad for you. Or the gang members trying to kill you now. Cause you done fucking help. You done fucking you help law enforcement. Get him locked up for a gun. But instead of that, Shorty broke the gun down and then whatever he did with it. And then told the teacher at the end of the day. And since he ain't tell right away, he in trouble. Fuck out of here. They be fucking up the good kids' lives, man. And the bad kids, they in school. Cause they throw rocks and hide their hands.
Than him.
At Thursday night's board meeting, the Lansing School District declined to comment on the issue, even after McClurkin took the stand during public comment.
They are setting my child up for failure. They're setting him up to be a statistic. And I've been doing everything in my will and my power to keep him from that. After 180 days, they may or may not reinstate him. So then what?
All right, so boom, let's assume that all this information that was provided is clear cut.
Bro, you scared the shit out of me, bro. Where the fuck you come from? Where the fuck dude come from? No, shout out to CT Arm, though. You just scared the fuck out of me, brother. You just popped up like a creep, man. I ain't gonna lie. You just scared the fuck out of me. I'm watching that, and then you, oh, it's real. Is it real? Is it real? Is it real? Charleston White fucking with the Kirk shit too, huh? I guess they can't ban him, huh? He can't get right. It's saying peace, Chicago. All right. And I'm tired of seeing this ICE shit. Like, I love them. Get them motherfuckers up out of here. But how long it's gonna take, man? Oh, they caught another one.
Developing now this evening, a man accused in a sexual assault on Chicago's Northwest Side will remain in jail while he awaits trial.
And the details coming to light weeks after the violent attack. WGN's Courtney Spinelli is near Black Hawk Park in the Belmont-Cragen neighborhood, where investigators say the assault happened.
This attack was believed to be random. The 54-year-old victim walking home when she was allegedly grabbed by the 21-year-old suspect who ran out of this park.
it makes me feel really scary because I walk in the morning by myself.
Some concerned residents now learning of a violent attack on August 31st. Prosecutors say it happened at the hands of this man, 21-year-old Later Araz Medina, just before 3 in the morning. According to court documents, Araz Medina first pulled the woman to the ground by her hair before forcing her up and across the street. Private surveillance video picked up the sounds of her screams.
Hey, if you outside at 3 in the morning, it ain't nothing but evil lurking, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like after like 10 o'clock, 9, 10 o'clock, bro. Like you taking a chance, man. And that's anywhere around the world after 10 o'clock. After them lights get low, bro, like, and then the traffic die down. And as a woman, you shouldn't be outside at 3 in the morning. Even if you got a job, bro. Like you need to figure out the safest the safest passage to get back to the crib. Like not walking up no blocks and none of that. Tell that goof ass nigga who motherfucker sleeping in your bed and playing your TV and game while you at work. Tell him to meet you, goddammit. What happened to the niggas meeting their girl at work? They hopping on the bus and everything like they going to work, but you just going to meet your girl. Like, damn, somebody got to make the streets safe again and, for your woman and kids and shit, man. Like, that's crazy. Creepy detective. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Dumbest killer don't realize he got caught on camera. I'm on camera. All right, we're going to watch that too.
Nobody wants a stained, dirty toilet.
Ugh.
But many cleaning products have chemicals that are harmful to the environment. And who wants to spend time scrubbing stains and hard scaling? With Crazy Clean,
The man accused of stealing another person's identity to get a teaching job appeared in court today. WRL Investigates told you Gregory Pettiford worked in at least 4 schools in our area, and he did so using different names. We have to bring in WRL's Destiny Patterson for this. Destiny, you were in court today, and you managed to ask Pettiford some questions.
Chris, no cameras were allowed in this courtroom today, but I was inside when Pettiford opted for a court-appointed attorney. Now, he was in court today because of identity theft charges after police say that he stole someone's identity to get hired at a Franklin County school. Earlier this month, I told you that he's worked at least 3 other school systems in our area as well, and that he often uses aliases while working there. Now, I've tried several times to get in touch with Pettiford outside of court. Every single one of his listed phone numbers is disconnected, and he no longer lives at the home address listed on court documents. So after his
Hey, bro, it's them schools getting dangerous, man. If a nigga get hired with a fake ID, y'all ain't check no credentials or call no other schools that he worked at and see or run his shit through the what's the name to say that ain't him. I think you should have to go through some type of police background check. Like fingerprints and everything, man. Like how the fuck is they just getting around the kids? How they let the motherfucker Butler off Fresh Prince, Jeffrey? How the fuck they let Jeffrey get into school, man, with a fake ID? This shit crazy, bro. He look like Jeffrey too. He look like a swollen Jeffrey with gray hair. He look like he don't say Master William no more. Look like he say, "Give me your shit, nigga."
court appearance, I asked some of the questions that I've been wanting to ask him.
Hey, I'm with WRL. I just wanted to know, why did you continue teaching? Have you had a chance to speak with your attorney? I mean, do you have a teaching license? Have you ever had one? What's your message to your students and their families?
Now, of course, we weren't going to chase him. I genuinely wanted to hear his side of the story, but as you heard there, he had no comment. Destiny Patterson, WREL News, live.
Hey, they need to hire me. I would have chased his ass down. I would have been all up in the camera, all up in his glasses. On my mom, I would have hawked his ass down. He wouldn't have been going nowhere. He was running in slow-mo to me, how fast I am. So I know I would have been right in front of him. You know how a nigga running in for a touchdown? You know that camera that's in front of them showing them that they running? That the camera that it's in front of them, though. That's how I'm going to be. They need to pay Trenches News, man. They lost out on the footage. We need to hear what he was going to say. See, that's what I'm saying. The old reporters back then, they would have caught him. They would have caught him, got all up in his face, made him punch him. Oh, you can't be punching me like that. I can say whatever I want. The news reporters used to be gangster back then, man. These news reporters soft. All of them fruity. Reporting live from Chicago. Like, damn, bro. Like, well, get some, have them drink some protein mix or something. Nigga, get some bass in your voice. We know you fruity already. It seems like all the news reporters fruity now, too. I started to notice that shit. All of them fruit roll-ups. All of them fruity. They hiring number fruit balls to be on TV in front of the kids every day. They ain't slick. Hey, let's go to this dumbest criminal, man. Let's see what he's stealing. Or is he getting some money? What's the manhole? Piece of steel? Oh, nigga, I'm my favorite.
New developments now on a suspect accused of stealing storm drain and manhole covers. DeKalb County Police arrested him, and now he's facing multiple charges. Channel 2's Corey James first brought you the story Friday with the surveillance video capturing the thefts. And Corey, police believe the person they arrested could be now tied to similar cases in other jurisdictions.
Yeah, George, one of those locations is Rockdale County. That's where this video right here actually shows one of the suspects allegedly in this video stealing a manhole storm drain cover, in fact. And police say that landed one of those suspects in jail for multiple days.
Is that one of the guys that stole one of the manhole covers?
We showed Larry Tukes this mugshot of someone DeKalb County Police say was taken into custody last.
My hands down bad, man. They stealing strange arms now. Hey, we gotta get a dog to run around the street, man. Hey, we got to get a team of trained pit bulls, man, to protect the communities at night, man. Bite anybody who come through here, man. He look like he'll do some dumb shit like that. What you in here for, bro? Robbing the bank, then the officer be like, your lawyer come. You the one who stole the storm drains? Yeah, that's way worse than a Cadillac converter. Cadillac converter actually money, I found out.
Last week, Kaylin Watley is accused of stealing more than 90 DeKalb County Public Works manhole covers. And according to investigators, he might be linked to cases in other counties.
They got him, huh?
Surveillance video from Tukes' neighborhood shows how the thefts went down. You can see the moment a car pulls up. Seconds later, the suspects get out and quickly scoop up the covers together, leaving behind large holes that are dangerous for kids, pets, and cars.
What I see is young men out here, instead of working, they're out here stealing.
It's a safety hazard. I was actually out walking with my kid and on my phone, I multitask, and the hole right in the middle.
And DeKalb County Police say footage taken from a Rockdale County home like this is what helped them find the suspect, specifically the suspect's car and their tag number.
Investigators say they found the car, a Nissan Kick, in DeKalb County on September 16th. When an officer pulled it over, they say Watley was inside. According to police, he is being charged with 8 counts of theft of government property and potential additional charges.
It's just a sad thing for anybody, but I'm glad they caught him though.
DeKalb County Police say they are now working with Rockdale County Police and Gwinnett County Police to investigate similar cases.
He must have had a motherfucking order. Ain't no way in the hell he got 90 of them motherfuckers. What was he collecting them? I done heard of a lot of shit, man. I ain't never heard no nigga stealing no motherfucking storm drain. Like, what was he gonna get? I mean, if you take it to the scrapyard, they go off weight. So was he trying to go at that angle? They was gonna put it all up in the car and run the car over the scale. Because it do go off weight when you go to the scrapyard. Everything, they weigh the whole truck and they know what's the weight is of the truck already. So they minus that with the weight of the shit. I scrapped before. We scrapped the whole Gary, Indiana. We was all in the ceiling, taking all the wires, all this shit copper running through the ceilings. Man, we was raping cribs. Take that shit to the back of the house, burn it, all copper in the garbage can. My little cousin them out there in Gary, they was getting it. They, man, you want to come in this crib, man? We finna strip it. It's a band, though. We make thousands, cuz. I'm like, hell, motherfucking yeah, shit. Y'all sleep at night, we up. Zoom, 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 zoom. Yeah, that shit stupid, though. They stealing drains and shit. Motherfuckers can have a car accident and kill a kid. The motherfuckers can die like that, but they doing that shit dangerous. Alright, let me see. There was some in Chicago that I wanted to see. It ain't popping up. Popping up this ice shit.
Thank you.
Tanya, the
I took control, went solo, and built my own online knife empire.
Tanya, the head of U.S. Border Patrol, just landed in Chicago and could be heading here any minute now to the ICE immigration processing facility here in Broadview.
They ain't turned the motherfucking. That ain't what the fuck I was looking for anyway. Lil Wick says that Q50 is lying about having 5 bodies. Like, and they say they ain't the police. You literally talking about a motherfucker who dead and they still looking for to find out who the fuck did it. Damn, they opened up a new Chick-fil-A in Chicago. Ain't gonna last long. Kids coming to take that over. Nobody wins when the family. Nope, it came on too fast. Must be some bullshit.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
She's scared. Why was I taking a video of me in my dress, in my room, quiet, like silent? Someone starts knocking on my door. It's after 12, mind you. The only person that knows I'm in this room is the reception staff, and if they needed me, obviously they'd use the phone and call me.
I'm in a club in Tunisia, and I don't really give a fuck. I'm gonna give you the tale of my personal experience of what the fuck happened to me while being here. Okay, I've been here for 2 hours. I turned around and one guy was videoing my ass. Not that I have one, not at all. Okay, pancakes. Hand fucking case. The man was videoing my ass. He had the phone propped up, undermining the.
Somebody got shot. Somebody's dead. How you know I have knowledge of it? You gotta understand though, the video, the kid gets killed and you're driving the car.
This is 20-year-old Elijah Davis, a gang member stupid enough to talk himself right into a murder charge. And as detectives show him his face plastered all over CCTV.
How you gonna put me for easy? Who's that? That's come on. Let's be honest.
Elijah will lose it completely as he realizes his life is over.
Elijah, do you recognize that as the person that shot that gun today? Hold on, pause before you get attitude. So you about to get mad at me, bro? No, I don't care because you're not about to provoke me. You can get an attitude and kick your face all you want. I listened to your story. You know what the first word that comes to my mouth? Bullshit. Bull.
On October 1st, 2020 in Spokane, Washington, 15-year-old Norvell Amos's mother heard the boom of gunfire just outside her door. When she emerged, she discovered Norvell, an intelligent, creative kid who was a whiz at math, dead from a single gunshot wound to the head. For months, her whole family had been subjected to repeated threats from a nearby gang, the Suave Crips, who were trying to intimidate her 15-year-old and 13-year-old sons into joining. Tragically, their refusal led to Norvell's completely avoidable death. Using footage from a nearby restaurant, police were able to identify the car involved in the shooting as belonging to the mother of 20-year-old Elijah Davis. With clear footage of him in the driver's seats, they moved in to arrest him and question him about the passenger who fired the fatal shots. The following footage was provided to us by the Spokane.
Hey, man, smash that like button. Hey. This nigga used his mama car, bro. That's why I say they disrespectful now, bro. This nigga used his mama car, bro. You would do a hit in your mama car, and then 9 out of 10 times, guess what he did, y'all? For sure he did. He took his mama his car back and didn't even tell her that he done shot out that motherfucker. Now your mama riding, now your mama in it. She end up getting killed or get shot at, and now she's saying, why would they shoot at me? Me and my son don't do nothing, defending her son and everything, bro. Like, that's dangerous, man. Niggas some straight suckers, bro. You do a shootout a car that your mama in, bro, or your kids, you a bitch. You ain't no gangster. You a fucking bitch. On everything. You a bitch.
Spokane County Sheriff's Office.
So Elijah, you know why you're here? Well, I think you probably do. Well, so. Well, let me tell you real quick though. See that bubble up there? I know they both watch you. That's a camera, so it's being audio and video recorded. Okay, I just want to make sure you knew that. So, hey, let me just get some real basic information from you. How do you spell Elijah?
E-L-I-J-A-H. Davis.
Okay, and your middle initial?
J.
Okay, and how about your date of birth?
0408-2000.
Okay, and what are you using for a current address location?
I don't got a current address. I'm homeless.
Okay. Do you stay anywhere at all? I mean, where do you lay your head at night?
Just house to house.
Okay, how about a phone number?
I don't got one.
Don't have a phone or don't have a phone number?
Don't have a phone number.
Okay. So you're telling me a 20-year-old guy doesn't have a phone?
I don't have a phone number.
Oh, you got a phone?
I have a phone. I have a phone number.
Oh, okay. Is it like a Wi-Fi or how do you?
Yeah, Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi phone.
Okay. Okay. So let's start out easy. What did you do today?
Nah, I just chilled, relaxed, get around.
Okay. So drove around where I heard you gave your mom a ride to work or something?
No, I ain't got my mom no ride to work.
So mom, right? Or I thought so. Thought it was your mom. Where's your mom work?
Does my mom work?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all probably know. She works at Snap.
Yeah, that's why I said you gave your mom a ride to work.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't give her a ride?
No.
Okay. So why would she tell us that you gave her a ride to work?
Like what time?
It sounded like after lunch hour, gave her a ride back up to work so you could use the car. No.
Early in the morning, yeah.
Huh?
Early in the morning, yeah.
Early in the morning, you gave her a ride?
Yeah.
Okay, what time was that?
Oh no, I don't keep up with time, bro.
Okay. What did you drive her to work in then?
Her car.
Okay. And what kind of car does she have?
I don't know.
You don't know what kind of car she has?
No, I don't keep up with cars. I just like the way they look, honestly.
Okay.
I'm one of them kids. I'm a gamer. I play video games all day. Draw. I draw.
Draw?
Write poems.
Okay. So you gave your mom a ride to work this morning in the car that you don't know what kind of car it is. And then what'd you do?
I just went back to my house.
Okay. Where's your house at?
My house is my house.
Okay. Is that the one on Adams?
No, sir.
Okay. Were you over on Adams today?
No, sir.
Okay.
When he talks about Adams, you know what he's talking about?
Well, Adams, like where?
Where you have a cousin who lives down there?
I have a cousin who lives down there.
Deja?
Oh, yeah, probably.
So do you know what he's talking about?
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Well, what do you mean by that? What?
Elijah, what are we doing here?
The thing is,
okay, listen to me. I've talked to Deja. We talked to your mom.
Okay.
So do me a favor. Insult me and treat me like I'm an idiot.
But how am I insulting you?
By playing this, I don't know what kind of car it was. I don't think I was over there. I know you were over there. Okay, talk to David. I know you were over there. I know you gave your mom a ride. I know apparently your mom had a lunch break and you went and helped her do something. I know you gave her a ride back to work. Okay? That's what I'm saying. I'm just asking you.
So my thing
I'm asking you simple questions here.
Yes, sir, I get it.
Okay.
My thing is if we know.
You know, a lot of people think that in order to conceal carry, you're going to need a tactical belt and a set of jeans. Well, I'm here to tell you.
That part. Then I get it. You know that part. I don't know what's going on. So
well, I'm just asking you to tell me what you did today.
Elijah may have set a record on our channel for the most lies told in 4 minutes. Denying that you drove your mom to work when you know she's already been interviewed by detectives? Dumb. Saying you're homeless and then immediately talking about going back to your house? Dumber. Saying my house is my house? Potentially the dumbest of the bunch. And this is just 4 minutes into his 4-hour interrogation. Somehow, both his cringy behavior and his lying get worse. You gotta hand it to Elijah. He's consistent. Well, with everything but his story, that is.
So you drop your mom off at work, then where do you go?
I went to my house.
Okay, to your house.
My house.
So where's your house at?
My house is my house.
Okay. So you went to your house?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then what'd you do?
I went to go get my weed.
Okay. And I'm not the drug police. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I know.
So you went to get your weed.
Yeah,
and then did what? Okay.
And then we went to Deja's.
So you went back to Deja's?
Went back to Deja's.
Okay.
And I was there for a minute.
Okay. And then what'd you do?
Went to go just ride around.
Okay. We ride around with the gentleman that you were stopped with. Okay. So you don't have any idea why you're here, huh? I mean, let's be honest, okay? We're not stupid.
Yeah, I know you're not stupid.
We're not stupid. And I can tell you this, okay?
I know.
Let me tell you.
But
you know, you can dig yourself a huge hole.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. You can be a witness. You can be a defendant.
What do those mean? Please explain to me, please.
Well, what it means is you can be charged with second-degree murder, or potentially, maybe not, depending on your involvement. Okay, we have a ton of facts here that we already know. Okay, when I brought you down here, there was a reason why we've been scouring the city for you. Okay, there's a particular reason that you were brought down here. Okay, so you have to understand that there's a reason you're here. Okay, we've done an investigation. We're still doing an investigation. Yes, we have video down there. We have pictures of your mom's car. We have a license plate. We already have the car. we pretty much know what happened. Pretty much the whole thing. All right. So this is your opportunity. This is your opportunity to help yourself. And if you don't want to help yourself, I don't know that I'd go down that road because I don't believe you were the shooter.
Yeah,
I know you were the driver.
Yeah, I'm not.
I know you were the driver.
Only thing is, bro, I was driving. So, all right. So look, since you said that,
hold on.
Go. Since you said that,
okay.
Okay, what's that?
Well, obviously, like I pretty much laid my cards out and told you that I know what I know, right? And I'm not being. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm not trying to be. I'm telling you the facts we have, and I want to get your story right. But
what is this in my pocket?
In order to,
this is gone.
In order to get your story, obviously, I have to read you your rights.
Yes, sir.
Have you heard them before?
No, sir. I haven't at all today.
Okay. Well, have you ever heard them before? I'm not talking just today.
I heard it before, but I haven't heard it today like you guys are supposed to do.
Okay.
You talk to me or anything.
Well, I can talk to you general without having to read you your rights. Okay.
Are you sure? Because I read that.
I can.
Wow.
I can. I've been doing this for 35 years, so I might know just
a little bit more than me.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're 20, right?
I'm 20 years old.
Okay.
The cop actually knows a lot more than Elijah, and not just about the law. At this point, the detective hasn't asked any direct questions that pertain to the murder, which is exactly why he hasn't read them until now. A little general chit-chat never hurt anyone. Except for Elijah, in this case. Because for some odd reason, the chit-chat has given him the belief that he can outsmart this detective.
So like I said, I'm here to be completely honest with you. And you know as well as I do that this thing's a shitstorm right now. And it's probably only could potentially get,
Like they don't desire.
It could potentially get worse, right? Because obviously Norvell's dead, and now you got all of his relatives and shit coming up. Okay,
I'm talking to. Okay, I'm talking to Tommy, bro. Look, honestly, bro, my head. Okay. Look, bro. First off, bro, one thing I remember, bro, I was driving going to go meet somebody.
Okay.
On that side of the yeah, my side.
Okay.
But I was going to go get something.
Okay.
Stop, check my phone, and honestly, it's like my horn, my eight, my bro, went up, responded to me. I'm like, bro, I want my, you know, can I get my weed? You feel me?
Okay.
So me, I'm like, I get my weed. Woo. He not responding, so I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna be around here. Left, turned around, like you see, or whatever, you know, he turned around. And honestly, bro, only thing I hear is boom, 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 boom. I stopped. Because I already stopped. You feel me? And I'm like, all I hear is boom. Can I get a text? So I stopped. And I just hear boom, boom, boom. I black out. I'm scared. I black out. I don't know what's going on, bro. Oh God, I don't know what's going on. I'm blacked out.
Right.
You feel me? I'm over here, whatever my hands like, whoa, you feel me? I blacked out, and then I just drove off. Natural instinct. Okay. That's in me.
Right.
Now I just drove off.
Right.
Drove off. Feel me? And it's like, what to do?
Okay.
You feel me? I blacked out. Only thing I hear is boom.
Right.
Boom, boom, boom,
right.
Boom. You feel me? Send my ears ringing.
I understand that. When the passenger when the passenger in your car shoots a handgun, I would imagine your ears were ringing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's gotta stop, right?
Hey, he a dumb motherfucker, man. He talking about my ears was ringing. Yeah, your ears was ringing. If the motherfucker who was in the car was shooting with you, yeah, your ears gonna be ringing, nigga. On everything. Your ears ain't gonna be ringing if a nigga just shooting down the block. But if a nigga close by you letting it off, yeah, it's gonna ring. He a stupid motherfucker. Let's continue though.
Right?
Yeah, because I'm on my phone trying to figure out what to do. I'm real like I'm gonna be in a couple minutes. All right, bro.
Gotcha. I
I'm
understand.
already on my way. Just want to get some weed in my so I can go smoke with my cousin. You feel me? Then
right.
I get there. I'm here. I don't really want to be around this town.
Understandable.
I answered. So I just turned around, man.
Okay.
Drove down, got a text, checked it. Okay, stop, whatever. Then boom.
Okay.
Boom, 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 boom.
So why did your passenger do it then?
But I didn't ask him.
Okay, I get it. So you're basically, what I'm getting is it surprised the shit out of you.
It surprised me. I'm like, bro, you know what, bro, you gotta go. Like, bro, you.
Okay.
And
so where'd you take him then?
I don't know. I just literally just.
Well, I mean, you had to take him somewhere.
No, I didn't.
What do you mean?
I just, like, wherever I was driving.
Okay.
And then I get a text like, hey, my mom, all right, you gotta go, bro. I gotta go see your mom. I gotta go there. I don't know whatever's going on. My cousin talking about something going on. All right, go out there. You feel me?
Okay, so let me get this straight. You told him he's got to go.
Yeah.
Okay, where did he have to go? I mean, what area did you drop him in? Remember?
I dropped him somewhere on the east.
Just somewhere on the east. You said
somewhere on the east.
You said you got to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's like, bro, I'm my own man.
Right. Understand.
I don't know what just happened.
Right.
I don't know what you just did, but I got a whole family.
Right.
You feel me, bro? Like you should.
He put you in a shitty situation, didn't he?
He did.
He put you in a real shitty situation.
I didn't know you had that.
You didn't know he had the gun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Y'all know my charges.
Right.
You know, I got an unranked C felony or whatever, 4. I'm not supposed to be around that, bro.
Right. Right.
You feel me? So now I'm just trying to figure out like what.
Right.
But like I told myself, I ain't do it.
Right.
I ain't do nothing.
Right.
I was shocked. I drove away like I was supposed to, or whatever it was. My instincts, I felt scared. It's not my car. It's not happening. They're gonna go to my grandma, my mom. She's gonna be in trouble.
Right.
I don't know what to do.
Right.
I was scared.
Right. That's understandable. Be scared too.
But at the end of the day, like I said, I ain't do nothing.
Right.
I ain't have nothing to do with that. Like I said, I was getting weed. You feel me? Couldn't get weed from the dudes. So I had to go get weed from somewhere else.
Right.
You feel me?
So were you trying to get weed from the guy at the house there?
No.
No. So so the guy who got shot, you were trying to get weed from him. Okay. So you were just in that area trying to get weed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Poor Elijah, an innocent bystander to murder when all he wanted to do was go on a peaceful drug run. Unfortunately for him, at this point, detectives already know that Elijah and his passenger had been harassing Norvell and his 13-year-old brother for several months. In fact, just 2 days prior to the shooting, a gray car matching the description of Elijah's mother's drove by and fired shots at their house.
So this guy that did the shooting, was he in your front passenger seat then?
My front passenger seat?
Yeah.
If you see on the camera, he was in my car. Why would somebody be in,
I know. I'm confirming information. Yeah. Detectives ask a million questions.
I know that.
You watch TV, man?
I watch Law and Order.
See? Sometimes we ask stupid questions. All right, so this guy that fired the gun, who's he?
Honestly, bro, I don't really know him.
Okay.
That's on that. I don't know him, bro.
Okay.
I don't know what he is, who he is. Only thing is, I got my cousin. I just asked somebody to ride with him. You feel me? Just ride with me. Because my cousin didn't want to. None of my cousins wanted to come with me. I was like, bro, I don't want to be in the car by myself. Like, I'm about to go smoke. You want to smoke with me? Like at a view or something? Like, nah. So, he's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, bro, I can come with you, whatever. But honestly, he never told me his name. He never told me.
Okay. So when you asked this guy, hey, you want to go ride, you want to go smoke, you want to go grab some dope, where were you at?
What?
So when you asked this guy to go with you, where were you at? I mean, were you down at Deja's house, or where'd you pick him up at?
Where'd I pick him up at? Yeah. I picked him up at a park, though.
At a park?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was just like, I wasn't out of the park, like I was there, but he just walked. You feel me? To me, you feel me? And it's like, I'm not about to get charged for nothing I didn't do.
Right.
Period. And it's like, bro, I don't got nothing to do with this besides you saw me in the car.
Well, I saw him.
That.
It's clear. I can see in the car.
Honestly.
And then I can see him in the passenger seat.
Yeah. Honestly, how I feel.
Right.
If I was supposed to get charged with anything, bro, I want to get charged for being a driver or anything.
Right.
Because that's what y'all see.
Right.
But honestly, I was scared.
Right.
And if I was, say like this, if I was, whatever part of it, do you think I'll still be with them?
Right.
Think I'll still be with them? Or if I wasn't trying to, my people wasn't trying to see me and I want to see my people, like, I would have just still been there.
Right.
You feel me? I would have put nobody in this. You feel me?
Right.
So it's like, dropped them off. But you got to get out. I don't know where I dropped them off. I literally was driving. Look, I'm driving. My mind is racing. Racing. I just drove, and left somewhere and just dropped them off.
Okay.
And it was just like, bro, like, I don't know what to do.
Okay. So you're saying when did you first see the gun?
When did I first see the gun? The first time, honestly, I've seen it a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
A long time ago. And
like what?
I don't know, it's a long time ago, I forgot.
So you saw this guy with the gun?
No, hell no.
No.
I just saw a gun. I don't know what gun. I just saw a gun. I saw a gun a long time ago.
No, I'm talking about the gun that this guy had.
No, I ain't never seen his gun.
So did you see it obviously in your car though when he shot it? So you just heard it?
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying you didn't see the gun, but you just heard it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying you pick up this guy in Cannon Park and you're gonna go out and buy some weed, but you go out to your guy's house.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was at my house.
Okay. Your house.
My house. Then picking up some weed.
Okay.
From my house already.
Oh, okay.
Going to go get more weed.
Okay.
I asked my cousin, do you want to ride with me?
Okay.
He said no. So I asked him. He said, nah, I'm gonna go pick up by my girl. Cool, all right, bro, go be with your girlfriend. Whatever, you feel me?
Okay.
I asked him, hey, bro, you want to ride with me? Feel me? Get to know you a little bit. You know, I don't know you should ride with me,
right?
I said, I don't know what he had.
Okay.
I got in my mom's car. He got in my mom's car.
Okay.
I went to go get the weed.
Gotcha.
Come on. I'm already a felon. I don't want to put myself at that type of risk.
Right.
No, seriously.
Right. No, I agree.
Because honestly, I heard from my probation officer, you get caught with this or anything like that, you're going to go to jail. Ooh.
Right.
You want to be an entrepreneur in a culinary art. I do.
Right.
I do.
Right.
I got 7 siblings.
Right.
I do. I'm the oldest. I do.
Right.
I got a future I want to build for them. I'm a rapper. I'm a singer.
Right.
I write poems. So honestly, when I say I'm a real life gamer, poem writer, I just want to cook all day instead of myself. That's really who I am.
Right.
So when I say I was going to get this weed to go help with my cousin, because I'm like, I'm going to be there all day.
Right.
To me, helping her stack these things, I'm about to go get like at least 14 grams or whatever. Go smoke a lot of weed.
Right.
So me just have a good time. Cousin, they complaining, she ain't got no weed. All right, cousin, I got you.
Right.
You feel me? And that was the whole miss of me going over there.
Okay.
You feel me? Yeah, I heard it was good weed. I'm like, all right, cool, bro. I got good weed. That's cool. You feel me? About to go with it. I don't even want to be over here, though.
Right, sure.
Sometimes I can't hurry this up because, you know, I don't want to be over here. Woo, woo. And then, never answered. Went up. Was a U-turn. Went down. Got a text. Stopped. Feel me? Boom, 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 boom.
How many shots you hear? Yeah.
I only heard, to be honest, if I can register in my head, I heard like 5 or 6.
5 or 6.
Yeah. And I don't know, but I heard 5 or 6. And in my ears was ringing.
I bet.
And it was like, I heard 1, 2, and then it was like,
right.
like, whatever, like that. Like, how can I put it when your ear get clogged and you go in the air too high?
Right.
You come down the hill and you get the little clogged and you can really hear things, like hear your voice coming from right here.
Right.
It was like echoey. You feel me? I heard it more than like, if it was one time, I heard it twice.
Right.
You feel me?
I'm afraid you're going to have to get used to hearing "you feel me" throughout Elijah's interrogation. Just shy of 4 hours long, he says this phrase 213 times.
So this guy, how old is he?
I don't know. He looked at
If you had to say.
Yeah. Nigga got, I don't know. Nigga looked old as hell. Feel like 17,
17, okay.
18. I take it like that.
Black male, I presume?
Shit. Nigga little light skin, boy.
Okay.
Feel like he white.
So
he looked white.
He looked white?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was he wearing?
I'd say, if I can remember what I seen, he had like a white tee with some blue shit on it. And then like, shit, some like, I can put like dark blue or light blue. I don't know, that color blue. You feel me? It's like a blue.
Okay.
It's a blue.
Gotcha.
Whatever pants, you feel me? And then,
okay.
That's all I see. You feel me? Just
tall guy, short guy?
Nah, a little medium blue. Medium blue.
Okay. You think around 17, younger?
Nah, I don't. from what I seen, he got like a full beard and shit. You feel me? All this shit. Nigga look like he's 17, 18. I ain't gonna have to do the age. And that's not my business, but I don't even know you.
Okay, so I'm confused. Is he younger or not?
No, I said 17, 18.
Oh, okay. Well, to me, that's young.
Yeah, 17, 18.
17 and 18 is young to me. What do you consider young?
Like 13.
Oh, okay. You know, when you're an old dude like I am, I consider 17, 18 young. So would you recognize this guy again?
I recognize the kid.
Yeah, if you saw a picture of him.
If I saw a picture of him, honestly, bro, not really like that.
Okay. Well, once again,
No.
not gonna.
The only thing is, I just know bro got a lot of facial hair. That's it.
A lot of facial hair?
That's it.
Like,
Little,
what are we
little
talking
square
about?
box.
Mustache, beard? What are we talking about?
Yeah, a little mustache and beards, you feel me?
Okay.
That's about it.
Little mustache, beard? About 17, 18?
Yep, 17, 18.
And light skin black male? No.
I said he got white skin.
So he's a white guy.
He looked white.
He looked.
I wouldn't say he's a black kid. You don't got enough pound to you. He looked white.
Tell me, was he white or black?
He looked white to me, so I say a white guy.
Okay. All right. I get it.
You know, a white guy mixed with some, but I ain't gonna say no black. Because you ain't got enough in you to look black.
Right.
You look white. You just curly hair.
Where's he from?
I don't know. I don't dive that deep. I don't know. The only thing is, that's my cousin's friend. You feel me?
Right. You know he got shot?
No.
You don't know at all? Okay.
Honestly, but I don't know. I didn't even know somebody did get shot.
Somebody got shot?
No, not like that. Like,
somebody's dead.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Okay. So, you don't know who Norvell is? Amos?
No, I don't know Norvell Amos.
So this guy shoots, your ears are ringing, and then you just drive away. And then you drop him somewhere. But you don't remember where you dropped him.
No, because I'm in panic. And this is not my car.
Right.
This is my mom.
It's your mom's car.
My mom, I'm supposed to bring this to my mom.
I'm
scared.
It's kind of difficult. So your
I'm scared because honestly, bro, only thing is, bro, I heard shots.
Right.
And in my head, I prayed nothing happened because I don't want to be involved in nothing. This has got nothing to do with me.
Right.
And honestly, bro, how I look at things, y'all want me to know something so bad. Y'all don't think I get talked to all the time. Y'all want me to know something because it's like y'all accuse me of being a part of something. You feel me? I just heard from my PO, I'm a gang member. What? Because I got Compton on my shit on.
Right.
But because you see because you see me, I'm a kid, bro.
Right.
And honestly, I ain't no gang member. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And honestly, y'all know I don't got nothing to do with nothing because not this particular reason, but y'all know I don't got nothing to do with nothing. Nothing. I'm just like a regular. I just want to have fun.
Well, you gotta understand though. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a video. A kid gets killed, and you're driving the car.
Exactly.
So you gotta understand. You want to sit here and tell me that you had nothing to do with it.
I did.
But the problem is, how do I? What do you mean? You just said you.
No. I said.
Okay.
I don't have nothing to do with a lot of other things.
Oh, okay.
I said I know. I got something to do with this.
Okay.
Come on, man. I know what y'all done. Y'all trying to read.
No. What
I'm about to say, because I don't like that, bro. If I'm being honest about it,
I guess you misunderstand me. What I meant by saying, what I meant to say was, is you had knowledge of what was going to go on, is what I'm saying. I know you were there. I know you were the driver. But what I meant to say was, you're saying that you didn't know what was going to happen, that you didn't know this guy was going to shoot the kid, and that you were totally surprised with basically what happened, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, I get you. What came out your words is that I had knowledge. So tell me, how do I have knowledge?
No, I'm trying to figure out.
No,
if
you're
you
not.
did.
No, you're not. You literally just said, come on, bro, don't do that to me, bro. You said you've been doing this for 33 years. Don't do that to me. I'm not dumb.
Okay.
I'm not no little 20-year-old kid. I smoke weed. I just think you can just get over on.
Right.
You can probably get over on these other dudes or whatever. That's not me, bro. I'm watching you, like how you watching me, like how he's watching me, like how these cameras is watching me.
Right.
He's watching me because he want to know my movements, how I move, how I talk, my tone of my voice, my eyes, everything to see if I'm really telling the truth or not.
Right.
I know.
Right.
But bro, like I said, how you know I have knowledge in me?
Well, what I'm saying is this. Explain to me, okay, let's pretend you're a detective. Okay. And I'm going to tell you that it just so happened that I drove this person that I didn't know out to this house, out to buy weed. And I just happened to stop at this certain, wherever I stopped to get on my phone. And it just so happened at that same moment, my passenger in my vehicle stuck a gun out the window and shot and killed somebody. And you're claiming this is totally just coincidental. See what I mean? Yeah. Why that's kind of hard to believe?
That's hard to believe, yeah.
Thank you.
Honestly,
that's hard to believe.
It is.
That's all I'm saying.
Transform your vehicle with Ultra Car seat covers. They are egg-proof, scratch-proof, waterproof, and even fireproof. It's easy to clean and protects your seat.
That's all I'm saying.
Elijah's lack of knowledge is really showing. In reality, of course he knew who his passenger and victim were, and he knows them well. The shooter was 16-year-old Vashawn Earls, a member of the Suave Crips, and a close personal friend of Elijah. While it may seem strange to have a teenager be the one to fire the fatal shots, it's common in gang violence because teen perpetrators often face less jail time or no jail time at all.
So you're saying that before you went to get the weed, you were going to meet your cousin at Cannon Park?
I went to my cousin Deja's house.
Oh, okay.
To text my cousin.
To text your another cousin?
No, my cousin met me at Cannon Park with my friends.
Right. So you're going to meet a cousin at Cannon Park. Okay. Who were you going to meet at Cannon Park? What's his name?
My cousin.
Okay. How about his legal name, other than my cousin?
My cousin.
Okay. Let me explain.
Because my cousin has nothing to do with this.
Let me explain something to you, Elijah. Okay. I won't.
Why would I put my cousin in this? My cousin has nothing to do with this.
Because the problem is right now, as we're sitting here in this chair, you need to prove to me. You need to be able to establish some clear facts to show what you're doing is telling me the truth. Okay? You need to give me some substantial either people to talk to or something that I can verify that what you're telling me is the truth. Because the other alternative is this, that I don't believe you and I think you're full of shit and I think you went down over there and that you knew this shooting was occurred or you knew what was going to happen. And then in that case, I walk you over to the Spokane County Jail and I charge you for first-degree murder. Okay? So to sit here and give me I don't want to get it. I don't want to tell you this. I don't want to tell you that. Right now, what you say between you and me in probably the next however longer we talk determines tonight whether I let you go or I book you into the Spokane County Jail for first-degree murder. Pretty simple.
How are you going to book me for first-degree murder?
Easy. You drove there. There's video of you being there. You're the driver of a car where a passenger shoots and kills somebody. Okay? I can book you for first-degree murder. You drove the car there. This guy gets killed from a person that's sitting inside your vehicle. Okay? I can book you for first-degree murder tonight. So it's your job, kind of, to convince me that what you're telling me is the truth. And that means giving me hard, solid facts that I can verify through people. Because what you're trying to make me believe now is you picked up a total stranger at Cannon Park that you've never seen before in your life to go do a drug deal, to go buy weed, and you drove out there to buy weed, and then just so happened that you just happened to pull over at a text, and at that same time presented a target for your passenger to shoot and kill a kid. Do you understand why as a detective?
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
It's real hard to believe. Because you seem like a smart guy. I think you're a smart guy.
I'm a very smart guy.
So you got to look at me and think, I'm probably a smart guy too.
Yes. It's your job to be smart.
And when I listen to your story, you know what the first word that comes to my mouth?
Is I'm a liar.
So if you want to convince me, you better start convincing me. Because otherwise, I'm more than happy to book you into jail for first-degree murder.
And what else?
Just that. That'll be enough. That's going to keep you there for a while. First-degree murder.
So it's going to keep me there. All right.
So you want to tell me the truth? You want to convince me? Talk away.
Look. I'm going to lay it all the way down.
All right.
By lay it all the way down, Elijah means he's going to tell the cop the exact same totally BS story with some new made-up details to add a little spice to it. For the next several minutes, Elijah talks about picking up the unnamed man who was a friend of his cousin Jay, and then driving to Norvell's part of town to get some substances. But Elijah wasn't thrilled to be on that side of the tracks, despite the fact that he and his gang are the only reason there had been any danger in that part of town for weeks.
I pulled up, I sat like right by the house, and right in between like another thing right there to the right, like another little car. It's like a black car right there. Sat right there, because honestly, this is a new plug. I don't even need somebody tell me to. Correct. So all right, cool. I'm just see what could come out the house at. Whatever. Go over there. Show me. We don't get no text. I'm not about to sit right here. I'm not about to just sit in the middle. I'm not about to do none of that. Because honestly, it's just, I don't want to be on this side of the town. I have little run-ins with people on this side of the town. You feel me? I've been caught up by them. It's not like, oh, I'm saying this, saying that. I ain't no snitch. And I ain't none of that. It's just, bro, I don't want to be around this area. You feel me? I've been chased by when I was with my little sisters. You feel me? And I don't want to be in this area. I don't feel safe. That's why, I said, that's why I pulled off. It's like, let's do it, because I'm finna go drop this money off at my grandma's. You feel me? My grandma called me, said, Grandma, I said, I didn't send you your money on your birthday on the 29th, 28th. I said, because I didn't have no money. But now I got some money. I'm going to send you some money. You feel me? I was originally on my way already, to go over there. But I was going to get this weed first. You feel me? And then I was going to drop that off. Because that takes how long? A couple seconds, $50, bam. But I never went there. I just went to go get this weed first. And literally in that midst of me getting the weed, bro. All that shit happened. And it's like, bro, I don't want to be in this shit. And I'm telling you, put me in a situation, bro, that I'm supposed to get out of. Feel me? I don't know you, bro. Nigga, they know you. I don't know you, bro. And you gotta get out of my car. And you gotta figure I don't care. Really, I don't care. I don't know you. Not like that. I know of. I don't know you. You gotta go. God, you gotta go. I didn't say nothing to nobody. I ain't say nothing. The only thing is, because on my mama, I pray in my head, I hope nothing happened. Because only thing I hear is gunshots. Boom, boom, boom. And it's like, bro, and I look, and I know that house. Because honestly, it gets brought up in the news. It gets brought up in everything. You feel me? And I've been chased by them before. And it's like, but I don't got no beef with them. Okay. Because honestly, that's not my way. Y'all chase me. With that? Come on. If y'all want to fight, y'all can fight me. You feel me? I ain't gonna run from no fight. But I have my sisters. I have my girl. Her nieces and nephews. This is a long time ago. They chase me, but honestly, it's a lot of things. But I don't got nothing to do with their problems. None of their problems. Because I'm not in there. I'm not in nobody's. You're not in my own. So when I went to go get the weed, never responded. Then I made a U-turn. Then he hit me back. Now, I don't know if that was a certain situation, you feel me, like a setup by him or anything. I don't know. You feel me? Only thing is I know is I asked the dude, can I get some weed? Pull it up over there. I don't even want to be in this side of the town. You feel me? Go get the weed, whatever. Never answered. I don't know if he had any type of situation with him. You feel me? Or anything. The only thing I know is I got the weed, not the weed. I got my own weed. And then like I hit him, try to get the weed, made a U-turn, never hit me back, came down, stopped, because he hit me back. But in the midst of him hitting me back, bro, like in the midst of him hitting me back, it's like, how do you hit me back, right? People say they know me. They know me as this and this and this and this and this. But honestly, bro, I don't got no beef with this and this and this and this and this. My name get brought up and shit. It's how sometimes I go to jail and the shootings happened like a long time ago. Oh, you know this? I don't, bro, I don't. I'm not in that. I'm not. Don't want to be around it. Don't want to be around it. So simple as that. In the midst of me texting, how does all of this come about? How does the dude in my passenger seat supposedly sees the dude or notice the dude because of the house and just automatically just start shooting? How am I supposed to know he's seen him? Because I'm not paying attention to him at all. The only thing I say is, bro, hit me never forget this week. Boom. That's it. My phone came up, bro, we finna get this weed. You feel me? All right, bro, I'm here. Ooh. Feel me? All right, I'm coming outside. Boom, 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 boom. Now you explain to me. You feel me? I don't got nothing to do with that. I'm picking up weed, bro.
So you just told me those people had chased you before?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Okay. The people from that house where the guy got shot?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they chased you. How long ago was that?
It was like...
So, Ridge is already really good at the wallet and all the everyday carry stuff, but I was surprised with how much they were able.
February. Like, somewhere in the summer. Like in that area.
So who chased you?
Only thing I know.
Was it Norvell? No.
Hell no.
So you know who Norvell? You know who?
I know of.
Okay. All right.
You feel me? I'm not gonna say I know him.
Well,
I know
okay, let's you know of him.
Mm-hmm.
Have you actually physically ever seen Norvell? So you're claiming you've never seen him. You just know of him?
The thing is, I've never seen him. And if I did ever see him, I don't know that's him.
Okay.
I ain't never seen him.
Right.
I have no acknowledgement of him.
Okay.
Because if I did, I would have been, I don't want to be on this side of town.
Right.
You feel me? I don't want to be over there. I ain't, bro, live right there. Feel me? But there's other people that live there that I know.
Right.
That I know. You feel me? But I was chased by some kid with like a little orange patch right here.
Okay.
And then like some kid with glasses. I don't know.
Gotcha.
And then some other kid, like, don't know these kids.
So was there a particular address you were going to get weed at? Mm-hmm. I mean, had the guy told you what his address was, or do you think this was a setup to get you over there?
How I feel.
There is no evidence that the people inside the home ever came after Elijah or his little sisters, who he continues to use as a crutch throughout the interrogation, despite the fact that the victim was just 15 and there were even younger children who witnessed the killing of Norvell Amos. At the time of the shooting, his mother and 5-year-old nephew were inside. They both were by Norvell's side during his last breaths. What's even more tragic is that Norvell's older brother, Cash, was killed in a drive-by shooting in 2021. Norvell's mother lost 2 of her children to gang violence within a year, which is becoming all too common.
So Norvell and his boys or whoever had problems with your cousin?
My cousin and my cousin's friends.
Okay, so and cousin, are we talking about Jay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Norvell and his boys had a problem with Jay and his
so-called group.
And his so-called group.
You feel me?
So who's in his group?
Don't really know them all by their names. Okay. I don't really know like particular. They just give me these little street names. Like
what little street names do you remember?
I don't even know.
Is Black one of them?
Nah, bro.
Black ain't one of them?
Nah, bro. And you already know that's my blood cousin.
Right.
Dante Frazier.
Mm-hmm.
That's my cousin.
Right.
You know I can't be around my cousin.
Does he got issues with Norvell?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
You feel me? Not that I really don't know of.
Right.
Because like I told you, I see my cousins. I go smoke with my cousins.
Right.
But I'm not about to be involved. You know, you got going.
Right.
You feel me? I'll come see you. I'll come hang out with you.
Right.
But all that hot shit, that's on God. Cut it with me. Cut it. I'm the only who's old enough who's gonna go to jail, fuck around and fight all this shit. You feel me? I'm not doing that. So pipe down. You feel me? That's long ago. You feel me? I speak motivation to everybody. I may not know you, but I'm gonna speak some motivation to you if you're gonna be around my cousin, gonna be around my peoples.
Right.
Because my people, if I'm speaking life into them, why are you trying to speak bad in them? But I can't control nobody. Can't at all. So basically, bro.
Okay, so let me present this to you. So Norvell and his boys have a problem with your cousin Jay.
Okay. And his group.
Which, am I presuming this homie that was with you today is part of Jay's group?
Yeah, it's his friend.
So
I'll say
he'd be considered part of Jay's group.
Yeah.
Okay. So you end up taking this guy. Just so happens that wherever you're going, you end up right next door to Norvell's house.
I didn't end up right next door. I was there.
You ended up there.
But like I said,
okay.
I already said what I said. I came and I stopped.
Right.
I didn't stop to get their attention.
Right.
He told me I'm on a corner. Why would I keep driving if you're on the corner? You feel me? That's why when I pulled in, I stopped.
Right.
Bro, you're not on this corner. You're not down there, and you're not right here. Where you at?
Right.
So I text him, where you at, bro? Feel me? You're not responding. Ooh. Go up to see if he's at that corner.
Right.
No, bussy you. Go down. I'm literally finna leave. Stop, because I get a text message on my Snap. I'm not about to try to look and drive, bro. It's just kind of hard. Like, I've been in multiple car accidents.
Right.
So I stopped, looked at my phone. Hey, bro, you finna get some weed. You feel me? Like, we finna get some weed. Ooh. Texting him. Literally, bro, as I'm texting him, it goes off. You feel me? I'm looking like, come on, I know the house.
So you know the house?
I know the house.
Okay.
But like I said, I didn't know bro had a gun on him.
Right.
I didn't know none of that.
Right.
Didn't know none of that, bro.
Right.
But when I say, bro, what he did, I don't got nothing to do with what he did.
Right.
I don't, you feel me? Only thing is I know is, bro, I looked at him, said, we finna get this weed. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Right.
I look, I'm like this, you feel me? Like, and then I go.
Okay.
Like, what? What? You feel me? Why I can't, you feel me? Bro, you
had to have said something to him. You had to say, like, what?
Yeah, I
or
said,
something.
like, what? Oh, God, I said, what? Bro, like, bro. I said, bro, I'm on probation. I'm a felon, bro. I'm not supposed to be around that shit, bro.
Right.
Like, man, I got something to lose. You feel me? You may not got shit to lose. You probably don't get. I got something to lose. You feel me? Nigga, I gotta go.
Right.
You feel me? Like, I gotta make something of myself. My mama only son.
Right.
I put my mama through a lot of shit. Right. I gotta make something of myself. And then this happened. He did this. I don't get. I mean, I'm not listening to what he's saying.
Let me interrupt you there. So he's telling you something about, he's saying that this guy did something to him?
Yeah, and I'm not listening, bro.
So try to remember what he did say to you about whatever. What did he say? He did something to him? Did he say what? Or just he did something to me? Yep.
Good.
Go ahead and think.
Yeah. See, I was like, hey, so you ain't got nothing to lose. I do. I'm my mama only son. I gotta make something of myself, period. You feel me? Like, bro, you should let me know or somebody else. We not even came. Bro, from jumping my cousin's homeboy, which is my cousin, he's my homeboy, I'm not going for that. I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm not going for that. I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to hear that. He was like, dissing me. I'm like, what do you mean dissing? That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Right, and this guy's sitting in your car the whole time, so if you see a picture of him, you'd recognize him? I mean, he's in your car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You met him before on what you described as a couple occasions. So is it fair to say that you probably would recognize him?
Yeah, probably would recognize him.
Okay, that's fair to say. So once again, I'm playing devil's advocate. Let me lay this up for you. You can be the detective again. Okay. It just so happens that you pick up a guy with your cousin Jay there. You know Jay has a beef with the people over where Norvell and his boys. This beef has been going on for a while. And it just so happens that you take this person who's a homie of your cousin Jay, and you drive him over and park right by Norvell's house.
You know what's happening. First off,
you're saying it's coincidence because you stopped there to text your weed dealer. Okay. But you just happened to end up right next to the house.
I happened to end up right next to the house.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Of the person who has problems with Jay. Okay.
But like I said, he said he was in the corner.
Right.
As if you're pulling up, so here's Fred Meyer down there.
Okay.
Here's this way. If you're pulling up this way, you're gonna see us in the corner or not.
Right.
You feel me?
Okay.
And then if he's not right there, you're gonna probably say he's behind something on the wall. That's what I did. But like I said, my beef with them, I don't have no beef with them.
Right.
I don't have enough. And that's all my saying. I don't have enough.
Right.
Police head out of the room to get photographs and see if Elijah is willing to actually point out the supposed mystery passenger. In addition, they have a few surprises for him, like the fact that despite him refusing to give his cousin Jay's last name, it's only taken them about 5 seconds to find it out.
So Jay, is Jay
Yeah, that's my cousin, bro.
Okay. See, we talking about pulling teeth, dude?
That's my cousin.
Okay, that's what I figured. See? So Jay is Jay Sean. All right.
But I ain't say that was him. That's my cousin. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That's fair. I get it.
Let me ask you about that real quick. In earlier, you made a statement about not being a snitch. I think you said something like that along those lines. And then you don't want to tell us who your cousin's real name is Jay Sean, whether we figured out on our own or not or whatever, right? Okay, that's what I'm saying. But when we talk about you knowing the person that was involved in the shooting, we're talking about the person that was a shooter. How can we show that you're being truthful, you don't know that person, if you won't even identify your own cousin to us? So what we would like to do is...
Because I don't want nobody in there. I don't want nobody that didn't have nothing to do with the fuck happened here.
Okay, well, but again, these are people that can help you by establishing what your statement is. You know, so we want to be able to investigate all avenues here, right? Okay, so again, on this line of I don't snitch, I don't want to tell you who people's real names are and all this stuff, do you not want to tell us the shooter's real name? Because you don't want to be a snitch or don't want to cooperate?
Because I don't know.
Or is it because you don't know it?
I don't know his real name.
Okay. And then you've given us some quote unquote street names that he goes by.
Yeah.
Right.
What I've been hearing.
Okay. If you knew his name going on the whatever you want to call it, code of the street or I don't snitch or whatever, would you tell the police that? If you knew the shooter's real name, would you tell us that?
Yeah.
Okay. If you saw a picture of him, would you tell us who he is?
You got a picture.
All right. So that's my question.
Who's out?
That's me.
Who's out?
That's...
Come on. Let's be honest.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's not, bro. I said that's a kid, bro. Where is his mustache?
Who's gonna mess with him?
Okay.
Don't dig yourself into a deeper hole, dude. You're digging yourself a hole you won't be able to crawl out of. Okay? You're with him. This is him. Okay? Don't put yourself in a hole that you can't get out of.
I get it.
Okay?
But like I said,
who's that guy?
The kid had a whole facial mustache and beard.
Don't go down this road. Who's this kid?
That's my cousin's friend.
Okay? That's the shooter.
That's my cousin's friend.
Cousin's friend. Okay? Jay? Okay? That's his friend that you put in the car today. Yes, right? Well, what are we doing here? It's real simple. Shooter?
Where's that picture?
Elijah, do you recognize that as the person that shot that gun today? That's the question for you.
Listen,
Do you understand?
Listen, sir. Listen, sir. Listen. Hold on. Pause before you get attitude with me.
I'm not getting an attitude. I'm asking you.
Hold on, bro. Because
is that the person that shot the gun today?
That's on my dead son.
Okay, hold on.
That's on my dead son. You was not about to come at me like that.
Okay,
You was just being. Hold on.
I'm gonna let you.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I'm just.
Because you was just being cool. You're not gonna do this bad cop stuff. That's on my son. I don't care.
Hey, look.
You can get an attitude and kick your face all you want,
sir. Listen.
No, you can get an attitude and kick your face.
Again, you're obviously you're doing this to avoid the question.
How am I doing this to avoid the question?
Answer the question.
Bro, I know this kid.
Okay, is that the person that shot the gun today?
Is that the person that shot the gun today? Bro, honestly, bro had a whole mask on all day.
Okay, let's listen to.
So you about to get mad at me, bro? No, I don't care because he's not about to provoke me and give me a.
Man, the man said not a man had on the mask, man. This nigga a goofy, man. He a straight goofy, bro.
Yeah, attitude and be like, oh, look, this is what he did.
We'll take a breath here. Does that sound fair?
Bro, honestly, bro, it do.
Can we take a breath?
It do.
Can we take a breath? Can we calm down? This is the issue. Like,
bro, I'm on God, bro, because nigga already said, bro, I got and all that shit.
Elijah,
so it's cool.
Elijah, calm down. Listen to me, okay? This is the issue, okay? Listen to me. Just calm down, okay? This is the issue. This is you.
This is me. I know that.
I know. Let me finish. Can I finish?
Yeah.
This is you. This is him. You obviously know him. Okay, there's
like I told you earlier, I take pictures with my cousins.
Okay, but this is the person you know as Jay's friend, correct? Okay, that's all I'm saying. Are we calm now?
Yeah.
This is a person that's Jay's friend, correct? Correct? Don't. He's good. This is Jay's friend, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's okay. This is Jay's friend, correct? That fair to say? Same guy. Okay. These two guys here are the same guy that's in this photo, correct? Fair to say? Standing next to you. Okay, but the thing is that what I'm trying to tell you, Elijah, is
I can try to say that's a whole nother kid, and I don't.
Okay, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. But let me explain to you. So let me get this straight, and I'll say the words so you don't have to. What you're telling me is, when we talked earlier, you said that you went over to pick up Jay today, right? Because you wanted to go buy some weed, correct? Okay. You met him from however close you were to Cannon Park, and your cousin Jay showed up with his friend, Jay's friend, okay? So this friend here, Jay's friend, is the one that you ended up driving out to go buy some weed, correct? I mean, you told me this is Jay's friend, the one that was with Jay today. Right? Okay. That's dude, I'm not trying to with you. I apologize. We're not trying to with you. All right? Are we good? Are we good? I'm just doing my job, right?
I bet you are.
Well, what I'm telling you is like a 15-year-old kid. And, you know, unfortunately, he's got a father, and he's got a mother, and he's got a brother. You can imagine if one of your cousins or brothers or friends got killed, would you want me to do my job?
No.
You wouldn't want me to do my job and catch who hurt your loved ones?
No.
Why would you not want me to do that? Okay, so I guess obviously you nodded your head yes, so this person is the one, but do you know what his beef is?
I don't know.
No, you already did. You already.
I ain't say nothing.
Yeah, you did. I watched you shake your head.
Shake my head.
Yeah.
You said that Jay's friend.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
no,
you did.
I didn't. No,
yes, you did.
No.
I can remember you said, "Is that Jay's friend?"
The one that shot.
The one that you was with.
The one you shot.
No, the one that you was with.
Why are we playing this game? Because
I'm not playing this game.
Well, you are because you know who was in the car with you, and it's this guy, and I know that.
If you're going to commit a crime with someone and then vehemently deny that you know them, you probably should delete the photos you've posted together on your Facebook including one where you're holding stacks of cash.
You haven't mentioned one word about a mask until all of a sudden when, unfortunately, I drug these two pictures in. Exactly. That's when you said the mask.
The mask.
I get it. I get what you're trying to do. I completely understand. You're between a rock and a hard place. I get it. I get it. But it's my job, as you can imagine. Somebody has to pay for a 15-year-old kid. Just like if you got shot in the head, somebody would have to pay for shooting you in the head. I get it. It is what it is. And like I said, if I want to believe that what you're telling me about you not knowing what happened,
right.
I mean, as far as not knowing what was going to happen, I want to believe that. I do. But remember we talked about earlier, right? In order for me, if you want me to believe that, then you need to be completely honest with me. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying.
But y'all always say that, and then what? Still go to jail for what? Murder.
Well, you drove a car there, but you're telling me you didn't know what happened.
I didn't know that shit was going to happen.
That's fine. Any idea why he did what he did is what
I don't know why he did what he did.
Okay. So you don't have any idea why this guy did it?
I don't know why he did what he did.
Okay. And you did not see him with the gun before he shot?
No.
Okay. So
I didn't see him with no gun, bro.
You just heard the shots, right?
I just heard shots.
Okay. So is this the name you know him as?
Mm-mm.
No? You don't know that name at all?
No, honestly.
Okay. You just know him with the street moniker?
The street.
Okay.
And how did police find these photos that are making Elijah squirm? Because he willingly gave them the name of his Facebook account, along with an impassioned speech about why he chose the inspiring name for it that he did.
Do you have a Facebook page?
Yeah.
What's yours under?
Mine is BNL the GOAT.
I'm sorry?
BNL the GOAT.
BNL.
The GOAT.
The
GOAT.
Goat?
Like a goat.
Like GOAT?
Yeah.
So BNL.
BNL is Brothers Never Leave. You want to ask what that means?
Brothers Never Leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's something I came up with when I was young.
So BNL the GOAT.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like just one word or separate words or what?
That word and then that word, one word.
So it's
just one separate,
okay.
And that one together.
Okay. Capital doesn't matter, capital letters. So BNL and then
the GOAT.
The GOAT. Okay.
My Facebook is my Facebook and I got it.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
Is it the GOAT because the greatest of all time, or you like the most Adam Sandler comedy tips? Did you ever hear those? Never mind. You're too young for that. You're 20 years old.
Nah, it's just the greatest of all time is how I feel because nobody's been through what I've been through. And nobody spoke motivation into me from my peers. Nobody taught me the rights. Nobody taught me the wrongs. I figured it out myself. My grandma tried to do her best, but no. And I make everything out of my life. I got a job. I got my own apartment. I got my own car. I make my own money.
Elijah may think he's the GOAT, but he definitely isn't when it comes to interrogations, because rapidly everything is falling apart.
Are you pissed at this guy? Or are you just kind of like, it is what it is?
It's just, I'm mad.
Right.
Because now look at me.
And unfortunately, he's out walking around right now, and you're sitting here.
And it's not even that.
What?
It's that. It's that. On me, it is. It's that. It is. It's like, y'all still got your information.
You still
got y'all still got your information.
Oh.
You still got information?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I did.
You know, you still got my side of the story.
Right.
All the way until just now.
Right.
Your determination is still the same. You know how I know?
How do you know?
You still haven't showed no different type of emotions.
Well, when you're in an interview, dude.
No.
You don't show emotions.
No, an interview? What you mean that you don't show no emotions? I show emotions all the time when I go to a job interview.
Yeah, this isn't a job interview, Elijah.
And even when I get
this is a policeman interview.
But even when I get
a person,
I'm
not going to show a lot of emotions because what would I show emotions about? I mean, I'm kind of confused what you mean by showing emotion.
It's just your mind frame and what's set is set.
Right.
It's set. My life can be over.
Right.
First degree murder. Did I do the murder? Hell no.
No.
Was I aware of what was going to come?
Right.
No.
Right. All right. I'm gonna go talk to my sergeant, and I think I might go look at one other thing on Facebook and bring you another picture. Okay?
Yes, sir.
You want any more water or anything?
Nah.
Some bag of chips or even eat for Doritos?
For the next hour, Detective Valdez floats in and out of the room, and he gathers materials to conclude the investigation. After learning that the detective referred to him as a bad influence, Elijah calls out to him to have a conversation. What he gets instead is the kind of fatherly talk he needed a long, long time ago.
You got something against me?
No. I don't think he gets anybody.
Okay. So why has it been numerous times where I have heard,
Okay.
where you don't like me? You spoke to my mom about me.
Yeah. Because if I'm hearing your name in the streets and things going on, I try to tell people in their family, so it gets back to you. So maybe then you have a conscious decision not to act that way and do those kind of things.
And then I also hear that Valdez don't really care about you. Or Valdez don't really care about who else. Who else have I heard that from? My own blood cousin, Vontae. Oh, Valdez tried to hurt him. I keep hearing Valdez trying to hurt people.
Oh, I am?
That's what I hear in the streets.
What have I done to hurt people?
I don't know. I heard you kill people and just right then and there. I heard you say a lot of things. Yeah, let's go do this and this. I hear things about you. Do I know it's true? No.
So let me ask you this.
And that has me skeptical on even coming to even talking to you.
That's fine. That's fine. I've had to do things in my career
I know, bro.
that I've had to do. Okay. But I've never done anybody wrong. I've helped people in this community. Okay. I've gotten people jobs. I've gotten people back on the right track, getting educations. Okay. Can you say that?
Yeah.
Can you say that?
Mm-hmm.
You can? Can you look yourself in the mirror and know that you did everything possible to bring the people up around you to a better place?
I did. Yes, I can honestly look me. I honestly can look in the mirror and say that.
Because one day, me and you, when we get older and their time passes and we meet our maker, I'm good with where I stand. I'm telling you, I'm good. I'm good with where I stand. So I'm gonna leave you with this.
Are you serious? Did you just say that?
I'm gonna tell you.
So what's the insult?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're gonna have to look back on this life. You're young right now. You're 20 years old, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You got a whole lot of growing to do, young man. A whole lot of growing
But
to do.
I've grown a lot, and I've seen a lot more than
but I'm saying you still got growing. I'm 43 years old.
Yes,
I got a lot of growing still to do. Okay, but what I've learned in your life, when you're in your 20s,
yes,
and you're in your 30s, things are gonna look different. If you don't look back upon your teenagers and not embarrassed about what you've done in life, then you're not growing.
But you don't know that.
I'm just saying, I'm not.
Introducing the Electric X-Peak, an all-terrain e-bike.
Saying that that's you. I'm telling you in general. So what I'm hoping here is that you look upon yourself and go, all right, what do I need to do? One, to make my family proud of me, and to make the people I love proud of me, and myself proud of myself. Okay? Because what I'm hearing from you is a young man who has pain, and he's holding on to pain, and he's going through a lot of things, and he's trying to tell everybody else is their problem is because I said something to you. I apologize if I hurt your feelings. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. What I'm trying to do is save young men from having trauma. Because I'm getting tired of going out here and seeing young kids shot. Okay, the second time this week I've seen a young man killed, shot in the face.
Yeah,
okay? It gets old. It gets old.
I'd love to be able to tell you that after this conversation, Elijah started to grow an understanding for his actions and the fact that his life doesn't have to be that way. Unfortunately, the interrogation didn't end with an epiphany. It ended with a tantrum.
But you know what's crazy? How I feel? Like tonight.
Okay, sit back down for a second.
Still going to jail for his murder. His shit.
Right.
Not mine. I didn't go over there for that reason.
Well, then we need to find him, and he needs to tell us that.
He's probably not going to.
Right.
But y'all know he's a murderer.
Like I said, the problem is.
The problem is what? The problem is what? You can't find him?
No, you drove the guy over there and he shot and killed somebody. So for tonight,
keep saying I
for
drove him over there.
Tonight, you're going to be arrested for that. And then if we establish additional facts,
bro, that's that.
Well,
I did not drive him over there.
This is a 15-year-old kid. That's
you for reals?
The kid's
Well,
dead?
you for reals?
I'm just saying, kid's dead.
But it is.
Yeah.
It's hella. But to blame it on Elijah? No.
Well, you were there,
bro,
and you want me to believe that you just by sheer coincidence?
No, I sat here
right next to a house that you know you've had issues with before.
I was literally trying to get some weed.
Okay. All right. Well, like I said.
Yeah, whatever, guys. That's great. Are y'all like serious?
Well, let's go ahead and just keep running.
Are y'all serious? Like I'm really going to jail for this kid's murder. Not even for the kid murder. The kid's murder.
Yes, you're getting charged with first-degree murder tonight. So the answer to that is yes. So when you drive somebody and they shoot and kill somebody, you too can be charged just like as if you were the shooter in the state of Washington. So we make the laws, we only enforce them. We investigate and we enforce.
Yeah, I get that, but bro, that's crazy. Like, I didn't go over there for that reason.
Okay. And again, that we've taken your statement. I understand what your statement is. So
really?
Yes. Okay. Walk out here to the car and
that's that.
So we have a justice system in this country, and that's what
What are you talking about? Justice system.
So that's what it's there for.
What are you talking about? Because I didn't do that, bro.
Saying something a couple hundred times doesn't make it true. You feel me? Ultimately, Elijah pleaded guilty to a reduced charge of second-degree murder and received a sentence of 170 months in prison. Bashan Earls, the shooter, pleaded guilty to second-degree murder, and as a result, was sentenced to 16 years in prison. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while, check out one of the craziest cases I've ever covered right here, or one of my newest uploads right here.
All right, here we go. Okay, so you get out, but it seems like all this other shit starts to happen. So in January 2023, you got arrested in Chicago because you were one of several people that got detained during a stolen vehicle investigation, and they find 6 guns in the car.
That's a lie.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Which situation?
That January 2023 situation.
I ain't never got locked up in January.
I'm not saying you got locked
December.
up. Hold on a second. The report is on January. Okay, this may happen in December then. Yeah, I think maybe the report came out a little bit later, but yeah. So December 2022. So after you get out on bail, then that situation happens?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I got out from New York. That situation happened. Which the car was not stolen. That was my real car.
Why do you think it was stolen?
That was just the report that they wrote up. You know, they write up all type of bullshit ass reports.
Got it.
The car was not stolen. The car was in my name. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't stolen. They capped. That was just a probable cause to get on the vehicle. I guess. You know what I'm saying? But that's why they end up not charging me with none of that shit.
But they found 6 guns, allegedly.
No, they ain't found 6 guns. I think they
so
found
that's made up
2.
too?
Yeah, that's made up.
Okay.
They found 2 guns.
I mean, when that was happening, we were like, God damn, like I just got this gun charge here. Now I'm here, these other guns, and like this is all. And I had a previous gun misdemeanor before. Like this is just looking bad for me right now.
Yeah. But those situations be kind of like coming from just hanging around the wrong motherfuckers, you know? Being around the wrong people for real, you know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. All my friends and everybody that I'm associated with from back home is street niggas in the streets, life in danger. So this the way niggas gotta move. So when you see me in these situations, it's only because I'm hanging around, you know? And that's it. It don't necessarily be me for real, for real. I'm always just the one taking the rap for it. Some way, somehow, I always get the bad end of the shit.
See, I remember the last time I was in the car with a rapper I knew who had an illegal gun in New York. Like I remember that day. I remember he like, yeah, I got my gun on me. I'm like, this is it. I'm not doing this shit again. I said, this is the last time I'm gonna be around someone in this situation. Because I'm like, if we get pulled over, what's gonna happen?
But your mindset different. You ain't in the streets. You ain't no street nigga. You ain't got no beef, no danger to your life. Good guy.
This is true.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I understand from a nigga that's witnessing shootouts, getting shot at, having to do this shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like a nigga life in danger every day. So a nigga gonna be like, shit, I gotta protect myself at the end of the day. Niggas getting killed outside of police stations. Niggas getting killed outside of probation, going to check in at their probation officer. Niggas getting killed at all type of places where it's unbelievable. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck is this going on right here? So you think I'm not finna protect myself?
Well, but to be fair, all right, so it's not like you really have issues like that in New York.
No, for sure.
Right. So you're around people that are being extra in New York.
And that's exactly why I ain't had a gun.
Right.
That's why
That's what I'm saying. But you're around people that are doing unnecessary shit.
I ain't know that nobody had a gun
But in retrospect, but now, but you kind of know the type of people you're around.
I know the type of people I'm around. That don't mean I can pinpoint and say, oh, he got the gun.
Right.
Or he got the gun.
Fair enough.
I can't pinpoint that.
Okay. And then another situation happened in December of 2023 where it had to do with a theft. And
okay, so you're getting 2 situations mixed up.
Am I?
The first case that you're talking about, when you said the 6 guns got caught in the car?
Yeah.
That's true. I was never arrested in that case.
Okay.
My little brother got arrested on that case.
Oh.
And they put it in the media as if it was me.
Oh.
I never had nothing to do with that case.
What happened with that case?
The white car, the Infinity, that was on the news and all that shit, and the SWAT team surrounded the downtown apartments and shit. I ain't get locked up on that case. I ain't get charged with
That was
shit.
your brother's case.
That was my little brother.
Okay.
They just made it seem like it was me for some reason, putting dumb shit in the media. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't had nothing to do with me. The next case that we talking about is this December case with the theft and all that.
Right, the $10,000.
That's the case that they were saying the car was stolen on. Which was my car. It wasn't stolen.
Got it. So I guess there was a loaded, gun with a switch in a passenger compartment, and there was a scratched out serial number and some other shit. But ultimately, they dropped that case.
They dropped that shit.
Okay. Was anyone charged?
Yeah, my little homie, Trey Swiss, was charged. And my other homie, Lil Deuce, RP Lil Deuce, he was charged.
Okay. So did they come forward and say those are our gun? That's our gun?
My homie Trey Swiss, he did. He told them, shit, all these guns mine. You know what I'm saying? And he took the rap. Free Trey Swiss, shorty a real one. Bro.
Not too many people do that.
Not too many people do that. Niggas, real niggas. You know what I'm saying? Gonna last a long time. That's my brother. I love him, bro. Free folks.
I mean, before the rap money started coming in and you had to transition your life into a whole different situation, did you and your friends ever have conversations about this particular type of situation, saying, listen, if we get pulled over and there's a gun found in the car, like, what is the game plan?
We ain't had no talks like that. If you gotta have a talk like that with your mans, then he ain't your mans for real. Because this ain't nothing to think about. we're going to protect the breadwinner. We're going to protect the prize. We're going to protect the moneymaker. You know what I'm saying? That's just point blank period. Not necessarily saying, you know what I'm saying, niggas going to throw their life away and all this extra shit. Is just like, on a situation like that, I'm like, nah, I want to see you win and do good. I know you got goals and shit and kids and all type of shit. And I know if I ever get fucked up or I need you or anything, you're going to come through for me the whole way.
Right.
So it's just, you know, a brotherly respect, loyalty thing. You feel what I'm saying? So my niggas see what I got going on. So a nigga gonna be like, Zay, go finish your mission. I know you got me. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, you know?
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose gel.
All right, here we go. Lil Zay Osama, welcome back to Vlad TV.
What's the word, my boy?
It's been like 6 years.
Yeah, no.
Look, people, ever since Young Boy got out of jail and embarked on a enormous blockbuster tour, everybody in Chicago has been livid, okay? If you didn't know the sordid backstory, Young Boy and King Von end up getting into a beef. King Von starts taking shots at Young Boy's label mate, Quando Rondo. They end up bumping into each other in Atlanta. King Von takes off, starts beating up Quando Rondo. Quando Rondo's homie Lil Tim hops out the car, opens fire, and kills King Von. And then King Von's close friend Lil Durk embarks on a revenge campaign, sliding for Von. And unfortunately, this ended up in a August 2022 incident where a bunch of guys from Chicago allegedly caught Quando Rondo in Los Angeles, opened fire, and ended up killing his cousin Lil Pab. Lil Durk is now facing murder for hire charges. It's possible he might not be seeing the streets for the rest of his life, or at least for decades. And Young Boy is out of jail. He's touring all around and he's having immense success. And all of the guys from Chicago that were friends with Von, that rocked with Von, they've been upset. They've been searching for Young Boy for years. It's been tough to find him because he's behind bars. Now that he's back out, he's got damn near Navy SEALs protecting him while he's on the road. But that hasn't stopped the beef, the back and forth, and it looks like the gangs from Baton Rouge, which is Young Boy's native city, and the gangs from Chicago have bumped heads once again. So the person who we're going to be talking about a lot in this video is a guy by the name of Memo600. Now, I did a 6-hour documentary about the whole 600 gang. They're a gang out of Chicago associated with the Black Disciples. They're very close with Lil Durk's OTF crew, some of the members of 600 and O-Block and OTF, O-Block being King Von's gang. They've all kind of had a lot of overlap, and people have said O-Block 600, that's the same thing. King Von was allegedly sliding for 600 members. 600 members were sliding for O-Block. So Memo600 is a legendary figure. I ended up meeting him at No Jumper probably a couple months ago. He's a very cool individual, but he has been going to war with these Baton Rouge hitters, and the internet is going wild. So this was posted yesterday. Memo on the way, 600 miles per hour. Steve Drive stuff, man. And he posted a pic, apparently, of him in New Orleans, Louisiana, which is not Young Boy's home city, but it's close enough. Louisiana, all right? And he was rubbing it in their face, and he had the King Von Prince Dre song back again, one of the hardest Chicago drill songs, maybe the hardest Chicago drill song to ever come out of the city. But he let them know, we on the way, we in the city, we're in your state. Look out, man. And another picture was circulated of him with a stick, all right? Serious assault rifle looking firearm, and saying, yo city, hurricane emoji, kiss emoji, saying, I'm spinning through your city, okay? And they're saying he's not even in the city. He went across the river to go and play in Mariro. All right, they're still and tell him cross that bridge. Okay, a Chicago dude's dumb. They really don't know Baton Rouge and New Orleans are completely different cities. That's like Von saying he got beef in NOLA. But I thought NOLA meant New Orleans and Louisiana. People saying NOLA just is short for New Orleans, NOLA. All right. But it's all just country as hell to them, apparently. Okay. 600 miles per hour just to ride home like nothing happened the first time. Okay. It's not the first time these guys have said that they're stepping. All right. But there's another post. He was seemingly in Baton Rouge. All right. He posted this. He was at this spot. Geotagged it. Juicy Seafood Restaurant and Bar. Now, I just looked it up, okay? There's 2 of these juicy seafood restaurants and bars, and they're both based in the heart of Baton Rouge. So it looks like he really did step to the city, man. This is really a genuine little Baton Rouge location that fools know about, okay? So he's sending a message saying, yeah, all that New Orleans talk. Well, I'm in Baton Rouge too. I'm outside, all right? I'm outside. People saying, you think he just chilling, eating inside there? Be for real. He probably took the picture as soon as it got dark out there and took off, man. They're saying if Memo go live for 10 minutes while showing his location, I'll guarantee somebody going to blitz. Baton Rouge is very small. Okay, they're saying, I wonder if he's going to step that far. They're saying this guy is crazy. I don't mess with YB, but they love him out in Baton Rouge. That whole city ass is going to be looking for Memo if he keeps on playing. I don't know, Memo. Them dudes are on tour. They ain't even responding to you. You looking like a goofy, but they did respond to him. Okay. He did post, right? He let everybody know that he's spinning through the city. Okay. Another hurricane emoji of him seemingly with a Steve Drive chain on, a very immaculate chain. Very fly. Okay. And you telling me they didn't flip the Tesla. We're going to get to that in a minute. But look, he was really over there. Okay. People saying Memo lives for this, man. Memo lives for the trolling. He lives to troll these New Orleans guys, man. He had another post up with a Young Boy song in the background. Don't sleep on that. He said, I'm cut from a whole different clout with green hearts, and green is the color that Young Boy is known to rock. Okay. And he had the Memo600 Steve Drive RIP V-Roy, which is King Von's other nickname. So he posted a whole carousel rocking all green with a gun in his hand to basically show that he really is not rocking with the slimes. Okay. He's rocking the green. He's disrespecting them. He was saying, did he mean to say clout or cloth? He probably meant to say cloth because it's a YB song. Nussy, he says, I'm cut from a whole different cloth. So he really throwing YB's lyrics right back into his face. Now, they're saying he really did go live in Baton Rouge. Okay, this clip's going around. They're saying he really went live out there, man. And they're saying, wait till the end, right?
Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas know what the fuck going on, nigga. Y'all niggas know where I'm at. Stop asking questions, nigga. You know where the fuck I'm at. Talk about dope panic. Get up dolly, nigga. Big pole on me.
I don't think this is meme. I think people are just posting this as a meme.
Niggas know my body, nigga. Big pole. Stay right there. I'm not going nowhere. Fuck is you talking about? Stay right there. Fuck did that be? Stay right there. I am gonna stay right here, nigga. I'm staying right here. Muhammad? Drop fast. I'm in a rush.
So they're posting this meme saying this is what Memo did out there, man. Saying drive fast, I'm in a rush, get the hell out of here, get out of here, man.
Do you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about AI, quantum computing, electric vehicles, cryptocurrencies, or robotics.
All right. But that's not him. That's not the same accent. So don't come play in the city, dude. All right. There's obviously music behind this, so we're not hearing it. They're saying 4K tray cap out. People saying all type of stuff, but he really went live, man. He wasn't scared. All right. He pinned a comment. Let's go get some gumbo in Baton Rouge. I hear everything sweet over there. Okay. So he really rubbing it in their faces. So this was apparently the end of the live that he did. And people were saying it looks like he got pulled over if you see the blinking lights at the end. All right. I'm not sure. But if the feds got wind of what he was doing in Baton Rouge, no doubt they're going to be pulling him over, man. It says he's going to be so annoying now. Y'all put the police on me. Okay. He's saying, he better hope they don't lock him up out there in that city, man. And hey, listen, man, if you got locked up in the city that Young Boy actually was rocking, he was running them jails, man. He was pressuring fools inside, apparently. Now, I can't actually find the full live. As far as I'm aware, nobody screen recorded it and posted it, and I didn't see it as it happened. But apparently he was doing some good numbers. He had 4,000 people live watching him as he was letting people know he was navigating the streets of Louisiana, all right? And people was hating in the comments, okay? But in the comments was one of Young Boy's biggest enforcers, man, Ben 10, all right? Baby boy 10, he was in the comments on the live when it was at 3,000 viewers saying, where you at? He's saying, where you at? All right. Memo wanting to insta beef. He tweeted me and 10 see all of that. Okay, 10 did see everything that was going on, and he apparently pulled up trying to meet Memo600 in person. Okay, so he posted up, he tagged Memo, he went live, well, he posted an IG story too, and he was apparently in the area.
Yeah, please let this shit go viral. I'm glad I'm down here. I just made it. Tell dude, let's 600, whatever, man, Memo, whatever. Nigga down here, literally down here. Ask them where to meet at, or tell them to pull up the Valley Park.
He's saying, hey, I heard you're down here. I don't rush to the scene. I don't rush to the city. I'm here to meet you, man. Meet up. Give me your load.
Valley Park, right there by Walmart's College Drive. Come out here right now. Like, if you a gangsta, all that pussy ass shit, we not finna be chasing you way, do that way, do that way, do that way. But come holler, come have a conversation with me, please. Because we got cancer and child shit, so you gonna pop up down here like you just, nigga, it's so gangsta, nigga. I will opt to put something on you.
He's saying, look, all right, your show got canceled. All right, the Young Boy Chicago show got canceled in your city, so let's pull up. All right, let's pull up. And he was in multiple locations looking for Memo, man. It's another video that went round of 10 allegedly in the same place that Memo had posted at. He went straight there.
Just trolling. What up, y'all? Hey, how y'all doing? I'm looking for this little nigga in this bitch. Hey, how y'all doing? I'm trying to find a little nigga. He told juice and seafood. I can't show no strip. Mate, come on.
Why you coming back on Snapchat?
Man, I'm on a mission right now.
I don't care what mission you was on. Why you take me to that concert?
Man, I'm sorry.
So chicks are asking him, hey, why didn't you take me to that concert? I'm in the city. I'm in that restaurant you posted, all right? Says, and me rewatching this video, Ben got ops all of his own. Dude just posted his location. Like he ain't got dudes trying to kill him. But they're saying 10 posts is low all the time. He a crash out. He not playing, all right? Saying this dude ain't wasting no time. Memo must be back in Atlanta now. New Orleans got a whole set that bangs 4K Trey. So they would have been out there looking for him, man. And Memo replied, asking, where's 10 at? Where's 10? All right. 10 posted a pic with a female saying she say he was not here. All right. They're saying Memo lying his ass off. It's not even 12:30 in Baton Rouge yet. It's only 12:20. All right. And apparently this woman said he was not here. All right. He was not around. He was not in the area. Okay. They're saying bro must be in Atlanta. And they're saying that the times on the phone don't add up. All right. So he back in Atlanta. That's what they're saying. He was on the run. Not only that, but 10 posted to Instagram. All right. He said, I'm trying to catch him and make his last post go viral. Hashtag Nussy. Okay. Shouting out Young Boy, one of his songs. All right. He'd be looking fly as hell, man. It's a fly fit that he's wearing right there. All right. And he's letting everybody know I'm looking for him. I'm trying to get him out of here. Make those last posts that he posted go super viral, man. It's very, very crazy. Okay. 10 was allegedly on Memo's heels. All right. That's what they was reposting on Reddit. And they said Memo gets knocked, 10 gets incarcerated for life, and the cycle continues. All right. It's very sad. They're saying Chief Keef can't save Memo, man. Nobody can catch him. Nobody can look out for him. They're saying they're both capping for views. All right. But this looked serious. How come NBA squad don't go to Chicago? OTF and them always pulling up on bro in ATL. All right. Basically, everybody was saying that Ben 10 was doing up Finding Nemo, man. This was hilarious, man. They done put Memo's head on Finding Nemo, and he really trying to find Memo out here in these streets, man, when the joke writes itself. All right. They're saying the search for Memo, the search for Nemo continues. Okay, Memo posted again in a car with a gun and an I Swear Vezo song called Up the Skull. Right? He letting them know. Letting them know, man. Someone got up the score. It's either going to be me or you. People saying this is funny as hell to me. He behind the phone talking about on Steve. I was at the crib the whole time. All right. People saying Memo was just clout chasing. He was clout farming with this whole antics. All right.
This isn't just a wallet, it's a rare find. There's something different about owning something almost nobody else has. That's why when Ridge dropped their limited
BBG Young'un posted at Memo, that ain't our section. You the opposite way is 45 minutes and it don't even take you long if you're really trying to come to that rack. And when I say that rack, that means Baton Rouge, not Chirac. When I say that rack, they mean Baton Rouge, man. Maybe you got lost. Type in LSU in your GPS or something. Hashtag Massa, man. They're saying Memo gonna get what you're looking for if you're not careful, man. These are serious guys. Okay, and they're saying Memo not tough. This dude Memo had himself looking like he got beat up in that one interview, talking about it's their turn. Now he happy as hell. Okay, people are hating. All right, some people even claimed they'd seen Memo's car. They said, yo, white Tesla, flip his ass. He driving a white Tesla, man. They're saying Travis already got Memo's car. White Tesla, flip his ass. That's what they're saying. Finding Memo was in full effect, man. Some people were saying these 600 members, they really got no sense of direction, man. They reposted the Baby Youngin post and they said dudes with 600 just don't know their way around. They need to get the GPS on top. They said he's going to learn about playing down there. But he went down there and shot a video a few years back, but that was in Quando's area of Savannah, Georgia. All right. Saying he actually went to the wrong neighborhood, didn't even go to the right one. But Ben was out there looking for Memo in a bunch of posts. There were even more. This was that post that that got replied to with the woman who was apparently in the restaurant saying that he was not here.
No. Give me all that camera.
Nah, did he come here? Come on, man. I literally just waited for him with the bullshit.
He really did pull up to exactly where Memo posted. I got to say, this guy 10 is fearless.
So look, I can show some bitches. We can't show them bitches, but we got them bitches. Damn. We got the bitches. I'm trying to see. You got us in the rain playing motherfucking tick and tag. I got smoke out right out with you. You can run into some other niggas, no matter.
So look, Young Boy's gang, all right, they're known as NBA, Never Broke Again. You might want to call it a label. You might want to call it something else. But if you really know your street history and Baton Rouge, you'll know that a lot of these guys that rep NBA, they used to be part of a crew called BBG. The BBG was known as the Bottom Boy Gorillas. That's what they was known as, man. And then they're at war with another group called TBG, Top Boy Gorillas. Okay, the top and the bottom and the top of the Baton Rouge, they've been at war, all right, for a minute. But even the BBGs from the old street set, okay, they're even on Memo's ass. This is BBG Youngin once again saying, stop moving, Five, where you going? So they're basically saying, yo, even the OG steppers are on the case. They're all outside looking for Memo. People saying the what boys? The BBG Bottom Boy Gorillas, all right? That's people saying it's a pause. Bottom Boys is a pause. That's not what it stands for. It's all about geography. All right. We're not going to have any BBG slander in here. But people saying 10 was waiting up late for a call from Memo. All right. They went back and forth. All right. He says, I don't play that police thing. I really get wild blood. He said, huh? So I've been waiting on a call for like 30 minutes. Says, finna something, bitch. Said, bet, yo, show me you down here. This is Memo saying, on Steve, I'm a grown-ass man. WTV plays like that. He said, I'm outside waiting. All right. 10 was saying he was going to be up all night looking for him, saying Memo really going to make 10 choose for him. Okay. Memo scared. He riding around. He won't stop nowhere, though. But they said Ben was really out there looking for Memo. Okay. That was posted in the Young Boy subreddit. It also got posted in the Chiracology subreddit. Okay. Everybody was saying 10 awaiting his arrival, like he trying to lift Buddy up like an Uber. This dude a troll. He got them dudes driving around looking for him, probably 30 hours away. But some people respect it. Some people saying Memo really dropped his nuts. He really let everyone know where he at. All right, he dropped his low. He said, oh, hey, where you at? He said he was looking for them too. All right, but apparently the times don't add up. Apparently, that's proof. The fact that it wasn't the right time in Baton Rouge is proof that he wasn't in the city, okay? But people were saying 10 was really spinning all night long. They said, this dude been in the same outfit for 24 hours. Memo better go and hide. He wearing the same kit, man. He wearing the same kit. And so especially if he was in at Marvin World. We can't see the rest of that caption, but he was really spinning out there. Now he looked like he getting his hair done, okay? Saying he got stains.
Memo better stop playing, man. That nigga Memo got 11 kids, man. For real, bro. If any nigga that be around Memo, man, if you ever hear this shit, tell that nigga, man. You got 11 kids. What the fuck is you proving? Riding around Baton Rouge or New Orleans or whatever. That's some slow shit. That's dumb than a motherfucker. You just gonna die like that? You gonna give yourself up like that or go to jail? In New Orleans and they shit, if you get caught by the police with a gun, like that's crazy, bro. They too far away from me to beef with them, man. If I was in the streets, I'd be like, hell nah.
This is not another auto insurance ad.
Were you the one that ended up shooting that lady?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. I did not kill that girl. So everything that you're saying, I don't really care.
The man you see here is Kawan Holmes, a
You said you don't know anything about that. Okay. Well, I want to let you know that we're working a murder. That the same type of weapon you used it. I told you. Tell me a fucking again, Brandon. Tell me again.
Something, these voices was telling me just to do it. And I know it wasn't me, but I did it.
January 8th, 2018 started out as a typical Monday evening for Ida Mae Ford. She had spent her day tending to her duties and enjoying the comforts of her modest home on Winship Street. Little did she know that her life was about to be tragically cut short. Around 9:30 p.m., wrapped up in her pajamas and wearing a shower cap, Ida Mae decided to step outside, carrying an umbrella against the misty night air.
This is 22-year-old Willie Stuckey. Back in early 2022, Willie made an agreement with 18-year-old CJ Jones to trade marijuana and cash for a motor vehicle. They agreed to meet up at 3 in the morning in a vacant lot. Willie brought 24-year-old Revea Cook to the meetup, and CJ Jones brought his 17-year-old brother. All 4 men were carrying firearms. As
I have a question. Why haven't I been charged with anything yet?
They went from being best friends to being in a love triangle to one losing their life and the other facing serious prison time. Police reports say that Jesse Henry and his best friend and now boyfriend.
But in these 4 cases, the police are completely outclassed. Mark Denclaw was a gang leader accused of kidnapping.
You telling me I killed somebody, man? You telling me I killed somebody, man? And I ain't killed nobody.
Here you are using his debit card. You got on his hat. Pants look the same. Shoes look the same. They are the same. That's you. You talking about? No, I never used a debit card. Video says you're full of crap.
This is Timothy Floyd, who thinks he can get away with killing his best friend, in spite of the dozens of security cameras having captured.
Listen to me. You have warrants for your arrest for attempted homicide, carjacking, and fleeing and looting. Right now, it's attempted homicide, and if she...
I didn't recognize that shirt. Mm-hmm. Who's that? That's you?
Meet 24-year-old Tarek Randolph, a killer who just realized that his crimes have been caught on camera. Now, he will be forced to tell detectives everything, resulting in one of the craziest meltdowns you have ever seen.
What was going on? The situation happened. I ran. They tried to follow me. I ran. I kept running. Damn, bro! Damn, bro!
In the early morning hours of May 25th, 2022, the hospital staff at Park West Emergency in Jacksonville, Florida, faced quite a shock. 25-year-old Devontae Laquan Jackson stumbled into their ER after driving himself there with 7 gunshot wounds. Only moments after he arrived, he succumbed to his injuries. Left in the wake were his 3 friends, Joshua, Kieran, and Adam, who all witnessed the horrible event unfold. While playing video games at Kieran's home, a girl stopped in to buy drugs. As soon as she opened the door to leave, 2 men stormed in with guns to rob them. In the barrage of bullets, Devontae was shot in both arms, his legs, and his back near his spine. Survival would have been nearly impossible. And yet justice was not. The surviving witnesses put detectives on the trail of the people involved in the shooting. The woman who appeared to have set up the robbery under the guise of buying drugs, Sydney Bull. The shooter, who was also her boyfriend, Chase Allen Robinson. And finally, Tarek Randolph, who is more than happy to tell you everything that happened in full detail, even if it means turning on Chase, who is a member of a dangerous gang.
Right there, up against that wall. All right, know we patted you down and all that on the street. We're gonna do that one more time. There's nothing on your body concealed that I did not find the first time, is there? I see that red chair right there. To your right. Do with you just 1 second, okay?
After waiting just a few minutes, it seems that the pressure is already too much for Tarek. He's had 5 days on the run to come up with a plan for how he's going to speak to law enforcement about the crime he was involved in. Any plan that involves the truth is the scariest plan of all, and it's clear he's eager to get it over with.
Hey, what's up? Grant Baldwin here. Hey, if you are a coach, speaker, consultant, podcaster, if you want to know how to get booked.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to drink, please.
Yeah, I'll grab your water. Give me 1 second, okay? You want it cold or you want it hot or but?
Cold drink.
Cold?
Hey,
yeah.
Can you be honest with me, please?
I have no idea who you are, and honest to God, I have no idea who you are. I don't know why you're here. So I just heard knock on the door because this is my team's case. So I'll get you that water.
Can you tell me what department I'm in?
I don't know why you're here because we normally use these rooms for like 3 or 4 different divisions. I'll ask around that. Okay.
Graham! I need to call my daughter! I can't sit in here, man. Dog. What they got me in here for, bro? Somebody come in here, man.
Finally, Tarek's groans for help are answered.
Hey, Terry. How about have a seat in that chair for me? I'm Detective Matthews. This is my partner, Detective Ed. Before we get started, I'm going to go over your rights with you, okay? What's the highest level of education you have? 12th grade. 12th grade, so you can read and write? Yes, sir. All right. Any drugs or alcohol today that prevents you from understanding what we talk about? Yes, sir. Any diagnosed mental health issues that, got birds flying around my head, anything like that? Yes, sir. Okay. All right. We're up. Today is May 20th, 2022. And the time is 12:38 p.m.
Hey, it said let me speak with my daughter. I need to talk with my daughter. They ain't the good ones that me and my daughter. I just need to speak with my daughter real quick, please.
Well, we'll have to go over some of this, all right? I can't make any promises about talking to your daughter right now, okay? I'm going to move this bottle right over here for you. Hey, real quick, do me a favor. Read this line out loud to me.
You have to follow rights under the United States Constitution.
Okay, I'm going to read the rest to you, all right? You have the following rights under the United States Constitution. You do not have to make a statement or say anything. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you make a statement or before any questions are asked of you, and to have a lawyer with you during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. And if you do answer questions, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time. Consult with a lawyer. Do you understand those rights?
That's right.
Okay, if you understand those rights, just sign right there. So prior to, you said you were staying in Tallahassee. How long were you in Tallahassee?
A couple months.
Couple months. But you grew up in Jacksonville, born in Jacksonville? What side of town did you stay on?
West side.
West side? Where at?
Sweetwater area.
Okay. So you're pretty familiar with West side? You familiar with there's an apartment complex over at like Wilson and 295. That's the entrance. You familiar with that area?
My brother's there.
Your brother does? What's your brother's name?
Dante.
Dante? Like blood brother or street brother?
No, like my homeboy.
Okay. What's his last name?
Lockhart.
Okay, so he stays in that apartment complex? Okay.
Do you know what unit?
Okay.
How long has he been out there?
3 years.
Okay. When was the last time you were there?
A
couple of days ago?
This is the look of a cop who was fully prepared to listen to a criminal lie for hours. Instead, he's in for a surprise. Right off the bat, Tarek has placed himself at the scene of the crime. There's no going back from this, and he's fully aware of that. But how much is he willing to implicate himself in order to tell the truth?
Do you remember when that was?
Yes, sir. You just pulled up right there in his house and backed up and left.
You just did what now? I'm sorry.
He put up at his house and backed up and left. He
backed
ran upstairs to the bathroom.
Oh, you're with him? Okay. What does he drive? Charger? Okay. So that was a couple of days ago you were there? When was the time last that you remember before then? Okay. And when you went there with him the other day, you just stayed in the car the whole time? Okay. I'm gonna show you a picture. It's a little blurry. Just want to see if you might recognize who's in it. Or recognize that shirt. Who's that? That's you? Okay. What was going on?
The situation happened.
The situation happened?
I ran. Yes, sir.
Okay. What was the situation?
A guy was committing some kind of crime, and I ran away from him. They tried to get me in the car with them, and I left them.
Okay.
I didn't get in the car with them, and I ran. They tried to follow me. I ran. I kept running. I went to the gas station, and I got a ride. Somebody got me a ride home.
Okay.
And then they kept calling me, but I was talking to him after that.
All right. Well, let's do this because it's important for me because I can tell you're upset. It's important for me to understand what you remember and exactly what your part in everything is, right?
I don't have a part.
Okay. So tell me.
They went to do something, and I told them, no, I wasn't doing it. My brother stayed right there. You can call my brother and ask him. I ran to his door. I knocked on his door. I beat on his door. He didn't let me in. This girl came to the door. She was scared, and I screamed his name. I was like, Dante, let me in. He didn't let me in, so I ran. I ran across the street, and I told the dude across the street, I need to use the phone. I need to go. And they kept following me. And I ended up kept running. He told me I couldn't go through there. So I ended up kept running. I ran to the Circle K. And they gave me a ride from the Circle K. I don't even know who it was. It was a black car. They just gave me a ride.
Oh, so you don't even know who?
No.
Who'd you said you called for help?
I did. I tried to call my brother, and he didn't believe it was me.
Okay.
So I kept calling him. He was like, bro, this is not you. This is not you. I was like, bro, please, bro, just help me, bro, please, bro. And he was like, this is not you. I was like, bro, my baby mama is Devin and Nadia McLeod. He was like, this is not you. So I was like, bro, can you help me? I asked the dude, can you help me? And I tried to run through the back of there because it kept coming. They told me I couldn't go through the back. So I took my jacket off and I ran.
Let's break this down really quickly. After witnessing the crime, Tarek ran off, refusing to get in the car with Sydney or Chase. Instead, he ran to a local business. According to the owner of the business, when he saw Tarek, he asked him if he was in trouble. Tarek said yes. The man then asked if he was in trouble with the cops, and Tarek said no. He then gave Tarek his phone to use, and after Tarek made an unsuccessful plea to his brother for help, the man sent Tarek on his way so trouble wouldn't come into his shop. Police confirmed that this did indeed happen. Tarek's sweatshirt was located in front of the shop soon after this interview, so his statement that he was trying to get away and was in a panic stands. But how much danger, if any, was Tarek really in?
And I was running, and I ended up getting to the Circle K, and I got in the back of the car when they passed by, and they kept asking why they passed by again. By that time, the ambulance and stuff was on coming and stuff, so I knew something had to happen. But they had them pass by again, and they kept circling.
Who are they?
It was a white dude and a white girl.
I was
in prison with.
Oh, you're in prison with? Mm-hmm. So how did you end up with them that night?
He had pulled up to my brother's house. The hang out and stuff.
The one inside the apartment complex or another one?
Yeah, the same one. But we didn't pull up out there. He had met up at the park and stuff. And, I ended up getting in the car with them. So when we pulled up out there to go get dropped off, he said he knew somebody out there. So they went and did that. But I went to my brother's house and I ran and knocked on the door when he was in the house because he had pulled out his gun or whatever. So
what kind of gun was it?
I'm not sure.
What did it look like?
It was a black gun.
So like a long gun, a pistol?
It looked like a rifle, like an old rifle.
Like a rifle? Like a, okay.
It was an older rifle. But I went to my brother's house and knocked on the door. And he let me in. Like I said, you can call him right now and just ask him.
What's his number?
It's in my phone. It's 930. But okay. Yeah. But I ran to his door and knocked on his door.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Were you, when you saw I'm guessing the white guy pulled out the rifle, were y'all at the apartment he was talking about? Where were y'all at?
On the sidewalk.
On the sidewalk? Where at, I guess, in that apartment complex? Like, kind of walk me through it. You come in through the gate. I think you have two buildings to your right. Then there's like a dumpster thing to your left. You go up a little bit. There's a pool to your left and some more apartment buildings.
We're like right on the side of my brother's building. That's why I thought to run in my brother.
Which one is your brother's building?
He stayed right in the front.
Like the first building, second building?
Like when you come in, you make a brief right. And it's right on the corner.
Which one of those would it be?
My brother's apartment right now. This is an entrance to his apartment. So we were like right there.
You circle that for me? Just so I know where it's at. Okay.
That's his apartment.
So your brother's apartment's right there.
Okay. Who was driving?
Use our PTO stump grinder to confidently handle stubborn stumps. Suitable for tractors from 15 to 45 HP. IT is strong, durable, and highly efficient.
Okay. Do you know the girl's name at all? What about the guy, the white dude?
I just know Mouse.
Mouse?
He goes by Mouse.
Y'all were in prison together? When was that?
I've been out of prison probably going over a year now.
About a year.
But I had to come to Dual County Jail, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Gotcha. How'd y'all hook back up?
He hit me up on Facebook.
On Facebook? What's your Facebook? Instagram? If I show you a picture of him or her, would you know who they are? Is that him? That's Mouse. You think that's her? I'm trying to see.
Mouse is a little more dangerous than his street name would suggest, and a lot less cuddly unless you're into teardrop tattoos. His real name is Chase Allen Robinson. In 2020, he was imprisoned for burglary and grand theft auto. Soon after he was imprisoned, he met Tarek, who was serving a 1.5-year sentence for a weapons charge. The two connected in prison and maintained contact outside the walls, which means, at this point, Tarek is well aware that Mouse is in a gang called the Insane Gangster Disciples. Yet, that doesn't stop him from giving cops every bit of information about the crime, even some that incriminate himself.
You said you've talked to them since?
Yeah.
What was that about?
They just kept trying to keep in contact with me, and they've been trying to talk to them.
Was that via phone or was that via Instagram or?
Yeah, via phone.
Okay. So his phone number would be in your phone?
No.
Or a phone number?
It probably would, but you know how our phones is, the contacts scroll out. I see calls so many times.
Gotcha.
Like, I guess it's like when they refresh when you call so many people.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't talked to him that much. But he be trying to call me and talk to me. I don't answer.
So when you got picked up at the Circle K by, you said it's just somebody in a black Charger?
No, it wasn't a black Charger. It was a black Courtroom.
Oh, okay, just a black car. Where did you go?
To my grandma's house. That's where I call home. But
where's that at?
That's the street.
On Esther Street. So whoever picked you up from Circle K right there at was that Old Middleburg?
I think somebody up there already.
Gotcha. But it was Old Middleburg and Wilson right there, just down from the apartment complex. And then they took you to Esther. Okay. When was the last time you talked to either one of those people?
Probably about 3 or 4 days ago. 2 to 4 days ago.
Gotcha.
What was that conversation about? And you know, if you don't mind speaking up, my hearing sucks, so I can't really hear that well.
I think he was trying to ask me where I was at. He was trying to come over or something.
Okay.
And I was with my family, with my big mom, with my daughter.
Mm-hmm. Did he talk about that incident or whatever that he was involved in?
No, sir.
No. Okay. All right.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Is there any way I could be able to go home today?
I don't know, man. We're having to figure some things out right now.
Honestly, like, would you?
I mean, you were picked up on a warrant. We're trying to figure some things out. Because I mean, we're both detectives with the homicide unit. All right, so we're trying to figure out what happened took place over there on Wilson Boulevard. And it would be beneficial for you to help us out in that situation because you're a dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to see your kid grow up, right? You want to be your kid's life, correct? So it's talking to us and being helpful and giving us the information that we need.
If you could call my brother,
what's in
match up? Like he'll tell you, I beat on the door.
Okay.
And I was trying to get away. Like
okay. Well, do me a favor.
And you can see they were trying to follow me. If you look on the camera, you got that camera. You still have a camera on the video. They were trying to follow me.
Walk us through from the time they pick you up from Sweetwater Park to you're running away from whatever it is they're getting into. What do you do from beginning to end?
Yeah, about what time did they pick you up at the park?
No, it was dark outside. I was chilling with my brother. We were set apart. He had went to the house already to pee. We went back to the park. We were smoking. He pulled up. He had no talking or whatever. He had him pulled up. So I got in the car with them. I told my brother I was going to go at them until we were smoking or whatever. So we ended up going to the apartments after we got done smoking or whatever. I told him I was going to go in the house with my brother. When we get out there, he said, you know somebody. So he go to putting out the rifle and stuff. I'm like,
Now, when you're saying he's pulling out the rifle, is he getting out? Do you see it when he's getting out of the car with it?
yeah, I'm already out of the car. I'm finna get ready. We finna get ready to get out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finna go in the house. He go to putting out the rifle, like he knows somebody out here. He's finna go get some. So I go the opposite way. I beat line. I go to my brother's house. I beat on the door. Knock on the door. He don't come to the door, but I hear him and I'm moving. But after this over and stuff, he ended up telling me it was his girlfriend come to the door. And she was scared because she didn't know who it was. But when I said Tay, she didn't know what to open the door or not.
Okay.
He told me he was in the shower. So as I beat on the door and stuff, I can hear them moving and stuff. So I ran down the stairs. I could hear the doorknob kind of twist. But I keep going because I'm scared now. So I run, get out the apartments, go across the street. I get over there, I ask the dude, can I use your phone?
Yep.
He kind of skeptical and stuff. I'm kind of scared. I'm in there, I'm looking like, trying to get away type. And I'm looking on the desk and stuff to see if I can see a phone in there. He ended up like coming around the bus. He was spraying the bus. And like coming around the bus, I asked him, can I use your phone? I'm trying to get home. Like, what's going on? You're not in trouble, right? I'm like, no, I'm not in trouble. I'm just scared. I think they're trying to kill me. You can talk to him and ask him. I said, I think they're trying to kill me.
All three of the surviving suspects separately told law enforcement that they saw a black male and white male enter the house, Tarek and Mouse, respectively. In their statements, they all disclosed that Tarek was holding a shotgun. And if the three victims' statements aren't enough to flag that there's a pretty big lie in Tarek's story, there's the fact that a neighborhood witness with no relation to anyone involved saw a black man with dreadlocks.
If you or a loved one were sexually abused at these Illinois youth facilities or treatment centers,
Get out of the car holding a long gun. Tarek is squealing just enough to try and snag himself a get-out-of-jail-free card. Unfortunately for him, they don't hand those out too easily when there are 4 suspects stating you were directly involved in a murder.
Okay. I talked to my daughter.
Your daughter?
Yeah. They pointed guns at me and my daughter, bro. I just talked to my daughter, bro. I thought
Who pointed guns at you and your daughter?
Whoever talked that on me. All those people did talk that. They pointed all the guns at me.
When did that happen?
Today.
When
they came and picked me up.
When the officers picked you up?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me do this. If we can get these forms signed and get started, I can get through with all the other stuff and maybe I can get you.
Or what? Or what?
Or what?
You said maybe you can get me on what?
No. I said, I was going to say maybe I'll be able to get you on the phone with your daughter or something.
We would have to call your baby mama so you can talk to her. What's her phone number?
Yeah, what am I being on jail for?
Your warrant, so you have a warrant right now. And the warrant is for murder and attempted robbery. That's why if you ain't got nothing to do with this, bro, I want to hear everything.
No, how? I'm going to jail for that, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro.
That's why we need to hear your side.
Guy who y'all thinking for, man?
Well, that's why we need to hear your entire side of the story, bro.
I mean, we need you to fill holes. There's several holes that we need you to fill.
A couple of those things, like looking at these messages and stuff in your phone, that kind of stuff, would help us a lot. Help clear you.
Yep.
No, bro, I'm still going to jail. That's not gonna kill me, bro. I'm trying to go with my daughter, bro. Y'all took me away from my daughter, but they put guns in my daughter's face. They put the gun. But that's it.
You may still go to jail today, but if you can clear yourself when you want to have that opportunity,
I'm gonna clear myself. 3 years from now, 5 years from now.
It's better than life, isn't it?
Man, it's crazy, man. Shit wicked, bro. I'm playing weird ass games, man.
It's definitely not a game, bro.
I mean, somebody got killed, so if you didn't have any involvement, now's your chance to say you weren't involved in it and show us that you weren't involved in it. I mean, because if you're not going to sit here and tell us what we want to hear, and you being honest with you, we can only feel that you were involved.
So I don't feel like I'm being honest.
Well, let me tell you this, bro. I've been working this case since Sunday, and I've got over 100 hours invested in this. I've talked to numerous witnesses, the people that were in that apartment, the 2 people that you already identified. Talked to the guy that got shot at before this happened. All right. So for me, and what I tell everyone that comes in here, is the best policy is to sit here and tell the truth. It would do me no good to come in here and not have done my homework.
You said the guy that got shot at before.
And you know what I'm talking about. All right. So if you would like to help yourself by being 100% truthful,
you said the guy got.
If you would like to know,
he said they shot at him.
If you would like to be able to help yourself,
shot at him?
Who shot at him? Tell me who shot at him. Because you told her what you gave me was a really good story, but what it was a story, and I can finish it by putting the end. But if you want to sit here and write a book and tell me the truth about what happened, which is what can ultimately help you, then that's what you need to do. All right? Because like I said, you're the last person I'm talking to.
You can't speak to my brother, no?
I'm definitely gonna talk to your brother.
I promise, I promise,
oh yeah, we know that.
I believe you. I believe you went up and knocked on his door. I got no doubt in my mind that you probably ran and knocked on his door.
But it's what we need
before
you went to your brother's
I'm
house.
saying before that, bro, I had nothing
Come on, man.
All right, let's start it over.
All right, let's start it over. You be 100% honest.
We're 100. Clean slate, man. Clean slate. Let's go.
They wanted to do something. They ain't had no business.
What does that mean?
Is it something Mouse wanted to go do?
No, they had plans. They had to see a plan. They had a plan already, bro.
Who was they? Mouse and the girl?
Yeah.
Okay, what was it they had planned? They're gonna do a lick?
Walk me through from the first time that day that you got in contact with Mouse and the girl. That's what's going to work. The only thing that works in here is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be talking to you if I didn't already know. But I got to hear it from you.
With information from all of the witnesses that Tarek was involved, police already have the majority of what they need. There are 2 things that they're hoping Tarek can give them a hand with. Firstly, locating the guns used in the commission of the crime. Second, hearing loud and clear that it was Mouse who shot the victim, and that it was he and Sydney who planned it ahead of time. While they have the witnesses saying Mouse shot Devontae in an attempt to protect her boyfriend, Sydney actually told law enforcement that Tarek was the one who fired the fatal shots.
It takes only 3 seconds to cut a steel plate. Weld a loose railing in 2 seconds. This is the portable laser welding tool that caused to stir up a balloon.
Was it daytime or nighttime though?
Nighttime.
Nighttime?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Man, we just got out. They went out there. I stood on the side of the car smoking my black. Because he don't let me smoke black in the car. He says it's in the car. So I stood on the side of the car smoking the black. She went out there and got her, whatever. He was in the car still. She came back, got back in the car. Left. He was still loafing. He was smoking and stuff. I'm trying to be honest, so I'm gonna miss man.
That's fine. Take your time, bro.
We ended up going to the park, I believe. That's when I got with my brother. My brother and stuff. Got in the car with him. They stayed at the park. We went to the apartments. He went upstairs. I was smoking weed. He went upstairs, used the bathroom. Get back in the car and go back to the park.
So, you and your brother go back to the park?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just me and him. Go back to the park. Get in the car with him. Can I get in the car with them? They tell me they want to get some more shit. They got to play. So you jump out with the gun.
Where's this at?
We pulled back up to the apartment.
To the apartment?
Yeah, I get out of the car and we get back in the car. No, I get back in the car. No, and pull back over there. We got up there with him. He on his phone and said park. So we ended up parking. He get out the gun. His girl go out there first. She go upstairs. She go in there, she buy whatever. So she come up. Trying to run in there. I ran.
He ran in there? Is that what you said? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you very good. All right, so he runs in. Where do you go? Run where? Okay. What's going on? Do you hear anybody? What do you hear? Now let me ask you this, and it's you're being almost 100% truthful. I know you are.
I'm being always trying to do something true. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
So I know that. Let me say this.
I went up the stairs, but he ran there, and I ran the other way.
And I'll tell you what I believe, and I'll tell you this 100%. I know you didn't shoot nobody. I know that. I would bet my year's salary that you did not shoot a single person. All right. I also would bet that you didn't know a single person in that apartment and that you did not set that up. Okay. But I do think that you were there to participate in a lick. Okay. And that is what it is.
I'm gonna tell you this. When we put up out there, I act like I was down with it and stuff until I seen one wrong again.
What'd you do with the shotgun? That's why I say I need you to be 100% honest with me.
And we know you didn't shoot nobody.
I know you didn't.
We know you didn't. We already know who did. It wasn't you.
Because out of the 4 people that were in that apartment, one's dead and the other 3 are alive. Okay. So, I mean, that's why I say when I ask you these questions, I know the answer to most of them. If I didn't, I'd be stupid to ask you them because then you could tell me whatever and I'd have to believe it. Right. So I know that y'all go up there. I know that her name's Sydney, by the way. I know that Sydney knocks on the door. Sydney goes in. Sydney comes out. I know Mouse goes in. I know that you're right there, but you don't go in. But I also know you had a shotgun. I know you didn't shoot it. But I also know that when you came across Wilson Boulevard running to use that guy's phone at the bus place, that you didn't have that shotgun with you. So what'd you do with the shotgun?
Somebody bought it.
Somebody bought it, but what'd you do with it that night? Where at? You're this far, man. There's only one way to go. That's all the way in.
I'm going to do murder, but I ain't killing nobody.
And I can explain that to you. But finish telling me what happened.
Where'd you toss the shotgun at?
Did you toss it before you jumped that fence?
She had a shotgun.
The girl had the shotgun?
Yeah, I dropped it.
You dropped it in your hand, gave it to her?
So Sydney took the shotgun?
Did you drop it when you started running down the apartment stairs? Okay. That's fair, bro.
That's fair. Nothing wrong with that.
In her statement, which was riddled with lies and half-truths, Sydney stated that Tarek sold the shotgun to a man named Goofy. As far as we know, he keeps his felonies to a minimum. Goofy was a fellow member of the Insane Gangster Disciples, a member that likely wouldn't be happy hearing that both Tarek and Sydney were willing to tell police everything.
So let me ask you, and just like I did before, it's taken a whole lot for you to say all that. I know it has.
You talking about daughter, man. I'm gone forever, bro. I already know it.
Well, would you be willing to do those two things I asked you to do? Give me those two, consent for your phone and for your DNA?
I'm gone forever, man. Y'all already talking about daughter, man. I haven't got started to some shit, bro. Like, I'm already in this shit, bro. I just be telling my daughter, man. I'm not going home, bro.
You're not.
It felt like they saw me as an opportunity to figure out how.
Is there anything else that you can tell me?
Hey. Hey, can you explain to me how I'm charged with murder?
Yes. So in the state of Florida, there's a law that's called the principal theory. Okay. So what that means is if you are part of a felony, if you are part of a felony crime, i.e. robbery, and someone dies during the commission of that robbery, even if you didn't go through with it, even if you didn't pull the trigger, even if you ran, then you still are guilty of murder. Okay. And that's the principal theory in the state of Florida. All right. And truly, it could be as simple as you planning it, showing up, and never participating in it. Okay. That's why if you have anything on your phone or anything like that that could help clear you from this, give me consent to go in there. I will find it and I'll say, hey.
I'm trying to find it.
We look at the totality of everything. So if there's something in there that clears you, then we look at it and we provide it to the state.
It's your job to convict me, bro.
No, it's my job to get the truth. So far, you've been fairly truthful, and I'm really appreciative of it. I'm actually very surprised of it because a lot of people don't come in here and do that. All right. You want to know what my job is? You ain't snitching. How's that snitching?
I thought y'all wanted me to go home with my daughter, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with this shit, bro. You ain't intent to rob nobody, bro.
Well, that was the plan, right?
No.
So what was the plan?
She went out to buy some motherfucking drugs, bro. She went out to buy some drugs. Bro, then she went out to buy some drugs, bro. He went even bro. He came out there, bro.
It did indeed begin as a drug deal. Text messages taken from Sydney's phone indicate that she texted one of the residents about picking up an ounce of marijuana. Yet, at the same time, texts between her and Chase indicate that she was going to provide Chase with an AR-15, the same weapon that was used in the murder. It's possible that Tarek was told initially that they were just there to pick up drugs. What happened after, though, makes that seem a bit less likely.
You want to trade some shots.
So that night, you were wearing that multicolored shirt, but you had a black jacket on and jeans like those, basically, right? Were those the jeans you were wearing? Okay. It's hard to see. But when you go to a place that has a Ring doorbell camera right across, and she comes up the stairs first and goes inside, and then you and him come up with those weapons, and he rushes in, and you rush down.
I ain't going in.
I know you didn't, but you went there with a shotgun, with him with a rifle, and the intent was to hit a lick. That's what it was. You can't sugarcoat it. You can't hide it. It was not the best, well thought out plan. All right. But you have told pretty much the truth. But that's you down there in the corner. I mean, I can get out the video and do it even more, but
so you know, gotta do like
like I said, in the state of Florida, it's part of the principal theory. But it does not mean that you being 100% honest won't help you.
I can't get this murder off of me. I can stick with the attempted robbery.
As of right now, as of today, no.
But we don't know what the future holds down the road either.
And I don't know what prosecutors and defense attorneys do.
It's gonna be 3 years and 5 years or not, man.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it, man. Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's a robbery that someone died in. You didn't mean for it to happen. Sydney didn't mean for it to happen. I don't know about Mouse. But guess what? Guess who's facing the same thing you are and didn't even have a gun? Sydney. But again, and like I explained to her, that's why it is so important for you to be 100% honest today. Because going forward in this whole thing, when you're asked something and when something is brought up, I will always come forward and I will say, Tariq told me 100% the truth from the day one.
Yeah, she set it up. It was supposed to be a lit, bro.
She set up and it was supposed to be a lit?
I got scared. I ain't want to do it. I ain't got.
At what point, when Mouse goes in, when you say,
"No, I'm already on the stairs."
You're already on the stairs. Like the hell with this, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm like turning it down to go to down the stairs. And I'm like, no.
Had shots already been fired at that point?
No.
When do you hear the gunshots?
I'm already down the stairs. I'm trying to run down the stairs. I'm coming up. I'm like right here. I'm not here. And I jumped down the stairs. She was right there.
Do you see them when they leave?
I was already gone. Honest to God, I was already gone.
Fair. Mm-hmm. So where do you drop that shotgun at?
On the stairs.
On the stairs?
Dropped it right there. Right there.
Okay.
Was that your shotgun, or did you pick it up, or was somebody else's?
It was in the car with him already.
It was in the car with him already. Okay.
Now, as far as like you possession, was that something that Mouse said, "Hey, take that shotgun so we can go do this," or was it something you decided to grab?
So it was like I said, it was already something here.
All right, take a breath. Take a minute. I'm gonna step out real quick and make sure there's nothing else I need to ask you. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out there for like 2 hours.
No, I promise you it ain't. I have been working way too long this week. I'm gonna get this done as quick as I can. All right.
Let me ask you this real quick, because I know you said you had spoken to Mouse since that happened. Did he talk about what happened inside the apartment at all? I just want an honest answer from you. If he had talked about shooting that guy, if he made any comments or what he did, what happened inside of it. No, he didn't say anything.
The first time he called me, trying to say something like, look at the news or something like that.
He told you to look at the news?
Yeah, he said you need to look at the news.
Who sold the shotgun?
What you mean?
You said it was sold. Who sold it?
I believe he did. One of them did.
Okay.
Chase or Mouse or Signa did.
Yeah.
So did he ever bring that shotgun back to you?
Yeah. He did sell it the first time. Yeah.
So he brought it to you, and what was that for? To get you to try and sell it?
Mm-hmm.
So where's the shotgun at right now? Is that your grandma's house?
Mm-hmm.
Or your baby mama's house? It's important, man.
I'm not sure where it's at. I'm not sure. I might be at my big man. Let's see the grandma's house.
It's either at your grandma's house or your baby mom's house.
I see that at my brother's house. I'm not coming home.
Either at your brother's, as in the apartment?
No, my other brother. My homeboy. I'm sorry.
Which one is that? You don't know the address?
Is it on the west side?
What's his name?
I don't want no dog in there.
All right. Well, hang tight for me, all right?
Can I speak to my brother, please?
Give me a little bit. I'll see what I can do.
Somebody told me that earlier, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Give me a minute and I'll see what I can do.
Yep.
How long are you gonna be back? I'm trying to get out of here.
Okay. Hang tight.
You gonna be gone for a second?
10 minutes. Okay.
Once more, Tarek has told most of the truth, but not all of it. The gun was his prior to the crime, and the photos and videos police found on his phone proved that. In one video, Tarek is dancing to a song in the mirror while holding the gun. Hopefully, it earned him enough likes to make up for the years in prison it's going to add to his sentence. Left to his own devices, Tarek begins to spiral.
Man! Damn, bro! Damn, bro! Damn, dog! Why you ain't staying with job, bro? What is wrong with you? Shit can't be real. No. No, 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 no. Why the he just told me, man.
Hey, bro. I told you I wasn't going to be going on. Come on up here. Before we...
Eat this shit, bro.
Hey, real quick. Let me ask you something.
This shit, man.
Let me ask you something. And then we'll start getting through all this. How far did you actually go up there? Were you at the door and you turned around? That kind of thing? What kind of paint a picture in my head of where everybody was?
I started at the door.
You stopped at the door and the door was open? Okay. So you could see in the apartment, but you didn't go in? Okay. All right. You said you have another phone at the house?
It's at my grandma's house.
Is that your grandma's house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What kind of phone is that? The Apple iPhone 13?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one of those phones did you have that night?
The 13.
The 13? That's the one that's at your grandma's house?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have off. Your grandma lives on. Okay. Because you've gone this far, you're what I like to say, pot committed, bro. Everything you can do from this point kind of helps you more than it hurts. All right. I would like to have that phone.
There's no
If
way.
I gave you the number, gave you my phone to call your grandma, and I had an officer go over there, could you have her give you her phone? Give them your phone? So listen, we all make mistakes. We do. All right. But I can say at least to this point, you're being 100% and owning up to it. Think we could do that? Give your grandma a call? Otherwise, I'll probably end up having to do a search warrant to go to your grandma's house and get a phone. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to scare your grandma.
Call
You want to call her? What's her number?
When his grandmother doesn't answer, Tarek tries another number to get in contact with the mother of his child and his baby girl.
There you go.
Big Mom.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
Huh?
What's up?
What's up?
Where my baby at?
She was there on
Where you at?
I'm at home.
I need to talk to her. Call her on through real quick.
Baby daddy, where are you at?
I'm in the investigation room. And they got a warrant for murder.
Hold on. Three.
Hello?
Yeah, what's going on? What they talk about?
This the detective from here. I'm in here now. Yeah, they got a warrant on me for attempted robbery and murder.
How they gonna have a warrant on you for that?
One more here. I need to talk to my baby, man. They pointing the gun at my baby.
You daddy. Daddy.
Hey, baby. Baby, I probably won't be seeing you for a while, baby.
You said what, Trent?
I'm telling her I probably won't be seeing her for a while.
I love you. I love you.
Oh, I love you too, baby. Hello?
Hey, Reed, I got your shit from Bet House too.
Man. Damn, man, bro. This shit like crazy, bro. Hey, baby.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words?
Yes, baby daddy.
I'll tell y'all, one of y'all, they trying to get my phone, the iPhone 13. It's at none of them house, so they need one of y'all to get in contact with none of them.
Who's trying to get your phone?
The detective. Damn, man. This shit, bro. What the bro?
Baby daddy, where's my car keys at?
I got them right here.
Those are the only keys to your car?
Yeah.
If those are the only keys to your car, we'll make sure we get them back to you.
Damn, y'all.
Baby daddy. I don't understand how they can have one. I don't understand.
Bro, because
they got you some.
I'm going to jail.
What's her name?
You ain't Tariq. You're not.
They say I'm going to jail. They finna book me right now.
How?
What's your baby mama's name?
What proof do they have to say that they can book you for that?
What's baby mama's name? Devaney.
I don't mean to cut them out of, but what proof do they have? They got to come with more than that.
They got a picture and photo.
No, it ain't you.
Devaney, he's
Did
already.
Show you the picture in the photos?
Yeah.
Devaney, this is Detective Matthews. He's been in there speaking with us, and he's wanting to cooperate with us as much as he can. He has offered to provide us his phone that's at his grandmother's house. So we're just trying to see if somebody can get in contact with her. I tried calling her a couple times. She didn't answer. If we can get somebody to just get in contact with her, I'll have a detective go by there and grab it. Otherwise, I'll end up having to do a search warrant. I really don't want to upset her by doing that either. So if we can just get that process going, that would be very beneficial to everyone.
Hey, if y'all thought they were gonna let me go today, no, bro. I'm getting booked for murder and attempted robbery, bro.
You gonna have to fight it. They have to come with more proof.
They got.
They're gonna have to come with more proof.
They trying to book somebody so they can try and.
Yeah, you tree. We gotta be smart.
All right. Well,
You not finished, yeah. They not
you
dead,
talked to your
so
baby already,
sitting
right?
outside my house.
All right, listen, this is Detective Matthews.
Can I speak to my daughter, please?
He's going to talk to his daughter one more time. But like I said, if we can get somebody to do that for us and just somebody call me back on this phone, we can get that done and obviously not make anybody more upset than it already is today. But I'm going to let him talk to his daughter one more time, and then we're going to hang up, okay?
Hey, Maury. Maury. I love you, stinker butt. Daddy might not see you for a while, okay? I love you. I said I love you.
I'm not gonna get my stuff from you.
They said they're gonna bring you the key. I'm gonna give you the key. You don't sound like you're worried about it, nigga.
I am worried about it too.
Hey, call my uncle. If they give me a bond, try to see, call Jamar. Make sure y'all call Jamar and tell him.
Oh, they give you a phone, nigga. What you mean?
All right. I love y'all. I love y'all. Y'all.
I love you, baby daddy.
I love you, Maury.
As easy as it is to poke fun at criminals, it's important to think about the people who are impacted by their actions. Not only is Devontae's family mourning his loss, but Tarek's family, including his young daughter, is left to deal with the aftermath of what happened that night.
They talking crazy. They don't even know y'all got.
Well, nobody knows what we have.
Nobody knows, so they're going to say stuff like that.
You don't know everything we have. I'd be dumb to tell you everything. Okay. That's why I just tell you it's in your best interest to be 100% honest with me. I think you are.
Being real, like I'm looking at life.
So I can't answer those questions. I don't know. And that's not me lying. Okay. I don't know. All right. There are mandatory minimums for different sentences, but that's beyond my.
You know what the mandatory minimum is?
I don't. Okay. With all this going on, I know I asked you before, would you be willing to give me consent to go in those phones? I know you're let me go grab it, but would you be willing to give me consent for it? Okay. That's fair. That's your option. All right. So today you will go to jail. You'll be charged with the active warrant for attempted robbery and murder. Okay. I believe that the attempted robbery charge has a bond of $250,000, and I believe that there is no bond on the murder. Okay. You'll get a first appearance tomorrow, and if they do decide to do a bond reduction of any type, that will be discussed sometime after that. Okay. You have any questions for me?
But this shit crazy, dog.
All right. If you need something, bang on the door, okay?
Yep. Finish the paperwork.
We'll get you out of here soon.
With that, Tarek is down for the count. At trial, he was sentenced to 40 years in prison for second-degree murder, attempted armed robbery, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Sydney was sentenced to 20 years for second-degree murder. For pulling the trigger, Chase was sentenced to life. But in a surprising twist, this case seems to have been the nail in the coffin for the gang that Chase was a part of. Soon after his arrest, investigators began coordinating efforts to dismantle the gang in its entirety. Within a 6-month period, 19 members were behind bars, making them functionally extinct.